companies who are doing business and helping them to see how they can do trade facilitations and helping them to thrive. Also, Ministry of Industry, Trade and Investment, we are the proponents of the Executive Order 003, which is put in place to support local industries. What does this portend for local industry is that 40% of local content in procurement, like MDAs are doing procurement for government. Executive Order 003 that was initiated from my ministry has put a standing order that if you're going to be doing procurement for government, you should ensure that at least 40% of what you are procuring comes from Nigeria. I thought that somebody would be excited about that. So there is also the ECOWAS trade liberalization scheme that allows exporters and exports to do business with zero duty charges. I mean, business on a duty-free basis. So I hope with all this, I've been able to at least tell you some of the things that my ministry have been doing to make sure that small businesses, MSMEs, they thrive and they grow and develop in order to encourage the nation's economy to thrive. Thank you very much for your
Thank you very much. Yeah. Please just hold on a minute before you go. I'm saying that, please give her a round of applause. I know that there are probably a lot of questions in our minds, but let me see if I can cap what could probably cover most of the questions that they would have for you in the question that I'm going to ask now.
Okay, ma'am.
Now, we know and sometimes understand the individuality of some of these, businesses, and for us at AWC, I think the most touchy group is the rural women who most likely sometimes don't even have transport to come and find out some of those information. Do you think that AWC can form like a cooperative, because I hear you talking about clusters of businesses. Yes. Should AWC, for instance, have lots of businesses around? Could they be the interface with you and them?
Okay, thank you very much for this question. Like, I'm even representing the gender unit of my ministry. I'm here under the auspices of the gender unit of the ministry. We have a gender unit that attends to what the question she just asked. And we have even gone, like the erstwhile Minister of State, Ambassador Katagun, when she was there, she was even going as far as getting women from the market places to come and get lages on business startup kits. Okay, she did that and it was documented and she was applauded for that. So what I'm trying to say is, yes, okay, that can be done through, but if anybody must come for such, must come for such assistance from us, you have to go through the gender unit and we will see what we can do to help you in that direction.
We're in touch with you already because I think the final goal for AWC is to be able to create that Intra-African platform, within the AWC structure. Okay. So that as we go from Africa, one African country to the other, we're also able to link those women and, connect them together to
connect them to us, and we'll see how we can help them grow.
Fantastic. Please give her a big round of applause again.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, so with that done, we have the next keynote address that is going to be delivered on digital formation in customs, enhancing women's participation in international trade. I'd advise that we also listen keenly to this particular one. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Controller AJ Edeldo as she comes in. Customs Area Controller Kuri Lighter Temples from Lagos, Lighter Terminals in Lagos. Please give her a round of applause. Isn't she looking beautiful today? Thank you.
Good morning. Good morning, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. I'd like to stand on the already established protocols. But first, I want to say a big thank you to Dr. Juba and her team for the warm welcome they gave to us when we came and for the reception from the very first day. They fed us fat. Thank you so much. I'd like to use this opportunity to also say a very special thank you to my Controller General of Customs, Bashir Adewale Adeni, MFR, for nominating me to lead the delegation from Nigerian Customs Service to attend this conference. I'm very grateful. The topic given to me today is digital transformation in customs, enhancing women's participation in international trade. I'm honored to stand before you today to address a subject that is not only timely but crucial to the future of international trade. This is a topic that intersects two transformative forces: the power of technology and the indispensable role of women in economic development. As the world continues to evolve, so does the landscape of international trade. And as public servants, it is our responsibility to ensure that no one is left behind in this evolution. The Nigerian Customs Service plays a pivotal role in facilitating trade, collecting revenue, and ensuring the security of the international trade supply chain. Today, we are called upon to rethink on how we can better support women's participation in this dynamic space by leveraging digital innovations. The role of digital transformation in customs. Digital transformation is no longer a luxury. It is a necessity. In the context of customs operations, it offers the potential to drastically enhance efficiency, transparency, and inclusiveness. Through digitalization, we can make the international trade process faster, make it more reliable and accessible to a broader spectrum of the population, especially women. Traditionally, the procedures surrounding customs clearance, tariff applications, and trade regulations have been very cumbersome and time-consuming, and also very complex. These barriers have disproportionately affected women who have over the centuries operated trade informally, who also face more significant hurdles in gaining access to critical trade-related information, networks, and capital to finance their businesses. However, with the right digital tools, we can dismantle these barriers and level the playing field for women in trade. The integration of advanced technologies such as automated customs declarations and processing systems, artificial intelligence, and mobile platforms within customs operations can enable a more inclusive trade environment. These tools simplify complex procedures, minimize face-to-face interactions, and allow for more transparent transactions, all while reducing opportunities for corruption. In doing so, they create an environment that fosters equal participation and helps women-led businesses to thrive. Like I said yesterday, today women can sit in the comfort of their homes and do their businesses across the world. You know, there used to be a saying that the place of a woman is in the kitchen. Women can sit in their kitchens while cooking for their husbands and their children and still do international businesses around the world. So, enhancing women's participation in international trade. For women to thrive in international trade, we must first understand the unique challenges that they face. In many cases, women-owned businesses remain underrepresented in global supply chain due to limited access to finance, networks, and knowledge about international markets. Moreover, societal expectations, especially in Africa, and unequal access to opportunities further constrain their full participation in trade. The Nigerian Customs Service has taken the lead in addressing these barriers by offering digital solutions that are designed with inclusivity in mind, by fostering a gender-responsive digital transformation, we can empower more women to participate actively in international trade, not just as traders, but as key stakeholders within the value chain. What are some of the key areas of digital transformation within the Nigerian Customs Service? Number one, we have what we call the Nigerian Customs Integrated Systems, NICIS-2. NICIS-2 is a platform that allows for seamless processing of all documents, including declarations, payments, and cargo tracking. The system integrates with various stakeholders like shipping companies, banks, and ports authorities. This helps in reducing delays and human intervention. This has significantly sped up cargo clearance processes and improved compliance. Secondly, we have what we call the Pre-Arrival Assessment Reports, which is the PAR. One of the major digital tools adopted by the Nigerian Customs Service is this instrument that we call the PAR. It's an instrument that enables importers to submit their documents for risk assessments before the arrival of their goods. This helps to shorten the clearance time and facilitates trade. This innovation has reduced cargo dwell times at the Nigerian ports and mitigates issues related to fiscal inspection and unnecessary delays. Yesterday, a question was asked about demurrage. So with the PAR, once your documents are submitted ahead of your importation, by the time your goods arrive, the dwell time of your consignment at the ports is thereby shortened, so there will be no need for demurrage. Also, we have what we call the electronic payment system, which is the e-payments. The Nigerian Customs Service introduced an e-payment system that integrates the Nigerian's financial institutions, which are the banks, to facilitate the payments of customs duties online. This system improves accountability, it reduces the risk of fraud, and provides a quicker way for traders to settle their duties. By removing the need for physical transactions, e-payment reduces corruption opportunities and promotes transparency and enhances efficiency. We also have what we call the National Single Window. The Nigerian Customs Service is also an active member of the Steering Committee on the National Single Window. The National Single Window is a digital platform that is designed to integrate multiple stakeholders, that is the customs, the immigrations, the Nigerian Drug Law Enforcement Agency, the Standard Organization of Nigeria, and all the other stakeholders that operate within the port area. So this platform brings everybody under one umbrella to foster better collaboration. While this is still a work in progress, the single window system has been heralded as a game changer in improving the efficiency of trade facilitation and reducing unnecessary bureaucracy and enhancing women's participation in international trade. We have what we also call the e-customs project, which is a project designed to automate all of our processes. So from your registration, your business registration, and up to the clearing of your consignments, all our processes today are automated. We also have all of this. We have the advanced ruling, like I mentioned yesterday, which gives you a platform where you can be advised on the classification of your items even before you go into importation. Because you don't want a situation where you bring in your consignment and while customs is saying, oh, your duty should be 20%, and you are saying, oh, I thought it was 15%. You have an advanced ruling, which is a binding document on our parts. It also helps to foster the integrity of customs, that at the time your consignment come in, nobody's going to tell you you classified it wrongly because you have an advanced ruling. We also have what we call the authorized economic operators, which is a platform that allows businesses to be classified in such a way that there's low risk of your consignments. And so at the time you come into such a platform, your stay time at the port is shortened, there's no delay, and your clearance is seamless. We have all of that in place. So at the Nigerian Customs Service, we also have what we call the scanners, that is the non-intrusive inspections. This allows for over 100 containers to be examined within a space of like 10 minutes. Because the containers just come in, they are scanned, and because they have little risk, they have low risk assessments, they pass through the scanners and they are delivered as quickly as possible. All of these are tools that the Nigerian Customs Service, in line with the World Customs Organization, has put in place to enhance international trade. At the Nigerian Customs Service, we are committed to implementing digital reforms that benefits not only women, but all participants in international trade. Women represent a significant portion of traders in Nigeria, accounting for about 41% of micro businesses and contributing substantially to economic development, particularly in sectors such as agriculture, retail, and services. Our efforts are aligned with broader global initiatives, such as the World Trade Organization's Trade Facilitation Agreements and the World Customs Organization's frameworks of standards to secure and facilitate global trade. These international standards emphasize the importance of simplifying customs processes, reducing trade barriers, removing all forms of bottlenecks, and promoting inclusive economic growth. In line with these frameworks, the Nigerian Customs Service has initiated several digital transformation projects aimed at streamlining trade processes. Some of these include, recently a meeting was held with the Director General of Small and Medium Enterprises Development Agencies of Nigeria, SMEDAN. On the 19th of September 2024, the Controller General of Customs established a team to immediately cater for the needs of small and medium enterprises. The Nigerian Customs Service is working to integrate SMEs, which are small, medium enterprises, into formal trade channels by registering them and their tax identification numbers on our e-clearance systems, thereby streamlining their trading activities. The Controller General of Customs also attended the SMEDAN conference from October 3rd to 5th, 2024, at the Presidential Villa, where he reaffirmed his commitment to deploying digital solutions to reduce the cost of doing business for women in trade. Recently, there was a launch of the NCS Authorized Economic Operators Program, which enables small and medium enterprises and women-owned businesses to benefit from expedited custom processes and clearance. The establishing and implementation of the advanced ruling that I spoke about earlier on platforms also provides traders, particularly small businesses and women entrepreneurs, with clear and binding decisions on tariff classifications, origin, and customs valuation prior to their trade. By ensuring all of these projects, customs is gender-friendly. We have activities in place to ensure that all African women are able to do their business around the world internationally without any hurdles of any kind. In conclusion, therefore, ladies and gentlemen, I want to say that digital transformation in customs is not just about modernizing our system. It is about creating a future where everyone can participate fully and equally in the global economy. The benefits of a more inclusive trade environment are far-reaching, fostering economic growth, reducing poverty, and empowering communities. As we continue to embrace digital transformation, be assured that we will continue to create pathways for women to thrive in international trade. By doing so, we are not only enhancing the competitiveness of our economy, but we are also building a more equitable and prosperous society for all. As you know, when you empower a woman, you empower the society. I heard a story one time of the richest man in Africa, Aliko Dangote. In his own testimony, he said that the first capital he used in starting his business was from his mother, which means when women are empowered, when women have money in their hands to trade, they no longer empower their children, they empower the women around them and empower the society. I look forward to a more empowered African women, and African Women Conference is a platform where women can learn to do their businesses online. There are women that do food business. While cooking in their kitchens, they are online also marketing their food business, and by so doing, other women have come on board to make money also. Thank you so much, and God bless you.
You can make it louder than that. Seasoned Customs Administrator, leading the Krikri Lighter Terminal Command with excellence. Under her watch, we have had a growth in intercepting cannabis indica worth over 256.3 million naira. It means under her watch, do clean business, because if you go out of business to do wrong business, you will lose and you will be intercepted. Please, a round of applause for her. Comptroller E.J. Deldrock. The next voice we are going to hear will be talking to us in the next 10 minutes about thriving in the digital age by addressing mental health, online safety, and economic empowerment for African women. Please join me with a resonating round of applause which will drive away sleep. The Chief Executive, Vani Moodley and Associates Property Limited, a global entrepreneurship, management, leadership, and employee wellness expert, Vani Moodley. That applause is not coming from that table where they are sleeping. Clap until your neighbor wakes up. If you're not clapping, you're wrong. Your neighbor is sleeping and you're watching your neighbor. Thank you, Vani. 10 minutes, that's yours.
A very good morning to you, ladies and gentlemen, honored guests, our esteemed host, Dr. Jumai Amadou, and our dynamic program directors, all protocol observed. I'm honored to stand before you today to discuss a subject that impacts each of us who are seated here. And as African women, we are at a very pivotal time in our world history where technology offers unprecedented possibilities for growth, self-expression, and economic empowerment. Yet it also brings unique challenges that we must address. So in today's address, I will focus on 3 critical pillars that can enable African women to thrive in the digital era: mental health, online safety, and economic empowerment. So as we navigate this age of rapid technological change, our goal must be to not only harness digital tools, but to create a digital ecosystem that supports, protects, and empowers African women. So let's start with the foundation of all empowerment, mental health. Mental health is often overlooked in conversations around digital advancement, especially for African women, and I think we're all too familiar with that. Yet in the digital age, the mental well-being of women deserves greater attention than ever before. The online world can be a space of connection and support, but it also brings a set of stressors that, if left unaddressed, can deeply impact mental health. So according to the World Health Organization report in 2023, there are significant risks associated with increased use of the internet. The duration of smartphone and internet use is actually very closely related to mental health problems, such as depressive symptoms, decreased general happiness, poor quality sleep, and loneliness. Remember, the same part of the brain that is triggered by the continued use of alcohol and narcotics, and of course other substance use, is basically triggered by the extensive use of technology. So it is referred to as addiction. The same terms are used in recovery. For example, when you stop the use of technology, it's referred to as going cold turkey. I'm sure you're familiar with that, when people with addictions basically stop. So studies reveal that African women, particularly those active in online spaces, face a growing burden of cyber harassment. They also face body shaming and relentless pressures to basically maintain this idealized digital persona that people are projecting online. Social media, whilst connecting us, often creates the environment that fosters compassion and competition rather than genuine support and community. So these digital spaces can place immense stress on the mental health of the individual, eroding self-confidence, and in some cases leading to anxiety and depression as well. So as African women, we must advocate for mental wellness resources which are basically tailored to our own unique experiences. Digital mental health platforms that are affordable, accessible, and sensitive to our cultural backgrounds can really provide a safe haven for us to seek help and connect with mental health professionals. So we need more online support groups where women can speak openly about mental health challenges, which is free from stigma. And I think we're all too clear about the impact of stigma on mental wellness and mental wellness issues, and reaching out for assistance is compromised because of the stigma attached to mental wellness. So additionally, governments and NGOs must prioritize awareness campaigns to basically destigmatize mental health discussions and encourage African women to seek support without fear or shame. Together, we can really create an online culture that celebrates the authenticity and encourages self-care as well. So when African women feel supported mentally and emotionally, we can fully leverage digital platforms to create, collaborate, and achieve our goals effectively. So let's talk about online safety and ensuring secure spaces for African women. I want to really address this issue in a very profound way because these are real pressing concerns for African women today. Our online safety is really essential if we are to use digital platforms with confidence and without fear. And I think the previous speakers have also alluded to this in the context of ensuring education around the use of smartphones, for example. But sometimes we also knowingly make decisions without really knowing the impact those decisions may have until a circumstance or situation arises. Unfortunately, cyberbullying, harassment, identity theft, and misinformation are really becoming common experiences for many women worldwide. African women, particularly those using their voices in digital spaces, are often targeted and intimidated, deterring them from participating fully online. Now, online safety is not merely a matter of personal responsibility. It is a societal responsibility that calls for robust action from multiple sectors in cohesion. Technology companies must take a proactive stance in creating safer online spaces for women. They can implement stronger monitoring systems, provide clearer reporting mechanisms, be more responsive to incident reports, and prioritize user protection as well. Now, African governments also play a critical role in enforcing laws that protect women against cyber harassment and abuse. So cyber harassment and bullying can also lead to mental wellness issues, and in some instances, even suicide. Now, we think that this impacts only on teenagers, but that is a myth. A few years ago, single women with access to money were being targeted by online scammers. They would monitor the activities of these women on Facebook, start connecting with them via Messenger, that's Facebook Messenger, requesting their WhatsApp numbers, and basically wooing them into a relationship online after identifying their vulnerabilities. What were the common denominators of these women? They were all single, lonely, and desperately seeking friendship and relationships. The scammers will present themselves as wealthy businessmen living overseas, after calling them and building a telephonic relationship for a few months, they will declare that they are, and of course telling them that they're so beautiful, they've fallen in love with them, their voice, their personality, who they are, etc. And after calling and building a telephonic relationship for a few months, they will declare that they are currently experiencing financial challenges due to a delay in a payout from a major corporate, that they are seeking financial assistance for a month or two. So they go to the extent of sending what appears to be legitimate contracts and communication on letterheads of multinational companies. Now, once the money is sent to them, because you think you're now helping somebody whom you're in a relationship with, they completely disappear. Now, this was captured on Carte Blanche, an investigative documentary in South Africa, after multiple women in Johannesburg reported being scammed. On further investigation, it was established the scammers were actually based in Johannesburg, operating with stolen identities and pictures on social media. This is also known as being catfished, for those of you who are familiar with the term. So we need clear, enforceable laws to hold offenders accountable and create a deterrent against cybercrime targeted at women. We also need to build the resilience of women and help develop skills to basically overcome loneliness and emotional trauma, depression, and become more discerning even when they are vulnerable. Education around digital literacy is a vital piece of the solution, and we must empower African women with the knowledge they need to protect themselves online. And this includes understanding privacy settings, recognizing phishing scams, and using strong passwords. By increasing awareness and skills, we can really create a generation of digitally savvy women who are capable of protecting their personal information and are resilient in the face of cyber threats. So on a broader level, we must also foster online communities that practice mutual respect and uphold each other's rights to a safe online experience. So when we take collective responsibility for creating safe digital spaces, we can foster an environment where African women can thrive without fear or limitation. Finally, let us turn to one of the most transformative aspects of the digital age, economic empowerment. This is my specific area of passion and expertise. Technology has brought about an era where women can work, lead, and innovate beyond traditional geographic and economic constraints. Across Africa, women are leveraging digital tools to basically start business, gain financial independence, and participate in the global economy too. So the digital economy offers African women an entry point to basically build successful careers, to start businesses, and access resources that were once out of reach. So from e-commerce and freelancing to fintech and social entrepreneurship, the possibilities are absolutely vast. However, barriers still stand in the way, and access to affordable internet remains a challenge in many parts of Africa, and high data costs disproportionately impact women, who basically often face economic disparities compared to men. And there are statistics to basically prove this. One powerful solution lies in increasing digital infrastructure investments, especially in rural areas, to make internet access more affordable and more widespread. And this requires a collaborative effort amongst government, private sector partners, and international organizations to basically ensure that African women are not excluded from digital opportunities to basically to engage in connectivity issues. Another important aspect of economic empowerment is digital financial inclusion. Mobile money platforms, digital banking, peer-to-peer lending. These systems are redefining how women manage and grow their finances. So by expanding access to digital financial tools, we can really enable women to save invest, and build sustainable businesses. Now imagine the impact if every woman in Africa could access a mobile banking account, gain credit history, or receive loans to fund their business ideas. Digital finance is not just about financial transactions. It is also about unlocking the potential of African women as economic contributors and leaders. Now, digital skills training is equally essential, and we must ensure that African women are equipped with the relevant skills. Coding boot camps, digital marketing courses, and tech-oriented vocational training programs really offer a pathway for women to become competitive in the digital job market. Now, additionally, and we've spoken about this before, the whole concept of mentorship and support networks that really play a very transformative role. So when women have access to mentors who guide them through the intricacies of business and of course technology, they gain confidence and a real clearer vision of what is possible. So let us also acknowledge the role of women-led tech startups across Africa. African women are increasingly creating tech solutions that address community-specific challenges, from health apps to e-commerce platforms, which are really tailored to local needs. Now, these women entrepreneurs are not only driving economic growth, but are also reshaping perceptions of African women in technology and business. So it is crucial that we support and celebrate their contributions, encouraging more women to enter technological fields and become innovators. In conclusion, as African women, we stand at a very, very transformative juncture in history. The digital age brings remarkable opportunities for us to thrive if we are really willing to confront all these challenges that I have indicated and seize the potential that technology offers. Now, our mental health, online safety, and economic empowerment are not isolated goals. They are really interconnected pillars. And of course, pillars of a future where African women can thrive without limitation. So to everyone here, I challenge you to take ownership of this vision. As advocates, as leaders, as sisters and brothers, let us strive to make mental health a priority, creating digital spaces where authenticity and well-being are really celebrated. And let us commit to enhancing online safety, creating secure digital environments that really respect the dignity of every woman. And let us be unwavering in our pursuit of economic empowerment, equipping ourselves with others with the skills, resources, and networks needed to thrive in the digital economy. So to the policymakers, educators, and leaders in this room, remember that your actions can shape this future. Implement policies and legislation that promote mental health, enforce online safety, and support economic inclusion for African women. To the African women here today, I urge you to see yourselves not only as beneficiaries of the digital age, but as architects of it. Together, let us build a future where African women are not just surviving, but truly thriving in the digital era. And let us rise, empowered by technology, fortified by community, and driven by purpose. I thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
A round of applause for Barney Motley. If you're not clapping, it means you are not listening. So she has told all of us to see ourselves as architects and contributors, not spectators and beneficiaries. She has reminded us that we owe it to ourselves to contribute to the spread of digital infrastructure. Call on your representative, your leaders, your governors, your presidents to increase digital infrastructure and investment to ensure the inclusion of African women in digital activities. Please, a round of applause to her again. Your Excellencies, delegates, distinguished ladies, and a few gentlemen, I crave your indulgence that we all rise. A lot of us are napping. Yes, I discovered that. Please rise. Rise, stand up, stand up, stand up, stand up. African women, arise. Arise, arise. Stand up. Turn to your neighbor. African men, rise up and hold the hands of the women. We need you. Please turn to your neighbor and ask, how are you, my sister? How are you, my brother? Did you sleep well? Did you sleep well? If it's a new neighbor, ask your neighbor, what's your name? What do you do? How can I contribute to your business? Okay? All right, having done that on both sides, so we had to put off the lights. Okay, the Honorable Minister, ma. Oh, how do you do, my minister? Thank you. DJ, please give me, I enter from Abuja to Gwagwalada. 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 We need to shake it off a little. DJ, can you find me that piece? Can you find me Gwagwalada, please? I enter from Abuja to Gwagwalada. Hey, Gwagwalada, because you need to stretch. I don't want you sleeping. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Big energy, I hear you. When I come through, big energy. Yes, I see you. I'm coming, ma. I'll come to you. DJ, if you can't find it. You can't find it, Abi? Okay, could you shake out the right hand to the front? I don't want you boxing your neighbor. To the right, to the left, to the right, to the left, to the right, to the left. Now turn to the right, to the left, to the right, to the left. Oh yeah, to the right, to the. Did you find it, DJ? You're not still finding. Which song did you find? I'm waiting for you. Thank you very much for not. If you're sitting down, arthritis and other things might come to you, and I don't want that. I don't want that. DJ, where are you now? Oh, DJ cannot find. Please, can you say, how are you, my friend? How do you do, my friend? 'Cause I know nobody sent you, that's why I ask, how do you do, my friend? So, how are you, my friend? All right, we found the song. Just a little shake up. Shake it to the front, to the front, to the front. Aye, yeah, yeah. Aye, yeah, yeah. Aye, yeah. Ooh. Sharp rap rap. Sharp pro pro. Thank you, thank you. Exercise, exercise. Thank you. Hey, that's what I wanted. That's what I want. You may not have your seat. Now you know we have something to look forward to. Be sitting down, be sitting down. Thank you very much. Thank you for indulging me. And thank you for indulging yourselves. That was a pre. I know you want to dance. We have day 3. It's a full party. If you know Nigerian party, you don't want to miss day 3. The next voice. Ladies, may you sit down. Stop crushing on Francis Duru. Sit down. Francis, please come and sit down. Thank you very much. The next voice that will be gracing us with a keynote address for the next 10 minutes is a transformational leader, an entrepreneur, an author, a coach, empowering leaders to achieve their full potentials. She's a renowned social, business, and personal transformation specialist. She's a published author, a master executive coach, and an NLP practitioner with expertise in strategic problem solving and relationship building. She's the founder and CEO, Project Life Design Group and Women in the Marketplace, WIM, a senior VP, FlexiLearn International, a UN Global Women Foundation Special Envoy, Ambassador, an award-winning leader, a UN Chairwoman Award, Global Leadership Achievement Award, and lots more. Please join me to welcome for the next 10 minutes as we listen to Empowering Africa's Women Through Digital Literacy and Education, Strategies for Career Advancement and Success, Dr. Nelly Kangwa. You're not clapping well. You finish dancing, you can't clap. Ma, you have the next 10 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you so much for emphasizing 10 minutes. So you are all welcome to Zambia. I was supposed to be here yesterday to welcome you, but I was under the weather. I've been traveling quite a bit, so my body was letting me go. Can I have the presentation quickly because we've got only 10 minutes to go? So you are all welcome to Zambia. So this particular presentation is going to be very, very practical because I just want us to put into practice what we are talking about with digital literacy in education, strategies for career advancement and success, because it's basically what I do. We've set up an organization where we do career enhancement, FlexiLearn, and at some point I'll ask you to actually download the app, so that you can get to check the courses that we have. So let's go. Let's move quickly because I've got no control, so I'll really be relying on you to move with me quickly for me to maximize my 10 minutes. So we are talking about the issue of you owning your brand. Let's get the drop down there. You must own your brand. It is important for you to have that understanding that in order for you to get yourself to be noticed and for you need to hold your career by the horn. And so it is important for you to be intentional. This morning I was having a teaching and I was talking about intentionality. It is important for you to be intentional when you are bringing about your brand in order for you to be visible. What needs to happen? It is important for you to develop an idea. Okay, so those are the few things that you will need to actually do quickly. I'm going to run through them practically, and I would love you to just try and see what is going on within you. When it comes to your brand and what needs to happen to your life, you need to know that you are here on earth to solve a problem. It is important for you to know that you are here on earth to solve a problem. Have you taken time to identify that particular problem that you are solving? So it is important to first and foremost discover you. Get to understand, because many times we get so fed up because I go into organizations and I find a lot of people okay, like this. Can you hear me? Okay, so my laptop can't hold here. Is this okay? I need it, but it's dropping. Okay, is this fine? Hello, is this okay? Okay, beautiful. So it is important to understand that as I move across organizations, because I'm into organization transformation, I find a lot of disgruntled people. A lot of people went to school and they did not do or study the course that is really in alignment with their makeup, their design. So it is important for you to take time to own your brand. Take time to look at yourself at the things that you ought to bring out here on earth, because you were born for a purpose. So learn to discover yourself. When you've discovered that thing, the inherent thing that God placed within you, it is important to define it. Listen to me. If you do not define the reason you were born here on earth, somebody else will. And they will misdefine you. So you need to take time to define. Now, apart from the definition, there is need for you to create boundaries by describing. what it is that you've got to do, because you've got to fit into the problem that you're going to solve. So therefore, describing self is imperative. The next thing that needs to happen is that, apart from describing yourself, you need to understand your niche. Understand your niche, because there are a lot of problems that are here on earth that God created you to solve. But which particular thing are you going to be known by? When it comes to issues of the corporate, that's why I've penned down this book, Boardroom to Bedroom, because I've realized there's several of us women who have become. But even as we have become, we are actually also supposed to ensure that the bedroom is also sorted out, because I've said that what is the success in your career if your home is disgruntled? So when you take time to describe you, you will find that in distinguishing yourself, there are certain things you are going to be an expert in. So I'm a marriage expert. I position a woman to make it in the marketplace, and as she makes it in the marketplace, she's able to bring her niche with that design and that which God created her to be. But also to understand that as powerful as you can be as a woman, you need to know that you're a family woman. You need therefore to understand when are you going to take off those heels, because what is success when your home is disgruntled? Now we have a lot of homes where we are doing, these children who have gone into substance abuse. If you interview them, they've got powerful mothers who are traveling a lot. They've got mothers who are CEOs, who are owning companies, but their children are in substance abuse. So really distinguishing yourself will make people to understand if they are going through a situation, which particular individual are they going to talk to. And then when you've distinguished now, it is important, you cannot be confused at the time you are doing your master's. You may be confused at the time you are doing a degree, but it is important for you to start having an understanding in developing self. And development of self has to do with that inherent gift that you have. There are 3 career routes that you've got to choose. Either you are further in your education, in your development, or you have chosen to be employed, and therefore if you have chosen to be employed, how far do you want to go in employment? The third one is enterprise. Are you setting up your own organization, or are you just doing that because every Nigerian or every Zambian is setting up an organization? So these 3 routes will help you to develop your career and begin to tailor-make it to suit what it is that you need to actually bring out. It is important also to understand who are your clientele, because when it comes to distribution, you've got to understand how are you going to distribute yourself. Listen to me, we are in the digital space. We are in the digital world, so you cannot live your life to space, and you cannot just keep attending conferences without implementation. Who are you going to be distributing yourself to? It is important for you to actually identify who are your clientele and begin to streamline, with those, people that you've got to do that. And then, of course, dominate in that space. You've got to dominate. You enter into this nation and you want to ask, which women have to talk about business development? Which women are big when it comes to really ensuring that a woman, is making it in the marketplace, but also in the bedroom? You are not going to finish 5 fingers counting in Zambia. When you enter this space, I am dominating when it comes to developing a woman, developing the youth, and tailor-making, sessions that are able to help them, to become, because we cannot continue blaming the government, blaming this. You've got to own your brand. And therefore, it is important to dominate in that space. Your name must be mentioned when they are talking about something. But then you need also to know that with a lot of competition going on, learn to diversify. But do not move away, from who you really are. So that is why it is important to understand your inherent gift. That thing that gives you that aha, that thing that gives you fulfillment, that you can do even without being paid. But of course, you will know how to package it so that you can be paid through that. And don't forget to diarize. We are now in November. I was challenging my team. We are now in November. What did you diarize in January that you are going to finish? Because most of us here are very religious. We are waiting for December on the 31st to have an overnight where we are going to declare 2025 and how nice it shall be. But then the importance of diarising then helps you to check if you are really moving according to the things that you stated, and are you being consistent in those things. Let's move. So it is important. What is your problem? Ask your neighbor, which problem are you solving? Okay, so quickly, when you have that particular idea, please, you need to pluck it. Because another person, if you don't pluck it, another person will pluck it. This is why you will see that something that you wanted to do, another person is already doing it. And you wonder, how did the person do it when it was just in its infancy in thoughts? Let's move. Research the idea. Do not jump because you heard someone is selling this, somebody is doing this. Research on the idea. Ladies, it's important to have data. It is important to research something before you implement whatever it is that you've got to do. So before I wrote this book, which I've been going around, nations in Africa, I was even in Nigeria in July, boardroom to bedroom, I researched. It is alarming to see how many women who are making it, but their homes are disgruntled. And therefore, the idea for me to bring about, homes that are habitable, where both man and woman are living in a place that, people can actually bring to thrive, has been done out of research. Please research your problem. Take time, pay attention. Nobody owns your brand. You do. So it's important to research in it. Let's move. I've got to quickly run. I've got a lot of data to give to you. Documentation, let's move. I've talked about this. Very, very important to document. Very important. Do not move away. Some of the books I've authored have been because of documentation. I'll just get all my diaries and take to my editor to begin putting them together. Let's move. Partnerships, very important. Who are your partners in the things that you're doing? We are here in this particular place. How many of you have taken time to know what is going on in Zambia? How many of you have taken time to know the problems we are facing in Zambia? How many of you have taken time to actually know somebody in Zambia? It is important, and don't leave this conference without networking. Don't leave this conference without networking. Partnerships are the ones that have created my brand across Africa. I travel like crazy because I am very intentional not to just get a phone number. I'm intentional to create partnerships, strong partnerships. This is why, Dr. Jumai, I'm so grateful that you considered me to be one of the keynote speakers. We just met in New York when I was receiving my award at the UN, and we clicked. And that relationship was not just about, oh yeah, hi. No. She's a partner and an important partner for me, so such that even when she was coming here, I tried my level best to ensure that her coming here is she's received properly, and she'll be able to come back. Yeah. Next. Okay, attend workshops. So like you've attended the workshop, please ladies, we do attend a lot of workshops, but I see a lot of ladies, they come to chat, they come to do what during a workshop, they are not taking notes, they are not being deliberate during break time, they are not talking to somebody they don't know. Please, when you attend a workshop, it has to be a workshop that has to add value. Imagine leaving your country, some of you, you've been traveling on the plane. You come here just for fun because somebody bought the air ticket. Workshop. And get out something that is important. Let's move. Okay? All right, take time. Okay, we call it, in our sessions, we call it flipping your CV. We do not actually write, we don't teach the people that get into our courses on writing the CV the normal way. We actually talk about flipping your CV because we are in the trending world where the world is looking for your skill. Thank you so much for your MBA. Thank you so much for your doctorates. I've got all those things, but let me tell you what is making me to move into different places and get into those companies to really help them structure themselves has been my skill. So that is why pay attention and keep updating. And some of us, we've got a CV on a laptop. What is it doing on the laptop? Your CV should be on LinkedIn. People must see what you're doing. We are in the digital space, and therefore you need to really keep on updating. Keep on working on yourself and improving yourself. Let's go. Okay, I already preempted. How many of us have got our LinkedIn profiles posted on LinkedIn? By show of hands, like your LinkedIn is mwah. All right. So if you do not have your LinkedIn account, please, one of the homeworks I'm going to give to you, if this is the only thing you remember from my teaching, is create your LinkedIn profile. And please be present. So Google my name there. Because you know what happens if you are not present. The moment the moment we hear your name, the first thing we go to Google. We want to check you out. The next thing we want to check your LinkedIn. Who are you? What are you doing? Listen to me. You need to be noticed. You need to be remembered. And the only way is when you give me your name, the next thing I'll do is I'll check you out. Like, what are you really doing? When I'm doing certain things and I need people from Nigeria, from other countries, I've got to check by your profile. But then if you're not present, really, then what is happening? I usually tell people that you shouldn't let Google have epilepsy looking for your name. You know, really checking, looking for your name, and then it will go like, you mean? And then pick somebody from another country because you are not just there. We are talking digital footprint. It is important to be strategic and intentional for you to grow your brand. And those are things that I'm an expert in, training people on how to be present. The other year, I took about 52 people to the UN to receive awards because I'm very intentional in improving women to develop their digital footprint. Last year, I think there were about 28. Next year in March, I'm talking about 48. We have been preparing them, building their profiles, seeing the things that they are doing, learning how to really be visible on the marketplace. So this is a topic I go on for 2 hours, you know, but then I've got to mind my time. Let's go. So we are going to do this practically. Get your phone, take your phone, take your phone. Please take your phone. Even those that are chatting, you will love me now. Take your phone. I want all of us to take a selfie. Okay, just take a selfie with an audience. Maybe you can stand or you can just take a selfie. Take a selfie quickly. Okay, my phone is somewhere, so I can't take mine. Very, very important to take a selfie. And then what we are going to do during lunch is that we are going to be intentional. You are going to post, to make a short post. Tag, you know, connect with me on LinkedIn. And just say, oh, what a lovely, you know, what a lovely session we had from Dr. Nelly Kangwa. You know what you're going to do? The moment you tag me and you connect with me, you will connect with all my other, you know, people that are connected to me. You are going to start being visible. I know a lot of vice chancellors. I know people who own powerful organizations. Maybe all you need is to partner with that person. But the only way is when you float. And when you are going to float on LinkedIn is when you get to connect. So we call it Chakam effect. Never go, Chakam, you know the sound that the camera makes, like kitchen, Chakam, you know. So whenever you go to a conference, look out for influential people. Look out for speakers. You know, I love already the speakers that were speaking before me. I've already connected with the lady in paper there. So we are going to do them Chakam, and then I'm going to write something about what she said and how that I'm at this conference. Listen, this is what has built my international platforms to speak in different places because I'm intentional. When I've attended a conference, I like writing about that conference. People need to know I'm at this particular place. Dr. Jumai is the one who's organized. What a powerful meeting where we have learned things like this, like this. When they begin to check who is the next international speaker that we need to call out in Africa, when they go to LinkedIn, they'll find that I'm an active person and I've got a lot of chakamus, you know, a lot of chakamus with evidence that I'm speaking. So you think I'm here to play. No, I'm here to make some chakamus. So we'll take a lot of photos. I was a speaker at this conference, you know, where women were meeting across the nations, and I'm going to blast something. You better like it. Okay? You better connect with me and like what I'll post. Also, when you tag me, I'll also like what you've posted. That way we are going to remain friends, and then who knows when someone is looking for somebody to recommend to receive an award in Egypt. Like someone was asking me, give me about 3 names from West Africa. And I didn't know you, but now I know you. You know, so I'm going to recommend some of the people looking at the things that you're doing to receive some of the awards from the Egyptian governments and these governments that want to honor women who are doing big things. So let's do a lot of chakamus as women. Let's move quickly. Okay, Google, I already talked about it. Thank you. I already talked about Google. Please, from today, Google must know your name. Google should not be epileptic to search for your name. Google must know you, who you are and what you're doing. Contribute effectively. A lot of things that you're doing must be found. And so that is Google, You know, when you Google my name, you will find. I'm also on YouTube, Dr. Nelly Kangwa TV, you know, Facebook. So you need to also learn. Don't have all these fancy names. Facebook, different name. Instagram, different name. TikTok, different. No, my friend. You check my name, Dr. Nelly Kangwa, you will find it everywhere. Is it already 10 minutes?
It's 15.
Really?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so I'm going to be concluding it. But please just run, there's one slide that I would like to showcase. This was a practical thing because I wanted people on the table to actually connect with each other on LinkedIn, like in a quick activity, because many times as women we attend all the, let's get the next slide, please. As I'm talking, quickly, let's go. There's something I want to emphasize. Okay, affiliations, you know, find bodies. Your phone should be an office, be a clientele, personal development, opportunities, mastery, hobbies. Okay, wait, go back a little bit. Yes. Please, I would like you also, whatever you're doing, choose, you know, what is it that you are answering? What problem are you solving, and are you aligned to SDGs? You need to write down. And if you are not, you need to start being deliberate in finding yourself that you are solving one of the problems. This is how you are going to be visible. To really bring about a digital footprint, you've got to find yourself there. Then the next one was what? The next one was, just 2 minutes, Mama, 2 minutes. Okay, let's move that one. This one will take long. Awareness, let's go. Okay, money conscious. Be money conscious. Everything you are doing, relate it with your hobby. And start developing your hobby. Start packaging it well, so that everything that you are doing, you need to know that it must be attached to wealth. Everything you are doing. You know me talking, I had to take my talking back to school. Because I know that when I go into particular places, when I speak, the way I'm speaking, I'm paid for speaking, you know. So everything that I know, you know, I am able to offer. I know that a lot of women, when they get married, they are confused. So because they are confused, I came with copies of my book. Let me unconfuse you. Be money, wherever you go, be money conscious, because your brand must stay and must really remain and teach people value. If you are complaining that there is no money in Africa, I've got good news to tell you. It is that because you haven't improved on what is inherent within you, and you haven't identified a problem that people are looking for you. They must look for you. Even in this meeting, please look for me. I will help you become the best version of yourself. I will help improve your life. Thank you so much. So I've got some books outside there. Pick one book, they're going to help you. I've got The Make of a Real Woman that positions you. I've got another book which is called Courts of Heaven, which will be able to position. If you've got any spiritual confusion, stop falling down and doing all the drama. Just get to understand that you can be positioned well with God, who is the judge, and acquit you as a woman to become the best version of yourself. Do have an amazing day. Thank you.
Oh, wow. Dear Dr. Nelly, from the standing ovation, we know you are an asset.
Can Stella beat it? No. Stella is my English name. So I'm like, okay, so I think I don't want to see Stella in my name. So Ebo Setali Okwelebe. You know, Dr. Nelly has spoken a lot. She had helped me summarize what I want to speak about today. I mean, practicalize it. So I'll just go straight to the theoretical aspect. I don't know if I'm a Gen Z. I identify as a Gen X. So I identify as 50 and above, rather than 29 and above. That's the Gen. 29 should be the, yes, the senior Gen Zs, like they call us. All right, let's get into it. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, please permit me to stand on all protocol already in existence. Thank you. It is a true African women perspective. We stand at a unique intersection, more evident than in Africa. Unique intersection, more evident than in Africa. We are in Africa. This shift has been providing women with a voice out their opinion to craft their own narrative in ways voice out their opinion to craft their own narrative in ways that were unimaginable decades ago. However, it is important to remember that for African women, social media does not merely represent a tool for personal expression. It is a catalyst for cultural exchange, social change, and empowerment. One of the most profound ways in which African women are engaging with social media is through cultural exchange. Africa's culture landscape is incredibly vast, home to a rich tapestry of languages, traditions, music, art, and spirituality. The internet and social media in particular offer a platform for African women to share their cultural identities with the world and the globe, and also to participate in global conversations about tradition, identity, and belonging. In doing so, African women are not only preserving their cultural heritage, but are also reinventing and reinterpreting it. For example, the African fashion and beauty standards are now globally recognized, thanks to the influence of African women on social media. The vibrant stars that were once relegated locally and regionally are now setting trends in international markets. Also, African music and dance led by artists like Ara Stars, Thames, Tiwa Savage, Tara, right? That's Make Me Sweat. All right. Has now become a global phenomenon, fed by the reach and influence of social media platforms. Social media also allows African women to engage in intercultural violated, child abuse, etc. Perhaps the most significant impact of social media on African women is its role in empowerment. Through these platforms, African women have found their voices, advocating for social justice, gender equality, and political accountability. From the Bring Back Our Girls movement in Nigeria to Field Must Fall in South Africa, social media has proven to be a powerful tool for organizing and mobilizing women for social and political causes. This has been especially true in the fight for women's rights. Social media allows African women to amplify their voices on issues such as domestic violence, earlier said, child marriage, and access to education, often drawing the attention of international organizations, media outlets, and policy makers. However, we must also acknowledge the challenges that comes with this new power. The digital divide remains a real issue for many African women, particularly in the rural areas or communities with limited access to technology. Additionally, the very platforms that have empowered these African women are also spaces where they can experience cyberbullying, harassment, and other forms of digital violence. It is important that as we celebrate the potential of social media, we also advocate for safer online spaces, digital literacy, and greater access to technology for all African women. A call to action. As we reflect on the role of social media in the cultural exchange and empowerment of African women, we must also consider the future. What more can be done to ensure that the voices of African women continue to be heard and that their cultural heritage are being celebrated globally? Well, one of these ways and most effective way to empower African women is by providing them with the tools and skills to navigate the digital world safely and effectively. These include not only internet access, but also education on how to use social media for businesses, advocacy, and personal growth. Also, African women right now are producing incredible content, from the fashion blogging to film directors, poets to entrepreneurs. It is important that we support these creators, not just as consumers of their content, but also as advocates who ensure that these creators are compensated fairly and given the recognition recognition that they deserve. It is also crucial that we work towards creating safe, supportive online environments that allows women dialogue constructively, free from harassment and discrimination. This means addressing issues such as cyberbullying, trolls, and digital violence, and pushing more inclusive online policies. In conclusion, social media has given African women the tools to connect, to share, to create, and to lead. It has allowed them to break down cultural barriers, reclaim their identities, and forge new paths towards social and political change. But the work is far from done. As we continue to look at the future, let us continue to advocate for policies and practices that ensure that African women have access safely and support they need to fully enhance the power of social media as a force of cultural exchange, empowerment, and societal transformation. Remember, in our voices lies our strength. Thank you.
Okay. When it was time when she said, make me sweat, I saw you say, make me, We see all of you. Please, a round of applause for Ebosatale. Whatever God says, so shall it be. I think in between, we shall interrogate you again, because we are still trying to tie up the nexus between the social media and cultural exchange, away from music, the examples in fashion, the examples in culinary exchange, like during the Sustainable Development, Convergence in New York, we saw Bill Gates take chefs from all over the continent of Africa, puts them on the global stage. Now, that was cultural exchange in culinary. So you will tie that up for us when we interrogate you. Thank you very much. A round of applause for her again. All right, and now somebody say the girl. Somebody say the girl, the woman on a mission. The next voice we are going to hear did not come alone. She embodied the maxim of take someone along and leave no woman behind. If you can't take 10, take one. The next voice that would be coming to us here, I'm looking through her, I'm trying to get through to her profile, but one thing I know is that she is an emerging voice in the gender space, not just a voice, but a voice of impact, actionable impact. Yesterday, I had to tell her that when I looked through her name, I could see AAA. And I said, maybe futuristically, we'll do A squared on your logo because you're doing quite well. She is the director and founder, CR Foundation and Aisha Cares Initiative. Beautiful, a new entrance to the board of the AWC. Join me, welcome, for the next, I keep saying 10 minutes, but they have a way of dragging me as if they are tying scarves and wrappers, and I keep obliging. The next would be focusing on using digital media to amplify African women's stories and advocacy perspectives. Please join me, welcome Aisha Abdullahi Adamu.
Hello, beautiful women. It is so good to see you all here today. Firstly, I want to extend my deepest gratitude to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, who made it possible for us to be here today. He saw that we all had journey mercies and got here safely. I would also like to acknowledge my mommy, Dr. Jumai, who is the co-convener for the Africa Women Conference and who has given me this wonderful opportunity. I would also like to acknowledge Princess Jumai. I'll tell you a short story. I met Princess Jumai when I was 8 years old, when she came to coordinate the Nigerian Children's Parliament, in which I ran an election and became the clerk of the Nigerian Children's Parliament at 8 years old. Yes. I also see more mothers here today. I see Dr. Hawame Noah. I see Her Royal Highness, our Queen from Abuja. I also see Hajia Asmao, who is a dear mother to me. These women have all shaped me in ways beyond what you see or hear today. Thank you. I also want to take a moment to express my heartfelt appreciation to all of you for being here. Your presence today also signifies your commitment to supporting and uplifting women. And for that, I am incredibly grateful. Please clap for yourselves. For those who may not know me yet, my name is Aisha Abdullahi Adamu. I wear many hats. I serve as an executive director for New Age Nigeria. This company has diverse interests in agriculture, oil and gas. I am a director at Child's Rights Foundation, an NGO founded by my beautiful mother, Hajia Khadija Abdullahi Adamu, in the year 2000. She handed me the mantle in the year 2020 to continue her quest on helping the girl child. In the course of that, I realized that I had a passion for educating and mentoring young women. So I started the Aisha Cares Initiative, which birthed the Aisha Cares Initiative University Tour you can see there. Currently, I am on a nationwide tour across Nigeria, going to all the universities, both private and public, educating young women on mindsets, breaking glass ceilings, and mentoring them on what to expect in life. after school. But above all these, I stand before you today as a woman fueled by an unyielding passion to make a profound impact in my world, especially in the empowerment and uplifting of other women. I'll tell you what, throughout my journey, I've encountered many triumphs and challenges, but one thing has remained constant: the power of motivation and empowerment, sharing insights, sharing knowledge as a tool to improve. We are all bridges, we are all connected, and we can help someone if we choose to. Growing up, especially because I come from the northern part of Nigeria, where we just assume into religion, culture, and most of the time, a lady or a woman just gets a no, no, no. We have so many questions we want to ask, but the big sisters or the aunties or the mummies are absent to answer those questions. So I had to do a lot of figuring out on my own, which motivated me to say, you know what? Any woman, any young woman I come across is not going to have that problem. I will answer all the questions. I will answer the most uncomfortable questions. Now, let's delve into something more profound: using digital media to amplify African women's story and advocacy perspectives. So my first slide is a definition of digital media, because first of all, to apply it into our lives, we need to understand it. Digital media has transformed the way we communicate, access information, entertain, and learn, allowing for greater engagement, personalization, and real-time interaction across the globe. It also plays a significant role in marketing, education, and the arts, offering a new way of reaching and influencing audiences. Digital media is changing the way African women share their stories and push for change. This isn't just about digital tools, it's about empowerment, voice, and visibility in a world where African women's experiences have often been minimalized or overlooked. I want to start with a personal story. When I think about the digital impact that digital media is bringing, I think about the countless African women I've seen speak out, lifting one another up and fighting for justice. As a successful entrepreneur, I was given an opportunity to receive a global award of excellence. But one of the requirements of that award was that I had to present a document, a digital document, basically with my what we call today digital footprint. And I realized I had none. And why didn't I have any? Because some years ago, I was a victim of what you call today cyberbullying, and it scared me off social media. The few accounts I had, I made them private and only resorted to using Snapchat, which, for example, Snapchat is a social media application where whatever interaction you have with another person, you can tell when the person read it, who they shared it to, and you can limit the access. It's one of the most private social media applications our generation use. So I was very disappointed because I lost out due to the lack of digital footprint. So I charged myself to create all the social media accounts, from LinkedIn to Instagram to Facebook, everything, and post all my work for the world to see. Not only did I start to serve as an inspiration, I gradually started becoming a brand. And sometimes when I feel low, because this happens to a lot of us women, I just scroll through my social media and I feel a level of fulfillment and joy, and I give myself accolades. My story has inspired others and has broken down stereotypes, proving that African women are not just recipients of change, but are leaders in business, activism, and innovation. Social media has become our platform for telling our own stories on our own terms, podcasts, skits, and group chats have been so powerful because they are led by the voices of women who are most affected, giving the world a raw, authentic perspective on issues that traditional media often overlooks. Now, most importantly, you're able to monetize it. You're able to create these groups that women join, and you charge them for it. You're able to sit down, create content on TikTok, and you're being paid for it. The other day, I was going through my TikTok page, and I saw a girl and a boy who were about 9 years old and had made $30,000 in 10 minutes because the content they posted was so interesting, and it generated the most viewed posts on TikTok in Africa, and it was monetized immediately. So this can also serve as a source of income to women. You post your businesses online, you post your products online, people see it and are able to buy it all across the world. Now, for some of you who would think about shipping, my beautiful auntie from Customs has already explained to you that these things are not as hard as they seem. I indulge you, whenever you think you don't know what to do, just open your Google, ask Google. Now we even have ChatGPT. Just type it in there. Call a friend to call a friend. There's no room for ignorance. There's no room for, oh, I did not know. You're on your own if you don't know. So, one of the most beautiful things about African women and social media is the support network we create for each other. Women can now connect, encourage, and uplift. Regardless of borders, I see it when a Nigerian woman shares a post on mental health and a young woman in Ethiopia finds solace and encouragement in her words. These connections bridge distances, helping us realize that we're never alone in our struggles. However, it's not without challenges. We know that being vocal on social media comes with a lot of risks, like cyberbullying and harassment. For some, access to social media is still limited due to the digital divide. Like yesterday, just here, we found out that there's a community here in Zambia where the women are scared of, using phones because they get harassed all the time. But every story shared is a step toward bridging that divide, reminding us of the need to support women's digital rights and make these spaces safe. This isn't just about adding voices to the internet, it's reshaping the narrative around women's lives. Each story shared, every post, every comment, they're all part of a greater movement. Social media is where we can reclaim our stories and show the world who we are. Resilient, innovative, and powerful. So let's embrace the spirit of empowerment, and together let's build bridges that lend to a happy and a brighter, a more inclusive life for all women. Lastly, I would like to appreciate the AWC Next for appointing me as an advisory board member. I am super excited about this, and I can't wait for all the ideas we're going to come up with for next year. It's going to be bigger, it's going to be better, and trust me, the whole world will be watching us. Thank you so much.
Madam Advisor. Please, a round of applause to her. Okay, so before we go on our first tea break for today, because it's going to be a long day, remember? And I had told you I will not allow you sleep. And I will not allow you make me sleep. So, tell your neighbor, you that you've rejected your neighbor, what happened? Is your neighbor sleeping? Say, neighbor, it's going to be a long day. I will not sleep. I didn't hear that part. I will not sleep, and I will not allow you sleep. Together, we make Africa better for African women. So when taking your tea, avoid the milk. Because we don't need to sleep when we return. So thank you very much. We are going to go on a tea break. Damaris and Trifina and Chef Mimi will lead us table by table, starting with the eminent table of responsibility. And when we return, it will be a walking tea. So you bring your tea back. 15 minutes, we are continuing because we're not stopping until every African woman is liberated. Enjoy your tea. DJ, hit me some music. Damaris, Trifina, Chef Mimi, please sit. Madam, come back. Madam, come back. Sit here. Trifina, Damaris, please come lead the tea, please. I don't want a rowdy situation. DJ, are you sleeping? Thank you very much. Please lead the members. Dr. Jumai will lead that team. We'll lead her guests there, and thereafter we go table by table with order. I enter from Abuja to Zimbabwe. Thank you.
I enter from Abuja to Kwakwalada. Only motor kasu face ya wanta. I know fit for some if it don't pass my power. I roll up a shawarma. I dey for Kwakwalada. I enter from Abuja to Kwakwalada. Only motor kasu face ya wanta. I know fit fast. I don't fit you pass my power. I roll up my shawarma. I dey for Kwakwalada. For Molana, on God, you let me ask God. I live flaming, which I'm a shammy, me know where I jam. I look, God, I'm over. Can't you see you look over there? Could you marry me? I'm come manager. Love this song, tomorrow shot. Love you is a crime. Baby, don't you waste my time. That's my boss up.
Let's go. Let's go.
life if you understand me or not. Misunderstand me or not, me, I'm okay. I'm okay. And if you think I'm wrong or not, long as it's what I want, me, I'm okay. I'm okay. Cause who are you to judge me like say you be holy past? And they love my life, get my peace of mind, that I try survive. We all be sinners, my body, nobody holy past. And my happiness comes first, I never come life to stress, yeah. Nah, ooh, I be like Terminator, I dey deliver, I pass it doctor. Nah, ooh, I be like Terminator, I dey deliver, I pass it doctor. Nah, ooh, I be like Terminator, I dey deliver, I pass it doctor. Nah, ooh, I be like Terminator, I dey deliver, I pass it doctor.
I owe nobody an explanation. I don't need nobody motivation. Now my happiness consign me. Happiness consign me. Now it consign me. It don't pay. Where no one day could be paid day. So right now my happiness consign me. Happiness consign me. Now it consign me. So don't come tell me something I know. You want to want me for there. Don't let nobody play with your confidence. Your confidence. Oh, this Sarah, what we be. You want to want me for there. Don't let nobody play with your confidence. Your confidence. Oh,
Cause who are you to judge me like say you be holy past? And they love my life, get my peace of mind, that I try survive. We all be sinners, my body, nobody holy bad. And my happiness comes first, I never come life to stress, yeah. Nah, ooh, I be like Terminator, I dey deliver, I pass it doctor. Nah, ooh, I be like Terminator, I dey deliver, I pass it doctor. Nah, ooh, I be like Terminator, I dey deliver, I pass it doctor. Nah, ooh, I be like Terminator, I dey deliver, I pass it doctor. I know for sure they know me. Skin can promise, yeah.
Alakori, alakoko, show my penny, show my laptop, timba pewa, show my kako, show my money problem, tell you boys, Sakacha kapata, Salo Canada. If I travel today, give my pile back. I'm a man, I'm a brother man, only any problem. Baby show up, show me the making call. Ola hello wajeku, iru ele yo money problem. Melanin, popping. Baby, me show nigga. Baby, such a give you fitta. Money do nigga, oh yeah. Oh, show me capital business. Show me character dickiness. Can you wake up and afford that? To make things fast for me. Go back and let you gimme. Gimme, come up and me chicky. Gimme, come up and me chicky. Oh, long time ago, I said no, okay, if you make me conform. We are okay, more corner. Now I do now I run up. Very glad you get. I'll pick you up, but you pick it up. Mama say I don't fall in love. Papa say I'm a child. Baby show up, show me the making call. Ola hello wajeku, iru ele yo money problem. Baby, me show me that love. If I try give you feedback, what it do the best?
When they come to me, make we do some bad things. I dey crave your company. This one no be scamming. Cause every time when you cross through my mind, you dey do me like you're my wife. That's the day that you come in my life, you dey do me like you're my bride. So when I pull up with a ring, no do me bye-bye, bye-bye, aye, aye. Cause if you do it, baby girl, you know say not die, aye, aye. So when I pull up with a ring, no do me bye-bye, bye-bye, aye, aye. Cause if you do it, baby girl, you know say not die, aye, aye.
Yeah, Oba Ohoja, Mami Chao picture. Jacinta, me power Gido. Mami Fessa, give me right to enter. I've been feeling you know be today. I've been feeling you know be today. I know be man, we go do you easy and wrong. I just wanna show you fire in top love. So when I pull up with the ring, come to me. It's every time when you can, if them call you a bandit. You know say I dey fall for you, baby. I know say you dey fall for me too.
My hand said it ring for you. My heart said it beat for you. I don't so gotta for two.
And if them call you a bandit, I don't care, I don't care, I don't care.
Mami, what I
don't care, I don't care. And if them call you a bandit, I don't care, I don't care, I don't care.
Mami, what I
don't care, I don't care.
My heart did it go, my motor did go, oh my love it. Oh, I just want me quick connect.
My heart did it go, my motor did go, oh my love it. I just want me quick connect.
My baby, I don't want she now. I mean, like say you be she now. Table your mata, go sit down.
Ogologuma, you be my woman, you be my woman. I don't believe ya, why I will leave ya? Who put us on that, say that Boruba, cause you be my sweet potato.
Red tomato,
peppermento,
chocolate,
my gelato,
chico chop burrito,
achinomato. And if them call you a bandit, I don't care.
Mami, what
I don't care. And if them call you a bandit,
Mami, what
I can't deny it, it's written all over you. That you've taken all over me. You've taken all over me. All over me. If there is a way to touch mine, you gonna say you wanna be mine. Cause you've taken all over me. No need for story, you know you be my charge. You make a tempo that you're rising. Anybody mess with you, I will not take it lightly. Oh, no, begging you, me wifey. Girl, I love you, show the people think I'm mento. I go carry you, go Cali, Sacramento. Love you, be my Marutoleto. Love you, show the baby, you no go feel let go. Look for my mind, and my soul, leave it rent free. For your mother, baby girl, I go commento. I'ma go check away, though, tell me no better. I can't deny it, it's written all over. That you've taken all over me. You've taken all over me.
DJ Emmy, too bad.
If there is a way to touch mine, you gonna say you wanna be mine. Cause you've taken all over me. Money for story, you know you be my charge.
Shaky your cash for me, I dey for river, casting my net till you decide to show your bololo. Wait.
Olalade mi Asake.
Come make we talk, I don't be killer. This your level getting me for my body. I want light man, with my lighter. This your color, no be fake, oh, mommy. My banana.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? We did promise you that it's going to be a sort of a working tea break. So Gloria and I are trying very hard to ensure that we run today's sessions as fast as possible, but meaningfully as well. So we are going to plead with you to settle down quickly so that we can continue the sessions. And for those of you who are still trying to grab a cup of tea or something, you can continue that really quietly while, if I confirm that the next speaker is ready to come on, he can come on board. In the meantime, I've got a couple of announcements. Hello. Okay, so some sisters have forgotten some things somewhere. If you have lost anything, please see Gloria and myself to describe it. We've picked up a couple of things from the bathroom, and they've brought them to us. Some are bracelets, but if you've lost a bracelet, you can come to us, describe your bracelet. If we have it, we're going to give it to you. But I don't want to show you the bracelets, because I want the real owners of the bracelets to come. And I employ some of my Muslim sisters, because the only reason why you go into a restroom and take off your bracelet is because you're trying to perform ablution or something. So please take note. Some who haven't heard this announcement, please share it with others in case you hear a sister looking for a bracelet or something that she's lost. As soon as I confirm that the gentleman Shaka is ready to do his presentation, then I'll bring him on board. Glory. So just before the updates, we take an update on AWC Next. AWC Next should get ready right after Shaka, they'll come on board. Take a little time out of your tea time to put your hands together for Shaka A. Imava, Federal University of Technology, Minna, Nigeria, who is going to be talking to us about harnessing technology for women entrepreneurs to drive inter-Africa trade and economic empowerment. Please give him a big round of applause again. Thank you. 10 minutes.
Hello. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Can the slide come up? Okay, my name is Shaka Apodogi Imava, and I'll be speaking on harnessing the digital technology for promoting intra-African trade in Africa. Okay, harnessing technology for women entrepreneurs to drive intra-African trade and economic empowerment. First of all, I'd like to thank the organizers for giving me this opportunity. Personally, I've been doing advocacy for gender equality in tech for the past 15 years now. I remember in 2009 when I was the National Secretary, Nigerian Association of Computer Science Students, we organized the first gender equality participation in ICT in Nigeria at the Ladoke Akintola University of Technology, Ogbomoso. So thank you very much for this opportunity once again. Next slide, please. So my presentation is going to be more of an academic, yes, it's going to be academic, because I'm coming from the academia. So I'm going to dissect the variables in this topic by discussing what actually technology is. So technology refers to the application of scientific knowledge, tools, methods, and systems to solve problems, improve processes, or create new products and services. Next. Please, who is in charge of the slides? Can you? Okay. We have seen the evolution of technology from the industrial age, that's the 1900 to 1945, up to the post-war era, the information age, 1970 to 2000, and right now we are in the 21st century, which is the digital age, where we are seeing the proliferation of artificial intelligence, machine learning, Internet of Things, and so on and so forth. Next. Next slide. Okay, so now what is entrepreneurship? Entrepreneurship is a process of identifying, creating, and pursuing opportunities in order to develop new products, services, or a business. And an entrepreneur is that individual who initiates, drives this process in order to contribute to economic growth, create jobs, and also drive innovation. Next, please. Next slide. Okay. Now let's look at the participation of women in entrepreneurship in Africa. Looking at the latest report from the Global Entrepreneurship Monitor, Africa has one of the highest rates of female entrepreneurs in the world, accounting for 26%, which is considerably higher than the global average of 10%. Next slide. Now, what is intra-African trade? Intra-African trade refers to the exchange of goods and services between countries within the African continent. However, this has been limited by so many barriers, but we're happy that we're beginning to see policies that will change this narrative, such as the African Continental Free Trade Agreement. Next slide. Which was introduced in the year 2021 to drive trade and increase intra-African trade. And looking at these figures, you see huge opportunities. 1.3 billion people on the continent, and the combined gross domestic product of $3.4 trillion. So I think these are huge opportunities that we can key into and trade within the continent. Next slide. And we've also seen the participation of regional economic communities such as the Economic Community of West African States, the South African Development Community, East African Development Community, empowering women, encouraging them to go into entrepreneurship and providing them some sort of incentives. Next. So in the context of African women, economic empowerment now involves enhancing their access to education, training, employment, entrepreneurship opportunities, and financial services. We've seen this in Kenya through the introduction of M-Pesa, that's payment solutions, and I think in Zimbabwe there's EcoCash as well. These are creating the platform for women to make payments, white trading. Next slide. So the key aspects of economic empowerment for African women include access to education and skills development. Only about 39% of girls complete their lower secondary education in Africa, which limits their access to high-paying jobs. And the labor force participation. According to the World Bank, women make up 50% of the labor force in agriculture in Africa. And as an agricultural entrepreneur myself, we've seen this practically on the field, because when we go to source for feed for our livestock, most of in fact, 90% of the people we do business with are women. So they are a huge force too. And there's also a huge financial gap, $42 billion financing gap for women-owned businesses in Africa, thereby making it difficult for women to upskill their businesses and grow. Next slide. So what are the potentials of digital technology for African women? It expands your market access through e-commerce. We have Jumia, Konga, Mainama.ng, Kilimall. With this, you can trade with people all over the world. Enhancing financial inclusion. Okay, I mentioned EcoCash earlier. Platforms like M-Pesa, EcoCash in Zimbabwe allow women to perform transactions and receive payments seamlessly. And also leveraging on social media for marketing and networking. I think the first speaker spoke about this extensively, encouraging us to improve our digital footprint and, reach more people, reach more market with your product and engage with customers and build business network. Next. So, okay, they can also participate in regional supply chain using the digital platforms, building capacity through training. And yes, on this note, I think I had the authority of my head of department, Dr. Fatima Abdul Dayan of the Department of Library and Information Science, to go into partnership with the African Women Conference and, if possible, the Aisha Cares initiative as well, to see how we can, train as many girls as possible in the tech space. Artificial intelligence, digital marketing, graphic design, and a lot of newer technologies that are coming up, yes. And the interesting thing about these skills is that you can be in the comfort of your home, work remotely, and earn in US dollars. Yeah, so with this, there won't be any need for the stereotypical barriers our women face. You can still be in your house and make cool cash. Next slide. Okay, what are the skills in demand now, the hottest skills in demand? We're looking at data science and analytics. The average salary of a data scientist or a data analyst now in the is around the range of $75,000 to $130,000 annually. So these are skills that we can teach. Cloud computing, cybersecurity. We are seeing increasing threats in the world right now. I think in Nigeria alone, this year, they've lost more than 500 million naira to cyber criminals. So we can train women in ethical hacking, information security, and other aspects. And yes, and software development and development ops. There's a need to train women on agile, scalable, and efficient software solutions. Then next. Then the skills for the future. Artificial intelligence, machine learning. Anyway, the future is already here. With this, we are beginning to see the proliferation of ChatGPT, Meta AI that depend on huge data sets to provide solutions. Then blockchain technology. This is also a very important aspect because blockchain technology right now is powering cryptocurrency, the Bitcoin, the Pi coins, and the rest. So we can train women on this to be able to, empower them and give them some level of financial freedom. Then quantum computing, biotechnology, and bioinformatics. Well, these are relatively new fields. They are still under development, but we can be futuristic and, train ourselves so that we prepare ourselves for the jobs of the future. Next slide. So in concluding, technology is a powerful enabler for women entrepreneurs in Africa and offering tools and platforms that can help them overcome traditional barriers and drive economic empowerment. So by embracing these technologies, women can expand their market reach, access finance, improve operational efficiency, and actively participate in intra-African trade. Thank you very much.
Please, a better round of applause for him. That was quite incisive. And thank you very much for extending your partnership to the AWC and, of course, to ensure that we become the better for it. I think that's the way to go. Another round of applause for Shaka Imava, PhD. It's now time to hear from the next generation, the ones who hold the baton for the next generation of AWC members. Please join me welcome to the microphone for an update on what the AWC Next has been doing for the next 10 minutes. Blessing Gogo Ubem, the AWC Next chairperson. The members on the AWC Next table are not clapping for their chairperson. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Auntie Gloria. And good afternoon. Okay. Good afternoon to you all, my very distinguished leaders, ladies and gentlemen. Please permit me to stand on the already existing protocol as I deliver my report on the activities of AWC Next for the year 2024. But before I proceed, how old is AWC Next this year? Everyone in the crowd? How old is AWC Next? Please, if you know, can I get an answer? I want you to say it. Come on. How old is AWC Next? 2 years. Please, AWC Next is 2 years this year, and it's been 2 years of growth, of learning, and of becoming. A round of applause to the founding mother, African Women Conference, for this wonderful initiative and for building the capacity of the next generation. We can do better, please. Thank you. Ooh, what a year it has been. 2024 has been a transformative year for AWC Next as we continue to work towards enhancing our organizational structure, implementing key initiatives, and laying the foundation for long-term impact. On the 18th of October 2024, we partnered with Starcrest Foundation and the Ministry of Women Affairs Secretariat, FCTA, for the Empower Her Africa project. Please, we can see some of our projects on the slide. This project was held in Government Secondary School, Duse, Abuja, in celebration of the International Day of the Girl Child. This engagement with the students focused on empowering young girls and raising awareness on gender-based violence, building leadership capacity, and promoting personal hygiene. This event offered a platform for panel discussions to promote gender equality and highlight the importance of education, as we offered tuition sponsorship to the poetry competition winners and mentorship opportunities to the girls. We also distributed some items, including sanitary towels, toiletries, and body spray. And as pre-conference build-up, AWC Next organized a webinar on the 3rd of October 2024, themed The Digital African Woman, Overcoming Stereotypes and Biases. The speakers, who are tech experts and creatives professionals, shared their insights, inspiring stories, and various strategies on how to overcome the hurdles in the tech and media world. I expect by now that we should have the slide on, so you can see exactly what we were able to achieve. Okay, so one of the key outreach we also did this year was the promoting community health, which was conducted in Kuchingora IDP camp in Abuja, Nigeria. And this outreach was in partnership with Helpline Social Support Initiative, Project 100, Dine and Park Culinary Training Center, Oboli Foundation for Health and Inclusion, Brainbox Team Solution, and Menatech. The outreach provided essential health services, including free blood pressure and blood sugar level tests. And during the course of this outreach, we identified cases of hypertension, diabetes, and suspected STIs. AWC Next is collaborating with strategic partners and local health care providers to ensure affected persons receive the necessary treatments and follow-up care. Our strategic plan has been carefully crafted to guide AWC Next development over the next few years. We have identified the long and short-term goals, including our mentorship program plan, by recruiting 500 members and linking them and connecting them with 550 industry partners for guidance and mentorship. This will be a key initiative to develop future African leaders by providing mentorship, opportunities, professional development, and networking opportunities. We also plan to host 2 regional conferences and 1 global summit by 2027. And this is to provide platforms for young African leaders to engage, collaborate, and innovate. In 2025, we would expand our chapters to 20 African countries, establish partnerships with 5 international organizations, host 1 regional summit, and develop advocacy campaigns on AWC's 3 key policies that would be adopted from our deliberations from this conference. I expect we should clap for this. And of course, we would also empower more STEM future leaders for innovation. And you know, we wouldn't have been able to do this, and we will not be able to fulfill our plans without the wonderful executive team of AWC Next. They've been so wonderful, and in the course of the year, we've added more people to our team, you know, to bring in fresh perspective. And at this juncture, I would want to thank Mrs. Chetu Gamalia, who is our new coordinator and advisor for AWC Next. I would want to sincerely appreciate you for your contributions and guidance, and for pushing the cause of AWC Next in such a short time. You've been able to contribute immensely to our activities. So thank you very much. If you don't mind, please, can you join me here on stage? And to all the executives here present, and the ones who couldn't make it here, I believe they are watching online. Thank you very much. Anna from Malawi, but she's a Norwegian. These are the members of AWC Next that are here present. A lot of them couldn't make it here, you know, for so many reasons. And I would also want to appreciate the Secretariat of AWC for their contribution. And this is in person of Trifina and Damaris. They've been a wonderful help during the course of the year. Please, if you have the time, you can also join us here. Thank you very much. You know, the highlight for us this year was during the Empower Her Africa project. And of course, it was also an emotional moment for us, because a young girl of about 13 or 14 came to us crying. I don't know why we don't have the slides, but if we were able to get that, we would have seen photos. You know, she came to us crying, and she said her mother, her parents want her to get married, you know, and that's because they want somebody to provide for the family. and that we should help her. She doesn't want to get married. She wants to go to school. You see, this is just a microcosm, just a glimpse of the horrors young girls across Africa are going through, especially those in the rural areas. And I want to agree with the great Martin Luther King Jr., who said, our lives begin to end the moment we become silent about the things that matters. And in AWC, we cannot afford to be silent, and we will not be silent. I want us to affirm to that and say, we will not be silent. Everybody, we will not be silent. Please, let's do that again. We will not be silent. Yes, and that is why we are stretching forth our hands of partnership and begging you to take it. We are appealing to your benevolence, and we are asking you to join us in this race, because we are doing this for the African girl child. Okay, we should move to the stage, right? This space cannot contain us, so we have to move to the stage.
Be careful.
Thank you. We will not be silent. And please, we are asking that you help us. And during the course of the year, we were able to bring in some advisory members, who would support us. And these are influential people that would help our cause. And we were able to bring in Aisha Abdullahi Adamu as an advisory board member of AWC Next. And in such a short time, she has helped us immensely. The fact that some of us made it here today is Aisha Abdullahi Adamu. She made it possible. AWC is doing a lot, and they can't do this alone. We need you, our mothers, our aunties, our sisters, our uncles, our he for she's. We need fresh perspective, we need your guidance. And please, if you're interested in joining us, as an advisory board member, as a team of AWC Next, after now we would share a form, and we ask, we beg, and we say, please fill it and join our team. In conclusion, we are grateful for the continued support from AWC, and we look forward to working together with like-minded individuals and organizations to achieve our shared goals for the future. Thank you all, and God bless us all. God bless the African woman. God bless the African girl child. Thank you very much.
And before you go, please still maintain that. Please come forward. Everybody who is behind, please come to where we can see you properly. Spread out. Permit me crave the indulgence of Dr. Jumai Amadu to lead Dr. Nelly Kangwa for a photo session, a photo up with them. And hopefully, and of course, Aisha, AAA, join them too, because you're the advisory. Comptroller Ideldoc, I'm going to pull you in because we will need you here. Please join them too in that photo session. And please, wherever you are, contribute, support them, because we need all of you to survive. We need you. We need your support. The AWC Next needs your support financially, in mentorship, in resources, maybe sanitary towels donation, maybe menstrual cup donations. We could send them all out there to solve certain problems for the African girl child. Please, a round of applause for them again. Thank you very much. Thank you as you go back to your seats. And as you go back, Trifina, if our next video is ready, which will be coming from the voice of the Girls' Parliament, that is the nurturing arm, the Catch Them Young arm of the Helpline Social Initiative, and by extension, the Africa Women's Conference. Wherever the girls have gone to, they have made us very proud in their conduct, in their mannerism, in articulation of the challenges the African girl child faces. It has been quite elaborate, very succinct, and they have not failed. So Trifina and the media team, let's have it.
Sam Praise, and I'm the speaker of the Helpline Social Support Initiative's Voice of the Girls.
Please, could we have more audio and you start all over again? Thank you.
And I'm the speaker of the Helpline Social Support Initiative's Voice of the Girls Parliament. Digital advancement, harnessing its potential for the African woman. The girl child in this century stands to gain a whole... Good day, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Honorable Sam Praise, and I'm the speaker of the Helpline Social Support Initiative's Voice of the Girls Parliament. Digital advancement, harnessing its potential for the African woman. The girl child in this century stands... Good day, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Honorable Sam Praise, and I'm the speaker of the Helpline Social Support Initiative's Voice of the Girls Parliament. Digital advancement, harnessing its potential for the African woman. The girl child in this century stands to gain a whole lot from digitalization, ranging from business opportunities to educational opportunities to entrepreneurial opportunities. But there are a lot of challenges the girl child faces when it comes to harnessing the potential of the digital age. These challenges include online gender. Good day, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Honorable Sam Praise, and I'm the speaker of the Helpline Social Support Initiative's Voice of the Girls Parliament. Digital advancement, harnessing its potential for the African woman. The girl child in this century stands to gain a whole lot from digitalization, ranging from business opportunities to educational opportunities to entrepreneurial opportunities. But there are a lot of challenges the girl child faces when it comes to harnessing the potential of the digital age. These challenges include online gender-based violence, stereotyping, and bullying on the internet. Girls need a safe space to be able to harness the potential of the digital age. In Africa, most of the times, parents restrict their female children from using the internet until they are about 16 to 18 years of age, and this is because of the vulnerability of the girl child and the dangers the internet poses to her. Be that as it may, the girl child needs to be able to navigate the digital space and harness its potential for her growth. I advise that parents, instead of restricting their daughters from using the internet, guide them on how to use it the right way and channel their energy to the right things so that they can be able to get the right results. The government should increase efforts towards implementing laws against online gender-based violence, stereotyping, and bullying, so that girls can have a safe space to harness the potential of the digital age for their development. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Sam Praise. Over the years, we have watched her evolution. Thank you very much too. Appreciation to the co-convener of the AWC and the founder of the Helpline Social Initiative for spotting talent, nurturing them, harnessing their potentials, and thrusting them on the national, continental, and global stage. Please, a round of applause for them again. I said a round of applause. Thank you very much. Your Excellencies, distinguished delegates, we have come to the first panel point on day 2 of the 8th Africa Women Conference. Our first panel for today, which is the 3rd panel in the 8th edition, will be focusing on addressing the challenges and strategies for unlocking digital advancement for Africa's next generation. Permit me at this point in time to invite 2 the panel podium a humanitarian leader, founder of the Child Rights Foundation, CRF, dedicated to empowering women through education across ages, sectors, and backgrounds. Join me welcome Aisha Abdullahi Adamu. That applause doesn't sound as if you're expectant. Thank you. Also on this panel, but I'll make sure I divide them because they've been on the same table all day, is one who holds a master's degree in gender studies and has extensive experience in tax auditing and public service. She currently serves as a tax auditor at the Federal Inland Revenue Service, FIRS, in Nigeria. She has been recognized for enhancing audit efficiency and driving revenue recovery initiatives. Please join me welcome Ebose Tale Okweligbe. Come this way, yes, please. Let's take this way. She has gladly said she doesn't like her baptismal name, but she prefers her indigenous name, Ebose Tale. Please have the first seats there. Thank you very much for flanking both sides of the panel. Thank you. Still joining this panel is the AWC Next country representative for Zimbabwe and a final year student of telecommunications engineering at Midlands State University in Zimbabwe. Join me welcome Passable Maridmudze. Now that is how Zimbabweans welcome their own. Passable, please, could you pass on? Zimbabweans still do that till she gets to her seat. A round of applause for her, please. She's worked so hard to ensure that we have it all together. A feminist and one who's passionate about the girl child, a product designer, a mentor, and the lead ICT and media person, focal person for the AWC, Trifina Ojilie. I call her Texas. AWC Next, is that how you welcome your own? AWC Next. The ambassador. And also joining this panel is one who is committed, very energetic. And I heard her try to sing a Nigerian song and I had to do a double take because I didn't understand where it was coming from, but it did come up strong. She is a graduate in sustainable design engineering who's committed to educating youths on climate-related issues. She's also an advocate for farmers' rights in Malawi due to climate change, and she's making policy and strategic decisions and suggestions for the Malawans and the Norwegian government. Please join me welcome Annie Sleisgaard Farrow. So there seems to be something blue about the AWC Next today, but it's okay. Please sit beside her. And also on this panel is a World Miss University Africa and a founder and director of Motonandi and Gleam Academy in the Republic of Malawi, Rebecca Kazingashire. How many of you have been Miss World that you're not clapping? Please, can we welcome her befittingly? And to moderate this panel, yes, she chose her place beside Trifina. I knew it. And moderating this panel is the CEO of DAP Restaurant and Grill, CEO, Dine and Park Culinary Training Center, Executive Director, Project 100, an employment initiative for young people, and coordinator and advisor, AWC Next, Shitu Gamaliel. You know her as Chef Mimi. very selfless and committed as they come by. So, in the next 45 minutes, it will be fireworks as you tell us why we should be converted. Thank you.
Hello? Okay. Good morning, or should I say good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We want to thank you for allowing us to have this panel session. We want to stand on all existing protocols. We, the young ones here, are most grateful for the privilege to be able to speak to you, for you to see things from our perspective, and, you know, go on this journey with us. I want to thank my panelists. Thank you so much for being here. A round of applause for them, a resounding round of applause for them all. Thank you so much. So without further ado, Auntie Gloria has cut our time by 5 minutes, but it's like we'll collect our mandates, ma. You will not be angry. Okay, so we all know the topic we're discussing today, and we're just going to delve right into it. I want to start with Aisha, the director founder of the Aisha Cares Initiative. And the first question that we would want you to answer today is, with all you do for humanity through the Child Rights Foundation, in what way has digital technologies helped you promote social justice and your advocacies to empower vulnerable communities? Case in point, we will use the illustration the Blessing gave when we went for the GSS outreach. It was unbelievable. It was really empathetic. The girl was sitting in a far corner, and the mandate secretary just, indicated, and she came up, and later she was crying outside and pleading. And we found out that her parents were about to give her up for marriage. So, given your foundation and the platform that you have, how do we use technology to create awareness to such incidences?
Wow, that's very interesting. So I don't know if I should answer this question under Child Rights Foundation, because that focuses on the younger children. You can't marry off a child who is in primary school. But let's say when they're in secondary school or starting university, so that falls under Aisha Cares. So what we're doing now is, like I said earlier, we're creating content. We're doing skits. We're sharing our stories on platforms. And let me tell you something. The mothers are starting to study this too. They're viewing these content, and they're understanding that when they marry a child who isn't ready, at the end of the day, the child is brought back home. That is why the level of divorce we have, the statistics are very high. In order to avoid that, we need to educate these young girls that there are things that they can do other than marriage. Because most of them don't know. You have 1 in a million who, it is imposed on them. But trust me, there are a lot more of them that think the only future they have depends on a man. It depends on getting married. So they're not even concentrating in school. They just want to run off to their husbands' houses. So we have to educate them that there's a lot they can do with their lives. That they can learn skills, and they can do endless things. What a man can do, a woman can do better. So when they know that for sure, and they realize their value, then definitely we'll make some progress.
Okay, thank you so much for that. I don't know if you answered the way we could promote social justice and advocacy to empower vulnerable communities. Is there a way we could do that?
Yes, by school drives, for example, and also holding town hall meetings for their mothers to educate their mothers. Like I said, it's not just about them, because when these decisions are made, usually it's the parents that make them. So are we doing well just educating the children? No. I think we have to educate the parents. And even the parents need to learn skills too, so that they don't have to depend on their children for financial support.
Thank you very much for that. I think it's to empower the parents, educate them,
yes,
and bring it down pass it down to the children.
Yes.
Okay. Yes. Thank you so much for that. The next question will go to Passible. Hi, Passible. How are you? Okay. So, as a student in telecommunications engineering field, do you believe that young people in Africa demonstrate sufficient innovation? That's one. What support and opportunities are necessary to attract and retrain young African talents in the STEM field?
Okay. Thank you so much for that question. I think despite all the challenges that the African young people face in Africa, I believe that the young people have demonstrated a remarkable innovation. We can't say it's sufficient, and it should never be sufficient, because digital advancement is something that is an ongoing process. It's something that does not end. It is up to infinity. So every day we keep advancing. Yesterday we had mainframe computers. Today we have AI. And tomorrow we have something. But then the most important part is that we are playing our part as the young people of today. Just like how Franz Fanon once said, that out of relative obscurity, every generation must discover its mission, either to fulfill it or to betray it. So being young and not being innovative is like a biological contradiction. So we should play our part as the young people of today. So I think also, as the young people of today, we need support and opportunities for us to achieve this innovation that we really want in Africa, and make Africa a better place, and make the world at large a better place, because we should not only be consumers of technology, but we should also be creators of technology.
It's the passion for me. Is her passion and the strength in her voice and the conviction in her heart. That's the way we know when our young ones are actually, coming up and making the right decisions to make a positive impact in the society. We would agree that technology has been a big plus to us in our world today. I cannot just imagine. I was trying to remember when I was in university and we had to wake up first thing in the morning to make a phone call with the NITEL line. And I know in our own parents' time, there probably wasn't such an opportunity. And the world has gradually evolved into something phenomenal. And there is a positive and a negative side to that, especially for the young ones. I have seen people use the internet and technology to cause havoc. And some have changed lives. So I'm hoping that it will be something that you will champion for it to be a positive change and development in our society today. Please, another round of applause for Passible. Okay. We will talk to Stella. I'll call you. Okay, I will try. Please don't let me do it. Okay, so we'll go to you. You'll correct me. Okay, later we'll practice it. Not now. Gloria will have our heads. Okay, how can tax policies and frameworks be adjusted to better support the growth of digital businesses among Africans' youth while ensuring compliance and facilitating economic development? Before you answer that, taxing in Nigeria is a tall order. I am an entrepreneur. I'm a serial entrepreneur and a business owner, and the taxing system in Nigeria isn't balanced. And I know that it's like that all round. It's not only synonymous to Nigeria alone. How can we use technology to, make a better environment, economy to support businesses and, you know, young ones like us just trying to make a living?
Okay, so I'll start by saying that as a chartered tax practitioner, not in the FRS capacity where I work, that according to Adam Smith, one of the kernels of taxation is convenience, right? So taxes must be easy and convenient to pay. And whether you like it or not, we have to give it up for Nigeria. I mean the Federal Inland Revenue Service, because right now we've gone digital. So of recent, Federal Inland Revenue Service underwent some restructuring. I'm sure you're aware of that. And our main focus was customer-centric. So we wanted to be want to center around people. So we tagged it people, technology, processes, right? And then let me tell you about technology. So I don't know if you're aware now that before now, if you want to check your TIN, check for your TIN, a lot of people have issues checking for their TIN, so they go to the tax offices in Nigeria.
Can you just tell us what TIN is for those people who don't know?
Oh, tax identification number, right? I'm sure as an entrepreneur, you're aware of that. So before now, everyone had an issue. I mean, most people in Nigeria had an issue with accessing it, especially when they forget. But of recent, the FRS just launched their USSD code, *829#. So with that, we don't want us to see your faces in the tax office or visit the tax office. It's so easy for you to check your TIN and to get your tax clearance verification number. So looking at this reform, you would see that in Nigeria it's been very, very good. And Nigerian tax system, talking of Federal Inland Revenue Service, has really gone past that analog way of doing things. I'm talking of in the 90s, 60s, we're in the digital world. So looking at that, we've checked the box of convenient. Now let's talk of tax promise that is on the board. You know, before now, if you want to file your paid taxes or file your accounts, you come to the tax office. And thank God I wouldn't say thank God for COVID-19, because it actually did a lot of damages. But then we have to look at the good part of COVID-19, because aftermath, it actually brought a whole lot of changes, especially in technology. So with that advent of COVID-19, you file your taxes online using Tax Promise and you pay online, so it's easier for us. So I would say that simplifying tax revenue is one of the ways that the Federal Inland Revenue Service, the Nigerian tax system has gone a whole lot out of it. So thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Stella. A round of applause for her, a beautiful lady
Ebo
that knows her
Sentali,
numbers.
not Stella.
Okay. Sentali. Ebo Sentali.
Ebo Sentali.
Okay, all right, noted. You know, for us, numbers are what keeps us in business. It's all either adding up or it's reducing, and that's what we always look forward to. You know, and then it's easy now that we could actually get our tax identification numbers off the internet, and then you can track your taxing system and see your monies and all that. We hope that it will evolve into something more beneficial than just that, you know, because an average person won't mind going to check their stuff on the system. But then for businesses, we're hoping that it will evolve to being a very supportive system where people can actually pay their taxes, see the taxes work for them, you know, support the businesses through that. And it's not like robbing someone who is constantly working so hard and, you know, not getting anything back in return. Because sometimes it looks like that, but I'm hoping that with the young people coming up in the tax system now, it will be an easier innovation for technology to help make that easy.
Okay, so can I just pitch on to it? Are you aware of the tax incentive that we're giving out? I mean, so if you have less than 20, if you don't do a turnover of 25 million naira, you pay no taxes. CIT is at 0%. You're free from filing VAT. So I think these are the things that we actually have to applaud the Nigerian government for doing, especially the tax.
Okay.
Thank you.
Oh, that's fantastic. You're doing a good job at telling us what this is. We'll meet after now. You will explain further. Okay, so let's go to the beautiful Rebecca. Hi, Rebecca. Miss World University Africa is not easy. So I want to ask you, as a multifaceted and dynamic young woman like yourself, how have digital technologies helped you navigate challenges and enhance your skill? First, you'll tell us what your skills are, and then you'll tell us how digital technology has helped enhance it.
Thank you very much. As you already said, my name is Rebecca Kazinga Chile, and I get to exist in the capitalism as many things, but above all, I think entrepreneurship and intrapreneurship is at the core of my being. So, you know, when you are an entrepreneur, you have to be so many things and know so many skills. So digital technologies has really helped me in most of my businesses. And we're now talking about digital jobs. When I graduated, I didn't wait for the government or organizations to give me a job, because we have the digital technology. We can make use of what we have. Because for me, the digital space is a space to sell and pitch yourself. As Dr. Nelly was saying, I really, really liked her presentation, because by the time she was presenting, it was the same time I was actually typing something for my LinkedIn and my social media pages that, okay, I'm at this African Women Conference and whatnot, because that's also how I branded myself and that's how I sell myself. So it has really helped me to empower me economically, because I'm able to earn online. I work on Upwork. I do websites for different people and design different things for different people, and even the simple soft skills that we talk about in digital technologies. So I feel like it has, the digital technologies have really impacted me a lot in helping me boost my businesses, my profession as a person, and in so many things.
Oh, that's amazing. That is amazing. I am glad that, you know, evolving with the time is one thing. You know, technology is here to stay. It's actually not going anywhere. Now you have a choice to go with the trend or be left behind. But the truth is, it will probably leave you behind if you don't go with it. So I'm glad that you have evolved with it and you're using it to your advantage. The LinkedIn and social media catch-up that Dr. Nelly gave was spot on. Yesterday I was tired. I was dead tired. But I just thought that, oh, let me update my LinkedIn, because I've had to, you know, do some UN training and some things like that. And they asked specifically for that app. And I had to do it. It was with sleepy eyes. I just screen munched and grabbed and copied and pasted and, you know, put it on it. And I was feeling proud of myself when she mentioned it today. So I was like, I did it.
Exactly. I feel like the social media trail is very important, especially in this new generation, because we should accept the fact that we are in the 21st century and the world is going more and more digital, and things are even going to get way more better. We have these AI technologies coming in. So we need to adapt now and be in the moment and go on with it. So it's very important, because even the way Blessings found me for AWC Next, it was because I exist on social media. She sees the work and she's like, okay, maybe she's someone that we can work with. And here we are.
Fantastic. Thank you so much. A round of applause for her, please. Anne, hi. How are you doing? Thank you so much for being able to come. We appreciate your presence here. And you're a Norwegian living in Africa.
Yes.
And that must be a huge cultural change and a lot of shock going on here and there. And what lessons can be shared between African countries and Norway regarding the integration of sustainability and technology in community development?
Thank you. That's a very good question. I think in Norway, it's a really big emphasis on having inclusive and very high digital literacy among the whole population. So I remember when I was younger, we would always have IT class in school, just to make sure that since we were young, we knew how to behave in the digital sphere. We would know how to use the tools. And this is also something that is very strong in the educational system in Norway as well today. I think almost every child, since they're very young, are using iPads or using computers just so they know how to use the digital sphere for their educational benefit. This also goes to the elderly part of the Norwegian population. They're being taught how to use technology because the Norwegian society in general is very digitalized. I have never been in a bank before because everything is online. When you pay your taxes, every part of registration, everything is online. It's a really big goal of the Norwegian government to create a really connected society where the different sectors in the public sphere are connected, where they can be able to be built upon each other and learn lessons from each other. And also, when the digital sphere is created, it is very user-centered. The user is always been in mind when they've been designing the different platforms that are being used. And it's also very focused on central principles such as human rights when they've been developing these different platforms.
So you now live in Malawi, right? Yes. And coming from a background where everything is digitalized and technology is on the forefront of education, business, and trade, investment, everything, how was that a difference for you coming from Norway to Malawi with I know we're in Africa, the technology, prowess is not as digitalized as Norway. Was there a difference? Was it difficult for you to adjust, to adapt to the system?
I think I also very much had in mind that Norway is a very digitalized society. I'm very aware of that. So I knew that when I was going to Malawi, it would not be the same. But I think I still had a little bit of shock, for example, the use of cash. In Norway, I almost never use cash because everything, you just pay with your card, you use your phone. So that has been a transition. But I still think that, there are amazing stages such as Airtel Money, for example. I think is a really great, something that is really good and also similar to how we do it in Norway, where it's very easy to pay someone with money. So, yeah.
Okay, thank you very much. A round of applause for Anne, please. To Trifina on this session, this is the last person. She's our tech girl. I know that everybody knows Trifina in this, hall, and without her, a lot of things will not be done. So, a round of applause for Trifina. She's a vital part of the AWC and AWC Next. We poached her, we say you must follow us. Okay, so while digital advancement holds great promise, what stereotypes and challenges does digitalization present for young people? Specifically, how safe is the digital space for women? Aisha just told us how she was, trolled into deleting her social media platforms, and I know that's something that a lot of women suffer. You post a picture, they drag you. You make a statement, they drag you, everything. But then you, as a woman in the tech space, in that environment, What are the stereotypes that you suffer? How have you been able to overcome it? And how are you pushing through daily? You're the only woman on that whole panel there. Everybody saw it, so yes, explain. How did you get there?
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you so much, Chef Mimi. I'm so honored to be on this panel today. First of all, I would like to give a, your question is for me to answer on stereotypes, but before we get there, I believe that there's so many challenges with being in the tech space, with being interested in ICT for the young girl. And one of the approach, like I relate so much to what Aisha had to say, because growing up in the North, our experiences are way different from other young girls in Nigeria. And I believe that the first approach that we should take as mothers, as young women, as fathers, is a mind shift. Ensuring that these young girls understand what it means to be in this tech space. Now, a lot of the times we talk about empowering young girls, but we forget that our mothers are the foundation for who we become, how we become who we are. This is where this mind shift comes into. It comes in from two different perspectives. Going into the streets, going into our grassroots to upgrade and inform our mothers so that they know that these opportunities or these tech advancements is not a negative for their daughters. Earlier yesterday, someone mentioned how it was classified as cheating for a woman to have a handset. Imagine as little as that. Then you now begin to consider where she's on social media, and suddenly, let's say, she doesn't make food the appropriate time. And the problem is not that she was busy doing other things, but it's because maybe when he came home, he saw her with a phone. So all of these things has to bleed into the mind shift, where we start from teaching our mothers, talking to our mothers, so that they know that these opportunities are available for young girls, and it bleeds then into the young girls and how they see the world and the opportunities available to them. Now, talking about stereotypes, I feel like that's a topic that we can begin to, there's no end to talking about stereotypes. A recent study by SITDA in Nigeria said that about 55% of husbands don't let their wives have access to the internet. In Nigeria, northern Nigeria, it's shocking, right? Because we believe that we've advanced, but the advancement is not as much as we think. So, the background I gave of mind shift, everything that we're doing when we want to address stereotypes that people face, we have to understand the beginning, the foundation of where these issues rise from. You also it said something about being the only lady. I can't really say it's easy. It's there's this thing where when a young lady is outspoken, when a young lady knows what she wants, she's classified as a negative. There's never really the positive side seen from it. I like to identify as a feminist, and my friends always tell me, oh, stop saying that, because it's a scary term when people hear that, oh, you're feminist, and then it's like there's an automatic roadblock before they want to know and see who you are. Addressing these stereotypes, basically, I think, is creating opportunities for the young girls. Something that Aisha said, because I relate so much to everything that she had to say, because like I said, a northern lady growing up in northern Nigeria, if we create platforms for our young girls, we create platforms for our daughters, they now understand that rather than having access to the general knowledge of the internet, there are people that I can come to for direction. For instance, now I want to ask a question. Can we list 5 ladies who are in the tech space in Nigeria, leading ladies in the tech space? We can barely list anyone. I mean, maybe someone will say Odun from Piggyvest, she's the co-founder, but that's as far as most people get. So it starts from having female representation of women in this tech space, and by default, creating mentorship opportunities for these young girls, so that when they go out into the internet and they find so much information, they have someone there that they can come back to and say, oh, I found this, and found this. And then we can sort through the data and ensure that they're using social media the right way, they're using the opportunities available to them in the right way. And I mean, this just talks so much about mentorship. Mentorship is so important because it guides, sorry, I know I'm taking so much time, but I studied computer science in school, and I remember as in my third year when I went for IT, I learned coding. And earlier before then, I was in school. It was school, I was good in maths, and I chose computer science, and it worked. But at 300 level, I knew for a fact I was not going to write code. It was not for me. But I still don't know what I wanted to do. Final year, I studied a course, Human-Computer Interaction. And I have to say, maybe I fell in love with my lecturer because the first thing she said in class was, oh, I'm a feminist. And I was like, this is the person for me. She was my supervisor. But that course specifically changed my life. I knew for a fact that I enjoyed this particular course. But then after I graduated, it took me 2 years before I finally got into design. Now imagine I had a mentor who told me as at when I graduated that said, okay, watch these courses, follow this road path. I would probably be more successful than I am. Yeah. But I had to navigate alone. This just bleeds into the importance of mentorship. We should also, just a call to action for people. There are a lot of organizations, NGOs, startups that are looking for people to volunteer their knowledge to these young girls. Recently, and serve as mentors. I know, yes, I know it's not easy. There are people, as I am, there are people who I have still reached out to ask them to be my mentors who have never replied to me. Don't give up, just keep going. Sorry, let me add one more thing. Recently, I was part of a group, Immersive Tech Africa. So basically, what they focus on is virtual reality. And we had a 10-week training. This is so important because when we designed the program, the goal was we're going to take just 30 people. And we had about a turnout of over 200 people who were interested in the virtual training. And it was so exciting to see how many ladies were interested in this program. And after the 10 weeks training, it would shock you to believe that the top 3 was a young girl of 11 years old.
Wow.
Yes. And she was among the top. In fact, when we created, because there was an award, we had a 4th prize because we had a lot of young people who were interested. So we had an award for the 4th prize because we were like, what are the chances that the young people would win in such a space?
Wow.
And she was the 2nd position.
Oh, wow.
In a group of men, women, and young people. And this 11-year-old girl came 2nd. And so it just shows how much once a parent, once a mother, once a father is intentional about their children's growth and opportunities available to them in tech space, nothing can stop them. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Raifina. A round of applause for her, please. It's very interesting what she said, and I can relate to it on all levels. I have a 13-year-old. I'm a mother of 3. I have a 13-year-old that is what do they call him now? A wizard. What had they even put it? A wizard for, like, she picks up, my daughter can hack into anything. She'll hack into your phone, she makes designs on the internet for her father's logo and mine, and she gives suggestions on things. My kids can access anything on the internet. And initially I was like, don't touch this, don't do this, don't do that, But at some point I just told myself that the more I stop them from doing stuff, it arouses that curiosity. So why don't I just channel that into something positive? So I said, okay, do you want to do coding? I didn't even know what coding was initially. I'm telling you, I'm so sorry, but I didn't know what it was. But, I started channeling that energy into some. So I will encourage every parent here. We are not as savvy as our children. Let us not tell ourselves a lie. We are not as savvy as them when it comes to technology. So it's important that we go with the flow, make sure that we understand where they're coming from. They will teach us a trick or two that we could use in the office and, use around work. And then it will even create our awareness towards people trying to hack into your accounts, and, you'll be abreast with the latest scams, more or less, So thank you so much, Raifina, for that. Thank you very much. Okay, so I'm going to combine 2 questions in one, which is going to be our last for this panel. And Aisha will start with you. Anywhere you don't understand, if you want me to repeat myself, please just mention it. But we will try to, sum up everything so that we could be out of here and to lunch. The first question is, what does digital advancement mean to you? And what are the barriers that you've had to face? That's one. Then, from your perspective, what is the most promising technological solution to address such barriers?
Okay.
It's the same question that is going for everybody, but I would, repeat it again.
So to me, digital advancement is about expanding access to opportunities, enabling people to connect, learn, and build some solutions that address their needs and aspirations. It is also a powerful equalizer, bridging gaps in education, health, and economic growth, especially for vulnerable communities. Secondly, however, the barriers we face in Africa are deeply rooted in infrastructure, digital literacy, and affordability. In many rural areas, internet access is a huge problem, and affording internet access to is a huge problem, meaning not only are we having problems with the network providers are charging people really high prices for internet, limiting people's ability to benefit from digital opportunities. Digital literacy is another challenge. Even when internet access is available, many people lack the skills to fully utilize digital tools. Finally, I would say that we need to have government initiatives and cut down costs for communities that can't afford the internet and create learning centers for them with free internet. When you travel abroad, even parks, like green parks in the neighborhood, they have free internet. In their schools, they're able to access free internet and learn. In the hospitals, when you're sick, you can log on to the Wi-Fi there. But in Africa, we struggle with all that. Everything we need has to be paid for at all times. So we need to break down those costs, and the government needs to help us.
Help with that. I think it's an African problem.
It
but
is an
some
African
places
problem.
are better than others.
I agree.
Yes, like for example, we went to that that restaurant, and they had internet connection.
Yes. Yes.
Some countries don't actually have that.
Yeah, but let's not forget, when you refer to a restaurant here, this is the capital of Zambia.
Yes.
When you,
so
for example, go
places.
to Ghana, in Accra, you're going to have it. When you're in South Africa, you have it in Cape Town or wherever. But the masses come from the rural areas. The large numbers we're trying to educate here are in the rural areas. Yes. So those are the areas where we need to concentrate.
Fantastic. Thank you so much, Aisha. A round of applause for Aisha Adamo. A round of applause to her. So we'll just ask one more person on this side too, and then we will ask the audience for the questions, right? So quickly, just tell us, what are these barriers? How can technology help us? In less than a minute, you can see Auntie Gloria is giving us
the same question that
Yes, quickly.
All right, thank you very much. I think, as you already said, there are a lot of fears and misconceptions about the digital technologies, because most people are afraid that, let's say, for example, AI is going to replace their jobs. Yeah. So I feel like there's need for a lot of digital literacy to tell people that, okay, these things can coexist, because digital technologies are going to be more embedded in the education system. So we need, as Africans, young Africans, if we're to stay very competitive in this globalized, tech-driven world, we need to reform our education system. So we need to at least add digital literacy and make sure we're teaching the young ones about the digital technology at an early stage of life, so that as they grow, they should be able to know these things and not when they're already old. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Rebecca. You couldn't have said it better. So now we'll throw it to the audience. Do we have any questions? Yes, Princess, I see your hand. You can take one of ours. Rebecca.
Minutes, we're done.
All right.
Thank you, a wonderful conversation.
Thank you, Ma.
I just want to caution something. about mentorship. Mentorship is a beautiful concept. And when you get mentored, please remember that there are so many young people out there who also need an opportunity. So when you're being mentored by an older person, ensure you don't shut the door, nor do you drop the table, nor do you drop the ladder for other people. I heard Trifina saying that once in a while she has reached out to so many people to mentor her, and they did not respond. You don't blame them, because they say our experiences shape our outlook to life. I've heard a lot of older women saying, oh, when you get a mentor, a young girl, you want to mentor her, she will tell you, oh, she begins to try to dress like you, she begins to want to talk like you, she begins to want to wear your designer things, she begins to want to overdo what you are doing. So I want to caution. I started my career from the scratch. I have worked with 3 ministers as their special assistant, right? And I'm going to take on another role. I don't care if you're older than me, I don't care if you're younger than me, but what I care about is like, we need to respect that space so that if any other person is coming into that space, they will know that there is no competition. So I want to ask that when you're talking about mentorship, it comes with a lot of humility. It comes with a lot that you don't fly, because Gen Zs, they are in a hurry. I am a lover of Gen Zs. I have a lot of children who call me Mama Gen Z, right? But there is always, we're Africans and we remain Africans. And that is one thing I found so beautiful about the Zambian community. We were in a home, I need to mention it. We went visiting, and our papa here, and our mama, where is mama? She stepped out. And the first thing, immediately they heard that there was a queen mother amongst us. Even papa went on his knees to greet. That is Africa. It doesn't take anything from you. It doesn't take anything. You are who you are at the end of the day. But what do you want? You want to get somewhere. So climb that ladder, and by the time the person is moving away from the space, you take over the space. And that is what life is all about. Turn by turn limited. So that is what I have for you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Princess. Thank you so much, Ma. Thank you very much. I think, okay. Yeah, okay, so after that.
Okay.
Is it a question or?
It's a contribution.
Okay.
To our generation okay, I'm Cecilia Nyembachisaka, a principal gender officer from Gender Division Cabinet Office. So I've just recorded something. There's a time a grandmother of mine, because she was very prominent in government, and she said, she asked my cousin to help her do the internet banking, and she felt so comfortable because, you know, you're looking at this person who's a former minister or a former first lady. You assume that with technology, they are already there. We judge. If I look at my mom here, with the way she's looking, if she had to ask me to run her through WhatsApp, I would actually wonder, like, oh, at her age, I'll judge. So we need to also help the elderly to get to our level where we make them comfortable with internet. Not that they don't want to use it, but we make them run through the process such that they are comfortable. Then innovation will be there.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much for that.
The Queen Mother.
Yes. Ona.
How are you? I admire this group. I wish I could go down the years so that I could join you also. Thank you very much for imparting some on us. My question goes, or my advice goes to Trifina. That is an advice or a question. She said something like a research done in the northern part of Nigeria, saying 50% of the northern men don't allow their wives to have internet. During this research, do we consider the variables taken? Was it that those people were educated enough? Because even not only in the north, we see that some of our men, even ordinary phone, will not want you to use their phone or touch their phones. So let us not take some research to draw our attention from our focus. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ma. Thank you very much.
So I'll take one more question, and it has to be a question from the AWC table, and then I give you 3 minutes to wrap up.
Thank you.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
My name is Ochanya Yakubu Lamai, and I would like to ask my question based on the panel discussion. Now, it says here, addressing the challenges and strategies for unlocking the digital investment in Africa's next generation. Now, I was waiting to hear the strategies that are going to be used, because basically in Africa, or if we go down to the rural areas, let's not even go to the rural areas. Network, that's what we call it. Data, availability of data, and the network, it doesn't work. So I was expecting to hear how you're going to unlock all the strategies that will help us. It's not about education now, because we can have access to these gadgets, but the network, how do you call it now? You're in tech.
Yes.
Aha.
I think Aisha
that's our big
touched on that
problem locally.
Okay.
Yeah.
Aisha touched on that.
Thank you very much. Panel, please, you have 3 minutes.
3 minutes
to wrap
to
up.
round up. Okay, so we'll use this 3 minutes wisely. We'll start from Anne. We'll just round up based, like she said, they want to hear the strategies that we are looking forward to in changing this. So briefly, in less than a minute, because we have to share 3 minutes amongst ourselves, you could just quickly say that and then we move on.
Yes, okay, so I think I'll speak from a Norwegian perspective. The government has...
Do better. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I think also, yeah, like she was saying, that we should switch to satellite internet, because for now, we're using optical fibers or copper cables. They need a lot of labor and training, but for satellite, they will be in space and your devices will just connect to any satellite that will be in orbit, and this makes easier even in remote areas or rural areas, they can access internet, and also the use of wireless technologies like the 5G and beyond, and also we can make use of blockchain technology and cryptology, whereby it is a decentralized technology for, especially for people who want to do also businesses, and whereby you'll be using MetaMask and Ganashe. It is more like more secure compared to the platforms that people are using right now. So, and also there's also Internet of Things, quantum computing. Those are the recent also technologies that we can also delve in, also to make sure that information is power and accessibility is equality.
Thank you so much, Passable. Thank you very much. Okay, so quickly, Rebecca.
I think one of the presentations, someone talked about digital infrastructure, so that could be one of the strategies. This can be done by our public and private partnership, where we train young people in different initiatives. And also we're talking about building an inclusive digital ecosystem, where we're making sure that it's very inclusive. I'm sure most of the African countries, we have our local native languages. Yeah. So we make sure that when we're making these programs, they're in a language that people can be able to understand, even in those local communities. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much, Rebecca.
Okay, thank you. I would say, I feel like I've already built so much on mentorship. Find organizations who are into these things and trying to make impact. Partner with them. It's not always about money. Just offer your services, offer your time and your knowledge. And then lastly, for the young girls who are trying to navigate the tech space, find a community. There are tech hubs. probably almost in every state in Nigeria, you can find a tech hub, so that even though you don't have a smartphone, even though you don't have a laptop, just being around people who are already in this space would help you and everyone to grow your mindset and just be aware of what exactly is possible. Thank you.
Thank you, Trifina.
So I'm going to speak on the tax, from the tax perspective. There's a popular saying that goes down, the change starts with you, or the change begins with you. The Nigerian government, again, had put out policies and processes to make tax system easy for everyone. So please work with the government, embrace that policies to curb tax evasion in Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ebo Setale. Please, a round of applause for our panelists. You guys are not clapping like we did anything, no. A round of applause for them. Thank you so much for sitting with us through this journey. We will be available for more questions if you have any. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much, Chef Mimi. Please sit down just for a bit. I'm asking them to sit down, just give us another 2 minutes of their time, because there was a question someone asked me in the hall that I couldn't answer, but I would like to, for one of you to give a response to that question, because it would be more beautiful. Can you give Kuje Area Council chairperson, she came and she asked me that question really passionately, like, what happens to my rural women? What's the kind of access that they can get? You know, so I'd like for you to provide some sort of direction for her. And then I have a comment or two on mentoring and, you understand, trying to explain the gap between us and you. Yes, please. Does she have a mic?
Good afternoon, panelists.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
I come in here, I would want to know specifically, because it is not just about Kujeria Council. I can assure you that most communities in the FCT of the Federal Capital Territory, Abuja, Nigeria, do not have network. Not Glo, not MTN, not Airtel. And we have our women in this rural area navigating, marketing, processing so many of these raw materials. How then can they trade, market their goods? If we are talking about digital advancement and harnessing the potential that are in it for women, how then do they go about this? In the first place, even if they can afford to buy a phone, there is no network availability in such area. There are no buried cables, there are no marks. So
Sorry,
how
if
do we
I will
answer this
attempt
question?
to answer that for her, it's just like the gentleman who gave his, from our ASU associate, who gave his paper here. He spoke about interstate trade and, you know, moving from one place to the other. The truth about it is that I don't think the local women themselves could pull the network into their own societies. So what we could do is trade with people who have some form of technology advancement. Product always sells itself. You take something that they want to their society, they exchange that for cash. You could propose to them that we could actually supply you this, and then we are your wholesaler, you retail. You know, it could be like a two-man hierarchy of business. You take it to somewhere they can use internet or technology to sell those goods and services, and then, you know.
Thank you, Mimi. And I was expecting also that perhaps I would hear something from Trifina, who is, you know, our point person on some of these things. Yeah.
Okay. So one of the most important things about this conference, the takeaways that the AWC is focused on, is causing the intertrade. So when we say intertrade, maybe we're thinking international, but it's as little as this. It starts from here. So like from every conversation that we've had, the AWC and the Helpline Social Support Initiative is working on this. So what we're looking at the moment is we're going okay, first of all, I believe a solution is for us to create communities. I'm pretty sure that, you have access to internet, you have a community, you have a WhatsApp group, for instance. They can put the products, and we can create an official Instagram page, for instance, with your name, Kuje Area Council, business, something. Okay. And then you can advertise these things on the internet. You can have people who are assigned to replying messages. We can have a conversation with the AWC where we look at how we can help you create content to help market your business. We can help you take pictures to help make sure that your products look as appealing as they can. And then in broader scale, this is something we do with the Helpline Social Support Initiative. We have clusters where we have women who make certain things. We train them and then they sell. We help them sell these things. And from experience, if you can check our social media handles, you would know that we also organize exhibitions so that these things, we bring it from the grassroots. Because like you said, sometimes it's not easily accessible. We would create events in partnership with the chairman and the council, and then we can have town sale things where people now, we advertise for you. You can come and showcase your attires, your products. And by these patterns, when people know your products, and by default now you find people reaching out, oh, I tasted this. For instance, our mommy here, Dr. Asmao, brought kilishi. We know what kilishi is. Who would have thought that I could carry kilishi from Nigeria and bring? And the funny thing is not even her business. She's carrying somebody else's market. So if I have a platform, the least I could do is help other people. Since I'm the focal person, I can carry everybody along. And by default, we are pushing everybody out of the narrative of inaccessibility.
Okay. I think at this point I'd have to let you guys go. I allowed you to interface with that problem because I think it has AWC Next concern. It is an AWC Next concern because what she's technically worried about is not even, I'm glad you're offering services to, package their products and show them how to do these things. Her concern is the lack of access, internet there. Aisha was hitting at it of how people are digging up cables, you understand, and stuff like that. So I think that there's specific advocacy that an AWC can make, efforts towards, especially AW Next, can make efforts towards ensuring that, some of all this network availability in communities is negotiated. Please give them a big round of applause. Please don't miss your photo opportunity. Yeah? Okay, and then when they were talking about, Princess was making allusion to how people don't want to take you for mentoring as, and stuff like that. And I want to make an appeal. I want to make a general appeal. You see, Gen Z, they're just different. Anybody who wants to take on mentorship must also learn them. It must not be on their specific terms. Outside the field. I just want to make an appeal that there's a lot of learning that needs to go on, please. Because you can just say that here and then some other young person will just cringe away completely from approaching anyone for mentorship and all of that. So it's just a lot of learning. Take your own time as adults too, or this our generation. I don't know, what do they call us? They call us something. What baby boomers. Baby boomers. Oh, we made plenty babies. No, we were born in the baby boom season. In the baby boom season. We have to just take our time to learn who they are and give them that an opportunity. Give them, a room to access you, and that will be it. Thank you so much.
Lady Rekia, maybe also, First Lady, ma, maybe also with the autonomy that has been given to local governments, the financial autonomy, the leaders at that level would have a role to play. The councillors in these communities would have a role to play in bringing in these infrastructure that is needed in this community. I think that's the best way forward. And the women will have to lead the advocacy. Give us internet. Give us connectivity. We need this, we need that. When you say it over and over again, it will be fine. That's what I'm just thinking in my head. But it's a long way. It will come. It will come. It will definitely come. Lady Rekia, I think you have to do the ground rules for the breakout session now. Thank you very much. Please, a round of applause for the panelists again.
Okay, if I might have your attention once again. Successfully, we have been able to run day 2 to a point where we can entertain our breakout sessions. I'm going to go back to anyone who remembers picking a number yesterday. Hello? Are we together? Are we together? Okay, now I think so. Okay, so I'm referring to the numbers that we picked yesterday. Is there anyone here who didn't pick a number yesterday? If we all have numbers, if you haven't picked a number, I'd like the assistance of either Trifina or Damaris to please give numbers to the women who are indicating that they don't have any numbers. In a short while, we will break out into 5 groups, and that is why the numbers we have are up to 5. Hello? So for those who have number 1, 1 is is group A, and group A will break out and discuss digital inclusion and education. For group A, digital inclusion and education will discuss limited digital access, resources and literacy gaps for rural women and girls, particularly in educating women. It's going to be led by the AU ECOSOC contingent, and I think Trifina has an update on that group, but when we come back and convene for that group, we would give you more updates on that, which is particularly a group that I think will address the concerns that the Kuje Area Council chairperson, particularly has. So I don't know whether your number is 1 or 2, but whatever happens, they will discuss it, and then when they come back to like a plenary session, then we will hear what they have agreed upon to do for this year. Okay, so if you're in group, if you have number 2, it means that your group is group B. How many people are who have number 2? Can I see number 2s? How many people had 2? How many people had 1? 1. All the ones, let me see your hands up. Group 1. Okay, group 2. Group 2.
It seems most of them misplaced it, and most of them said they have it, but it doesn't look like they have it, and we have another one. Maybe we should just go around again and give them the number, because yesterday they gave them and they might misplace. They might have.
Okay, and I need to find out. Yeah, Damaris is saying to me that a lot of people are silently confessing that they lost their number, so they don't even know which numbers that they have picked from yesterday. What do you agree we do? What do you agree we do? Shall we pass more numbers around now?
Okay, let me do the number 1, 2, 3, 4.
So she's going to do number 1, 2, 3, 4 again. It's just because we didn't want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We didn't want people to select particular groups that they wanted to go to, because now you know what group 1 is going to discuss, so everybody will be looking for number 1 or number 2.
I'll go around now.
Okay. So she's going to be distributing new numbers, and those who have had their former numbers should please still hold on to their former numbers, which means that if Damaris comes, you say, oh no, I still remember I'm number 1. So she distributes less than that one on that table. Okay? Shall I go on with the breakdown? I was talking about group B, which is number 2. Number 2 is going to be talking about entrepreneurship, and basically what we expect for them to come back to us is how to mitigate the difficulty assess.
Let's just go around according to what Prince said. Let's just have 1 to 5, 1 to 5, so that all the 5 will stand up, all the 4 will stand up, all the 3 will stand up like that. If we say let's do it from the yesterday's one, we might get confused. Because we have 2, 1 on the table, so let's just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Again.
On the tables?
Yes, let's just do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, so
that you see all the 5 go this way, all the 3 go this way, all the 4 go this way. Just like Princess was.
Okay, I've got a problem to solve, and I need your cooperation on it. Damaris is saying to me again that the numbers she has now might collide with a number that already exists on the table as it is now. So she wants to disband all the numbers from yesterday and just go round tables and then give one, number each to the table. What do you say? That's why I begged you people not to lose these numbers yesterday.
3, 4, 5. That's what Princess was suggesting.
Okay. Yes.
Hello, everyone. Are you happy? If you're happy and you know, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know, wave your hands. If you're happy and you know, and you really want to show, if you're happy and you know, shake someone. Just shake someone. All right, so this is what we're going to do. From this table, we're going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 groups, right? So if you take number 1, we'll move to the other table. So all the 1s will be here, all the 2s here, all the 3s, all the 4s, all the 5. Are we together? All right, so,
okay,
and
so
okay, so, oh yeah, Chizoba. 1, Francis, 2, hey, Damaris, hold on. 2, Francis is 2, 3, 4, and Terekia is 5. Oh, okay, all right, so move away. Number 5, 5. Okay, the next person is 1. Damaris, let them hear. Let's hear them, just leave them alone. So, Mama, you are number 1, 2, 3, 4. Prof, you are number 5. Who is? You are number 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. You are 4, sister, you, yeah, 4. The next person, 5. The next, 1. Sister, 2. Oh, you're facilitating. The next sister there, you're number 4. No, we ended 3 here, so 4. I need a number. You're 2, 3. Okay, so we need a number 4. Coming back, Anne, you are number 4. Anne, number 4. The next person to Anne, 5. Who is the next person there? 1. Next. Photographer, can you bend a little? Thank you. 2, 3. I need a 4. Who is a 4? Sister, 4. Okay, it's a brother. 5. Sister, 1. I need a 2. Number 2. Who is the next 2? Auntie Rekia is going around. You're number 2 here. She's 2. 2. Sister, you're 3. 4. The next person there is 5. Go to the next table. 1, 2. I've already done 5. She's number 5 there. 1, 2, 5. Next person, 1, 2. That's number 2. The next table there. Auntie Rekia. That table. 4, 5. 1. We're starting 1 again. Okay, next table. 1, 3. Next table. Everybody has a number? Okay, this is what we're going to do. All the ones, pick your bags from wherever you are.
and come this way.
We didn't have numbers here.
Oh, okay.
So I'll continue here with 4.
4, okay.
5. So we have, everyone has a number now.
Okay, so all the number ones, if you're number 1, could you do us a favor? Just kindly rise with your bags. Are you a number 1? Where is number 1? Number 1, Alpha, number 1. Okay, all the ones come to this side, that next table there. If you're here and you're not number 1, you have been displaced, nicely displaced. Number 2, here. This table, come and be with our brother, the he for she, Francis Duru. Okay, all the 2s, if you're number 2, come this way. Number 3, are you 3? Number 3, beautiful 3, 3, 3. 3 is here, right here on this table. Prof, are you number 3? Number 4, and then number 4, move to the other corner. Thank you. Number 3 here, please, everybody. If you are number 1 this way, number 2 is here, number 3, and then number 4. Magnificent 4. Where are the 4s? If you're a 4, just walk down to this other table. This table here, this table. Yes, this table is 4. Okay, so 4 here. This is the table 4. Those in the 4, if you are a 4, please. Number 1 here, 1 is here, 2 is here, 3 here, 4 on that table. And then, of course, that beautiful 5 is on that table.
Please feel free to grab a chair and fit into your own group.
Can we do this in 5 minutes? Gen Zs? Gen Zs, move your table. Thank you. Number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5 is that way, all the way here. This is number 4. If you're number 1, can I see your hands up? Yeah, make some noise for number 1. Yeah. Number 2, make some noise. Are there the 3s in this house? I can't hear your voices. Number 3, where are you? Great. Number 4. And where are the 4s? Beautiful 4. Number 5, where are you? Where is number 5? Make some noise. Let's hear your voices. Oh, great. Thank you. Auntie Rekia, you have the floor.
Thank you very much. Please let's give Princess a big round of applause for helping out to organize that as quickly as possible. Okay, so again, I'm going to need the assistance of Trifina to set the groups working properly. Hello? Hello? Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Table 1, is there anybody that picked number 1 and didn't want to participate in 1? Because table 1 is so low compared to table 3, for instance. So number 1, that's your table. Oh no, that's okay, that's okay. They will still come. There are more people who will come. Okay, so let me go around again by show of your hands up. Group 1, thank you. Group 2, group 3, group 4, I see. Group 5, all the way down. Okay, fantastic. Now there are moderators amongst you who may have picked a number 5 or number 1 and is actually moderating a session. So I'll extract those people. I'll extract you from there and attach you to your original groups, even though you've had a number, because I see Group 4 has quite a bit of people, but there's some moderators, that will be there as well. So I'll let Trifina just set out the moderators for each of the groups, so you can move to your group.
Okay. So please, for Group 1, which is Digital Inclusion and Education, it would be facilitated by Unsuk, Dr. Hawa Menoma. Please, you're supposed to be in Group 1 to facilitate the conversation. Thank you. Group 2, which is focused on entrepreneurship.
Let her move.
Okay.
Dr. Hawa Menoma, please.
She's moving.
Yes.
Okay, so Group 2.
Group 1, welcome your facilitator, please. Okay.
Group 2, which is focused on entrepreneurship, will be facilitated by Emma Guta. Emma. Okay, so please come to Group 2. Thank you very much. She's coming. Group 3, which is focused on health and women's safety. All right. So Vani Mudley and Ellen Musver. Thank you so much. Group 4, which is digital media, is facilitated by Dr. Nelly. So that's Group 4. Awesome. Group 5, which is Afro Markets, will be facilitated by Customs and Gender Division Zambia. So I think everybody is rightly.
What's this morning? I be ringing for your cellular. I know if you sleep, you put pressure on my medulla. Oh my Serena, oh. How did we make all of the fighting so regular? If I complain, you go tell me you be Gemini. What's this shit me, baby? Go yeah, put my shimmy now. Oh my Serena, oh. Oh, don't do me so. Oh, my Serena, oh. Oh, don't do me so.
You just they play me mind games because in my mind they fire and desire smoking me up like a high grade. Look who you with only one eye, call me pirate. Why you do me bad? Oh, call me Lara. You bust on my spine. Leave me blinded. Baby heavy tripping, said he's all these uncommissioned damn. Playing with my feelings cause he didn't make his stick aware. Quick away from stick affairs. Either way I'm sick of it.
Make you ginger. Go follow your lead, you be leader. Any kill it, carry something with it, but your own is bigger, ginger. Make you ginger. Go follow your lead, you be leader. Any kill it, carry something with it, but your own is bigger. Make a put up for your body, baby. No be poison. Anytime when you call, baby. Go they call, do la rap you like. For your body, baby. No be poison. Anytime when you call, baby. Go they call, do la rap you like. Give me nothing, Gaza, we they on deck, with the fresh, I be beginner, I be content, yeah. Anywhere where I jack, keep it 100, yeah. I want to buy Ruby, see me when the bomb back, no. Judge nobody but the Malaga. Fish plenty for ocean. My session be like Morocco. I go, do you get down now, up, up. Can't you see what you carry, baby, but you rap up. If I do you come and you want sugar, I go rock on me. I go keep a rocky giddy, I go keep your company. That jalo one in the sun, you come myself for me. No, you want me to give you ratata when you trouble me. Why you today trouble me? You know, send me, I know no man, nobody pick up with me. Go to ratata, baby, come to me. I'm a tough fella, make up. All of my just come on me. Ginger, make me ginger. Go follow your lead, you be leader. Any kill it, that is something we think down. But your own is bigger. Make me ginger. Go follow your lead, you be leader.
Want to be happy tonight. I day Yankee tonight. Make I play with Choppy tonight. Now me and you tonight. I'm so angry tonight. Make me happy tonight. If you smoke backy tonight, then I go give you backy tonight. Yeah.
Oh baby, I'm feeling good, baby. Don't know if you feel it too, baby. She make we the move, baby. Don't call me love for this. No me too, baby. How you gonna say I don't miss you, baby? She make we the move, baby.
Cause it in my car. Come a lot of when it was on my car. And I will use the rubber no nylon. Then I fly you back to Nigeria by dawn.
I got you cool now. Me a there for you and no long go. Like that rip you come out for nylon. I don't book apartments for night go.
We'll be happy tonight. I day Yankee tonight. Make a play with Choppy tonight. Now me and you tonight. I'm so angry tonight. Make me happy tonight. If you smoke backy tonight, then I'm gonna give you backy tonight.
Oh baby, I'm feeling good, baby. Know if you feel it too, baby. She make we the move, baby.
Some of my men don't blow, and some don't get close. Some of my men they fancy, they all supposed to go. But anytime to show me, Oluwa lo ń gbọ́ mi, oh. I beg them no dummy, oh. My life is not fun. Anytime to show me, oh. Oluwa lo ń gbọ́ mi, oh. I beg them no dummy, oh. My life is not fun. Every time I sit back and I reminisce, look into my past and me thank God for this. Nobody fit tell them no know my feelings, yeah. Oh yeah, every time I sit back and I reminisce, cause it's obvious, say them no know my feelings. I look into my eyes, you go see many things, yeah. Oh.
I don't say how I don't play. I don't say how I don't know. Money I define. Since 99, I swear I know the I don't say how I don't play. I don't say how I don't know.
I don't play. I know.
Some days I smile, some days I cry. Oh, there's money be the reason why. Now leave me know waiting I go you. But I know reason I'm if I ghost you. The problem na money, solution na money. Para the body, baby TC coming. Baby TC coming, yeah. I am in my daddy, I think I'm going to the inshallah, I beg.
Don't wanna touch my knee. Can't let these people get to me. I know you know I never drink. I'm mixing with the NSC. I need my enemies disease. I know they wanna find a crease. God they see in me. Hallelujah. Give me the walk, but it's heavy on my palms. I watch my walk, cause it's heavy on your heart. You hit my line, but I'm talking to my mom. And when it's time, I'll be talking up with God.
Any money day, that is where I'm at. Any IUB, I dey play my part. You give go room, I go me do you beautiful. No dey from Baba. Any money day, that is where I'm at. Any IUB, I dey play my part. You give go room, I go me do you beautiful.
Now go dance for you, Michael Jackson. Mama always say, son, have mercy on me. The angels never forsake me. Hallelujah, I'm already engaged. Promise to play my part. Sometimes I pray and fast. 7 days and nights. Forever I delight. Son of Amdallah. Hold on, yeah, you know I was a rasta. Play them key guys. I'ma look good there. See my first time. Don't you throw bad vibes. Everybody need that is way I'm at. Any IB, I play my part.
DJ Emmy, so bad.
Tell me where you day. Last Saturday, I go meet you there.
Hello, friends.
I miss you every day. Call me any day. I'll be on my way. I'm one call away. No matter the situation. Girl, I'm no sure. Keep my action. Don't do too much. I love you with passion. Jessica, Jennifer, family last shot. I will soon be like no more fornication. You run on, baby, my son. Girl, I want some. I say now you, only you, I want the sanction. Yeah, I'm all yakba for my catalog, but now only you where I want for my mansion. Girl, I'm not here to they confuse you. Girl, I'm only here to they convince you that I love and I need and I miss you. Me, I love your body and your melanin. Follow me, go, give me ginger, taking me high when my energy low. I never love you, finish, oh. Don't leave me, oh, Roma. Baby, let me take you to Ibiza. Let me put a ring around your finger. If you make the memory to linger, I will give you anything you want. If I go jet and I go galant, I no go fear. You do me tumba, but I don't care. I mean my feelings and I just wanna make you know. Tell me where you day. Last Saturday, I go meet you there. Cause I miss you every day. Call me any day. I'll be on my way. I'm one call away. No matter the situation. Girl, I'm no sure. Keep my action. Don't do too much. I love you with passion. Jessica, Jennifer, family last shot. I will soon be.
Travel around the world, I know guys. But if I climb the train, it don't pass you. Travel around the world, no, I found you. And if I catch the plane, it don't catch you. And I hope you gon' fly away today. I did. Yeah, I hope you gon' fly away today. I did. But you know, say I fly. So no, they rejecting me. Oh, I'm calling. I did try. But you know, they getting me. Tip and calling. You go like fly. Allow me to spoil you with my money. You don't cover my head, go. Oh, that you never met.
Hello,
a girl,
friends.
you go, I pop. Ooh, and I'ma hold you down, no. That you never met a girl, you go, I pop. And I'ma hold you down, no. Hold you down with no excuse. Nobody be down you. That you never met a girl, you go, I pop. And I'ma hold you down, no, down, no. American love, carry you go Tokyo. Anywhere you want to go, anywhere you want to go. And I'ma give you some Nigerian love. Carry you go Jalingo. Anywhere you want to go, anywhere you want to go. Travel around the world, I know guys. But if I climb the train, it don't pass. So travel around the world, no, I found you. And if I catch the plane, it don't catch you.
Now which kind life way I never see? I carry God so I fear nothing. Steady increase in the commas. Original no be parody. You know fit clear for your memory. Whether now winter or summer, I did Baba does Savannah. Living life, see my fire burning bright within the inside me. Smally way they mighty, they never know I color. To the move fine, check and balance everything inside my mind daily. Trust me, you can't fool me. Energy don't got logo, more friendly and conscious. I'm allergic to so. I'm not ready for confusion. They're telling me make I show love. Stability on bono. Everything a connection. I'm not ready for confusion. Things happen inside life. Try to make I live my life. Dreams come true if not fight the fight, make you no go tired. Fire they go. You need to put your body and soul. Leave your worries alone. I just Savannah, living life, see my fire burning bright within the inside me. Smally way they mighty, they never know I color. Body move fine, check and balance everything inside my mind daily. Trust me, you can't fool me. Energy don't got logo, more friendly and conscious. I'm allergic to so. I'm not ready.
DJ Emmy, so bad.
I beg you make you do me. Make you your own passport and fit out. Mona Lisa. Make I kneel it down, start to show me more. Make I see now. Me I no carry Japanese for my eyes. So make you show me something, we could do me strong thing. No, make you do me things, we could make it bad man. Shock with me baby, shock with me baby. You did do the things, we could make a lava. Won't be like Griffin. Oh girl, you do me things, we could make it me shot, baby. She no need the visa, to carry me drive by you. Everything for you. Enemies for you. Only me, cover you. Everything for you.
I keep her check. She was a bad man, nevertheless. Come on, necklace now, baby, I'm alright.
I
alone, so just know that if we break up, I'll be on the phone with someone new. Baby girl, if I know you never know. For way too long I've been cold. Play by the ear and tell me when you feeling someone new. I tell you say I don't go love again. I tell you say I'm a playboy, oh. Now see I don't ball again. Let's give it a try. Make me see I see go. Now see I don't go again. Me baby say I be playboy, oh. Now see you don't stop again. Something where I did wrong from. Make me see I see go. And if I give you my heart, will you hold it? And for a good price, you give it up. You need to know when I'm really in love. I'll never give you half bread, but I give you none. Let me ask if I act like an ass. Will you still let me clap your ass on my marble floors? I'm so toxic, a thing you should know about me. Baby girl, say I don't like being alone. I don't like sleeping alone. So just know that if we break up, I'll be on the phone with someone new. Baby girl, if I know you never know. For way too long I've been cold. Play by the ear and tell me when you're feeling someone.
I'll go on, if you my bladder, too short and I don't know. I need food to light my ganja, to pop some eye close. I know now there is another, just one day on my own. Only stress, I wanna bag a lot, and that's why me no more relationship. No more relationship. These days them are so toxic. I feel my eye don't see something. That's why me no more relationship. No more relationship. These days them are so toxic. I feel my eye don't see something. And that's why me no more relationship. Man in a me quarter, me I only fear demand, I walk on water. Even if you cause me fight, I no go fighting nobody. Just make me lose control in their pump shots. The eyes on my compatriots. I don't talk, say I know what love again. I know if you can go trust again. Mama make you pour me alcohol for my bladder. Too short and I don't dose. I need spark to light my ganja. Two puffs and my blood close. I know more, there is another. Just one day on my own. Only stress, I wanna bag a lot. And that's why me no more relationship. No more relationship. These days them are so toxic. I feel my eye don't see something. That's why me no more relationship. No more relationship. These days them are so toxic. I feel my eye don't see something.
Everything is different since you left me. Oh, I cannot pretend, boy. I go try my best, yo. Oh, oh. It's me against the world. You shall do, I'm of stand it tall. Now everybody they hear my song. No it's back, I hear my dog. Hallelujah, pray for my mother and my brother since I belong now. Oh, hallelujah, pray for my mother and my brother since I belong now. Oh, 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 oh. Me I thank God I see the on top. Shaping a million, no just come on. Then go there with a shell, come on. I like my business and I love my job. I know they beg for love. As you see me, so I know they stress at all. And I do my best, leave the rest for God. Cause it's just me and against the wall. If I don't tell you, tell me how you want to. If I don't tell you, tell me how you want to. I be out here chasing for the ego. Some people they want me for the seko. Where they go, kole you want. Oh, in the car at the piano. Make a place where my shikito. Don't make up for my mama. Hallelujah, pray for my mother and my brothers since I belong now.
I'm so attracted to you. I'm falling for you, but I'm falling for somebody too. And I wish say I can have the two, but I know say I feel lose the two. Oh, I wish I met you sooner. I feel no day with me now. I wish I met you before my heart go confirm. Girl, I wish I met you really. You get body like collagen. I for the day for your kappa. For me, oh, ayo, 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 ayo. Baby, make a catch on your body fine like so. And you can be my more. But I wish that I met you
man of yanga, yanga, yanga. I'm broke like faking, but I trip for your pieces like one pinky. If anything I can do, oh baby, let me know. Cook that thing.
I pocola many kilometers. I suffer one time we pay Mushiranupa all day. Now only day for my side, call you back for my life. She me room with my style. Cannot talk say I ain't trying. Only day for my side, call you back for my life. She me room with my style. Cannot talk say I ain't trying. So make I no talk about all the facility. Because you know say I been be out of stability. The bally power nippy. We no money not the artillery. And we get artillery for days. Son tell you shame me. I just took a shot of whiskey. It's a sunny nature. You know you're quite magic. You know you're quite magic. Son tell you shame me. I just took a shot of whiskey. It's a sunny nature. You know you're quite magic. You know you're quite magic.
I walk all many kilometers. And so far, one time, you know, she ran the bar. I walk all many kilometers. And so far, one time, you know, she ran the bar. See it today for my left, call it back for my right. If you say you want check, I still get one for my right. See it today for my left. For my right. If you say you want check, plenty they wait for us. It ain't no necessary, but I don't fight if it necessary.
Say money can buy happiness, but I still wanna get it. I'd rather cry in a private jet than to be smiling in the trenches. Even the girl who you love go follow another man when there is no money. Yeah, she got me worried now, cause only me got me. Yeah, so I do my thing my way. Me or they follow you. Nobody go follow me. Feel my pain, I keep asking. I will owe my day. I do my thing my way. Oh, me or they follow you. Nobody go follow me. Feel my pain, I keep asking. I will owe my day. So many impressions on Instagram, and me I know Felix my life. Cause the person go do ritual, hero, I say love my pa. Even my niggas we don't make them now. If I call on them, they go for my hand. And me I know feel reason now. Make we don't go they get quanta. Cause even the girl who you love will follow another man when there is no money. Yeah, she got me worried now. Cause only me got me. Yeah, so a girlfriend go follow another man when there is no money. Yeah, she got me worried now. Cause only me.
Carry me for mine. I stepped in the name of love. Oh, 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 and nowadays. Oh, oh, tell them what they like to hear. Oh, 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 he shot them as they see me. And me, Papa Chupole, my friend, Papa Chupole, my friend, Papa Chupole, my friend.
I wanna know all about you, and I wanna know
like. So if you call me, I go come. So many things I want to say to you. Fan on me, I fan on you. Girl, I'll stay with you when nigga come over. Fan on me, when I show your side. Girl, I'll stay with you when nigga come over. Work out for yeah, you got protection, talk out for that. Go, work out for yeah, you got protection, talk out for that. Go, work out for yeah, you got protection, talk out for that. Go, work out for yeah, you got protection, talk out.
I don't really like to the vex for you. Oh no, no, no. Oh baby, you are right and I am wrong. So make we kiss and make up. I don't really like to lie to you. When I lie, I dey confess. I know I make my baby to see me as I know Pokoto. Oh Pokoto, yeah, yeah. Bet on me, I fair on you. Girl, I stay with you when make I come over. Oh, fair on me, when I show your side. Girl, I stay with you when make I come over. Fair on me, fair on you. Girl, I stay with you when make I come.
I do my more day every day. I need no one like I need ya. Oh no no. Loving you, girl, you get the pom pom yeah. You can know how I want the pom pom yeah. Oh, I need no one like I need you. Oh no no. Oh, so I body down and come my lover. Make a dirty you well with my love. La la la. I say over my bed, listen, baby, come on, go sin, no be passing, good sin, no be passing, good sin, alhamdulillah, baby, listen, good sin, baby, come on, good sin, come on, good sin, come on, good sin, alhamdulillah.
After you, I'm on a holiday. Bololo, are you the shocking me like Faraday? Oh, I know like I want you. Oh, no, no. Maybe no need to shake it, bum bum so sweet. I go lick you like it, tum tum. Oh, girl, I need no one like I need you. I do make a shaman if you go be my lover. Oh, yeah. Make a time in the Casanova. If you ride it with me, you go be my rover. Oh, yeah. Me, I go show you, say me no be Casanova. Na, 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 na.
Listen, baby, come on, good sin, no be passing, good sin, no be passing, good sin, alhamdulillah, baby, listen, good sin, baby, come on, good sin, come on, good sin, come on, good sin, alhamdulillah.
Baby girl, you know that me, I know that you like this. So don't make me a patient dog for no reason. But she just
You gotta see what I can
see. Even else, no compare to you.
Make I divide you and Nigeria I've been with. You tryna leave, John, make way. I say you the water, you the liquid. Shut it, open your gateway. Make I know whether we day on the same wave. What are you on tonight? Girl, you look good. I know, anytime you hear that. Now you are hearing it from me. It's a different vibe, so me not care who you are with, who you are with, who you plan to be with. You know rich, baby hug it, we be on it, baby fall with me. You tryna leave in a rush, no they leave me on. I believe in lust, make I no go down peel of salt. I dey try believe in love, you no go easy no. No they leave me run, I no feel me some mama ya devilish. Say, make way, you gotta see what I came with. Make way, make I divide you and Nigeria I've been with. You tryna leave, John, make way. I say you the water, you the liquid. Shut it, open your gateway. Make I know whether we day on the same wave. Make a rubber dub style, you in it. But them in it's all beneath. I know that you can feel it. I will like pajamas, so me not care who you are with, who you are with, who you plan to be with. You know rich, baby hug it, we be on it, baby fall with me. You tryna leave in a rush, no they leave me on. I believe in love, make I no go down be like salt. I dey try believe in love, you know go easy no. No they leave me alone.
Girl, I promise, oh yeah, I promise to always be there. Even when you mess up, yeah, yeah. Now me go still tell you no vex. I go give you respect, I give my
body sharp. But then you never gonna allow me out. Touch. You way too pretty for me. You way too pretty. Girl, I'll give you the word, my love. I'll give you the things you love. I don't want trouble you. I don't want trouble you. Now me be the beast to your beauty. Give you the key to the new key. I don't want trouble you. I don't
DJ Emmy, so bad.
Tell me what you want. It's right here, I got what you need. Leo mama kilo de suma bakali. Say what?
I want to I want to high. I want to give them the most to buy. I'm on the way, I'm not too far. All right, sexy ladies won't go down. The dead to one place they want tonight. It's not the same way that I'm not go. Tell the DJ to run it back there to carry problem from what you back.
Baby girl, tell me what you want. It's right here, I got what you need. Leo mama kilo de suma bakali.
I don't pay my dues, I dey party today. Bad belle people, they talk today. Which kind cruise you want put me today? Your 8 no be 8 if you 8 your way. You know catch your dick, you dey buy Panadol. Okay, got the money long, pull it on. Don't near me, I get OCD. My corner mommy, I be OGB. I dey live my life, no compromising. Don't be fighting. If you don't agree, I go move to the side. Talk to the next person, if they try. Go easy, I'm a lock back, I'm frozen. If you know me, you go know say my flight is different. I no need ticket. More money is a mile away. 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 Comparison, you dey stress me, so no talking bullshit when you near me. I'm just into my own thing, and I don't care about your own thing. You carry force for the class, you dey mental. Shaping a person, make a last go by God. At the end of the day, not for my God. You go dey do for the people where they like us. I don't live my life.
Be like a soldier where no gun.
If you don't agree, I go move to the side.
I pray to Jehovah as I dey labor. Now money I dey find, oh. Lord, the blessing my family and my neighbors.
I beg you bless also.
I know sometimes we too dey mess up. But we pray for your mercy and your favor. Now money we dey find, oh. Person wey no get helper, don't they give light to never. If they want try to check am, make them no go forget am. Say na God dey guide, oh, guide, oh. Jesus Christi ọba mímọ́. Person wey no get helper, don dey give light to nepa. If they wan try to check am, make them no go forget am. Say na God dey guide, oh, guide, oh. Jesus Christi ọba mímọ́. You see this hustle no get days off. Once you don't land, you know fit take off. Now Baba God be pilot, now him dey take off. Now money I dey find, oh.
I no go mind if you pressure me. I go carry woman attention, you too. My car is a EOD, but I go gather money by Lambo too. My intention, my money and my blood pressure, they go together anytime we turn up. Teddy Baba said he got locked up, but they boycott. My girlfriend we define, no be business, no be business. Na quack we dey drive, no be tinted. Na 5 face you get, you know get manners. Na big dress you get, you know get vinyash. Na Gucci, you know no good thing. Better make a change,
Better make a single again. Better make a give you old school style. Then you saute. Better make a single. Better make a single again. Better make a give you old school style. Then you saute. Cause I get it. DJ Emmy, you have to shake body times two. I'm not the type of guy we go come in 5 seconds. Sing for you like Star Plus. Me I don't buy pomade. If you no go, I say go pay. I don't know what the pattern be. All I know is that you want your money. My money and my blood pressure, they go together anytime we turn up. Teddy Baba said he got knocked up by the boycott. My girlfriend, they find their friend, no be business, no business. Like work, they try, no be tinted. Na 5 cents you get, you know get manners. Na big price you get, you know get vinyash. Na Gucci, you know no good thing. Show you, catch you, use your sense. But can't you for use your head before you go end in tears. Love kept beginning. For middle and end, so if you catch you, use your sense. But guide you for use your head before you go end in tears. Oh, it's been many days with swollen face, my hands on my head. It's been many people in the mighty, I'm telling me so. Okay, Charlie the teen in the pen, me my heart in the egg, me I know no more to do again. Before teach me before, say nothing they last forever. Teach me before, say nothing they last forever. Breakfast, it no go catch me again at that time. I'm just about to take it way up and put all of my focus in a making paper. To make a work, yes sir. Make a chase another lady, no sir. Or make a turn into a heartbreaker. So many things may they burn to my mind out there. It's been many days with swollen face, my hands on my head. It's been many people in the mighty, I'm telling me so. Trying the teen in the pen, me my heart in the egg, me I know no more to do again. They won't teach me before, say nothing they last forever. They won't teach me before, say nothing they last forever. No talk, don't bother. No, it's not that I want chop. I'm just feeling peckish, just a little fetish. I no disrespect, please. I go use my senses. I swear. We go run away on the low. Me say I know. No be waiting person they talk for megaphone. That's right. No be fight. I just want borrow your pattern. Just a night if you can't open that shop. Yeah. I know come be kappa. I know other jassa. I don't like to tamper. I don't need to. Oh, lift up. You know see the chemistry. She's my first love. More than music terribly.
Àlàyé mi bá mi sọ̀rọ̀ kan kí ló ń lọ. For my area, or a millions, oh. Money mo give them pressure. With them, I lost some shit, love, my yakba, oh, love. Nobody could do as I done too much. And it's about passion, shallow, more. Cabo, love, my passion, love. It's still the lake, cause it's still the all. Happiness, everythingness. My life, no stress. Fine boy, no ex. Happiness, everythingness. My life, no stress. Otutu, oh wayo. Magara sí mi alákọ̀ọ́rí o. Ohun tó ń ṣe yín kọ́ ló ń ṣe mí o. Ẹjẹ́ lọ mọ̀ tán ṣe ànúbì novice. Yépa, yépo, àṣàmọ̀dì. Ọ̀gá no dey form of kasabi. Michael Scoville, as you can see. Àbí zombies are okanmi. Otutu, oh wayo. Magara sí mi alákọ̀ọ́rí o. Ohun tó ń ṣe yín kọ́ ló ń ṣe mí o. Ẹjẹ́ lọ mọ̀ tán ṣe ànúbì novice. Yépa, yépo, àṣàmọ̀dì. Ọ̀gá no dey form of kasabi. Michael Scoville, as you can see. Àbí zombies are okanmi.
Watch your birthstone, you an earth tone. I miss and need you bad, baby, come home. You want me make it happen, baby, I know. Want me to keep you happy, baby, I know. Penthouse, condo, done on one, I'm a piano. You want me make it happen, baby, I know. I'm here to make you smile when you feel low.
Happiness, everythingness. My life, no stress.
So fresh, so clean. Love me in and out. I'm feeling lean. And I'll be down now. Anytime you call me, I'll be down. I'll be down. Because I love and I love and I love and I love you only. Because I need and I need and I need and I need you more. Yeah, you know I run and I run and I run and I run. Fly with you, fly in the sky in the night. Hold me in your arms and your love and your light. I'm on your wave right now. I'm on your wave right now. Yeah. I'm on your vibe now. You got me on your side now. Yeah, I'm on your wave right now. Yeah. If not you, then I don't wanna know. I don't want no story. Day and night is unconditional. Got me living softly. Yeah. Love me judge, love me tender. You know your love turn me up like Nepa. Anything you want and I'ma do whatever. Because I love and I love and I love and I love you only. Because I need and I need and I need and I need you more. Yeah, you know I run and I run and I run and I run. Fly in the sky in the night. Hold me in your arms and your love and your light. I'm on your wave right now. I'm on your wave right now. Yeah. I'm on your vibe now. You got me on your side now. Yeah, I'm on your wave right now. Yeah. Said love me judge, love me tender. 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 Sugar, honey, I tend to love
Dear Father in heaven, about time to take over. You don't tell me I trouble you. Back down to Lucifer. I not to follow pastor, they be for mom. Father na father. See me, I don't busy my call. I won't focus on you, on God. Sometimes I catch your blessing. He did take to show for face. He be like he HIV. Church you for club, get you for club, like you for bottle. Make them know mommy. Oh my God, those in my mother don't cast. I do not know what
baby, Give me my hearty one waist, feeling like, Give me my hearty one waist, oh baby, Give me my hearty one waist. Come here, make a you so no uncle. Say I got another girl for my throne. Know your friends, they be telling you most. I will be doing only what you want. When you give me that, make I feel, Oh, your naughty things, baby, put it on me. My peppy give me chop, make it blow my mind. When I come, you go day, alright. Smoking plantation, you say your heart is some vacation. Fit to follow, you go astray. But it subtracts my face, far away from your eyes. Oh my God,
Rosy, my mother don't cast. I do not know what I go do. Tell me what this long, oh my girl was right. Do you not know that I like you? When you need a shoulder to put your legs on my play for you. But you know you want to. Cry, but the girl don't tell me say shit.
Since 1947, the matter never settle. You be what I be get to. Massability long ya walenu. Better recognize. Better stop all time. No other name they go call mine. As I they shut it, I'm not nice. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, as long as I jalaba. And they call me the Godfather. Move like an Italian. Have you ever seen a nigga like moi? Each and every lady wanna give me mwah. When they smoke weed, when they smoke cigar. Now we there, I turn on one. I know two bars, King Solomon. I get high, I journaling. You know like me, one more. My advice is fun along. Cause my guys don't follow no. When the skies start falling down, dirty my time. I'm still your daddy.
Money, falla. My pretty Malayami. Mountain don't follow on me. My jetty color. Wait for low, talong on me. Engine never calling on me. But talong on me. Wait for love on me. I pray, calling on me. Could be good, mama, made you calling on me. My name is the face on a man. I give you my color, my body, you tell on me. Keep you on my social life. Yap, when you tell about. We get to the bank, getting in the fellow. Wait for love on me. Oh no. Wash a party, Belus Kelo, il est crispy, Baby Bado, Gomo Meji, Inu Bentley, Ossibi Wayoma, Shebolowo, Shomanowo, Kakeshi, Kashe Koko, One Lolo, Maya Photo, Ossibi Wayoma, break your back, bend your body. Break your back, break your back, bend your body. Break your back, bend your body. Arranging it, get your mother don't gas to baby. Tonight to my bang 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 bang. Loke, opeleke, raise the volume up. Loke, emiskelo, dike, ibadi yang bang. Shebolowo, Shomanowo, Kakeshi, Kashe Koko, One Lolo, Maya Photo, Bossy Wayoma. Break your back, bend your body. Break your back, break your back, bend your body. Break your back, break your back, bend your body. Say you got it.
When I go, girl, I no go return. And in one night, girl, no fit on. Relationship be like job. And I no get to see you at all. And you know about though, I'm a ton. I'm a wakushi low ton. But the lamb and a ton by ton. You have to wait till you reach your turn again. My head they hurt, my brain they touch. They don't use me back, so no time for love. I be bad boy too far. Baby, stand up, move on, a new girl is coming. And your presence is stalling. Stop playing, I see go love you money. If not be Jesus is coming, I know I'm born again. Now, some of us too busy to be back. Some of us too busy to be back. Some of us too busy to be somebody, baby. Busy to be somebody, baby. Yeah. Some of us too busy to be back. Some of
your move on, then you get me started. And your presence is all. Stop playing as if all of the money. If no be this, I be gone.
I am black on the best.
Sijui muda wala saa nisha aso silent, nisha zalilika vya kutosha, sijui na nuksa mama bala au sina nyota, mala shazunguka sana paka waganga washanichoka. Mungu Baba nibariki na mimi, niache na kudanga, nipate vyangu mimi. Mungu Baba nibariki na mimi, waache kunita chawa, wanite bosi hapa mjini. Na dua zangu naomba zijibiwe amina, amina. Nikikosa renji Baba nibariki hata Karina, Karina. Niko singo mwaka wa 3 hata mpenzi sina, misina. Nibariki pesa Baba nimilikiwe ne majina. Nami nitambe, niringe, nitambe, nami niringe.
Supposed to be jai jai. Kill up, come, become person, matter, person, we don't mind, boy. When I land softly on the sofa floor. So far, so good. Koni bajo, let me see you. Oh, lo, lo, lo. Let me see you. Oh, lo, lo, lo. Bukao. Let me bukao. Let me see you, de buga. Oh, lo, lo, lo. Let me see you. Oh, lo, lo, lo. Bukao. Let me bukao. Let me see you, de buga. Oh, lo, lo, lo. Let me see you. Oh, lo, lo, lo. Bukao. Let me bukao. Let me see you, de buga. Oh, lo, lo, lo. Let me see you. Oh, lo, lo, lo. Bukao. Let me bukao. Let me see you, de buga. Pera, oh, pera, go get the dollar. Wake up. Don't walk, don't try. Supposed to be high. Kilo con uno chef water. They feel when I'm mad. When I land so free on a sofa floor. So far so good. Koni bajo, let me see you. Oh lo lo lo, let me see you. Oh lo lo lo, bukao. Let me bukao. Let me see you.
Leo ni payday, meza na chafua. Hennessy bele, fomisha kuwa. Weta ongeza tajiri mimi hapa. Machafu kuza security leta hapa. Yani party after party after party. Yani chupa after chupa after chupa. Yani pombe after pombe after pombe. Yani party after party after party. Hatutaki story, tunataka ngoma. Tulewe tukicheza tukisikiza ngoma. DJ achilia, achilia. DJ achilia, achilia. Kama na siri yako usilewe karibu yangu. Nataka nilewe na nikilewa niseme. Niseme, niseme.
I enter from my butcher, go kwa lata. Money motor, kasu face, I want that. I know fit for some, if it don't pass my power. I roll up a shawarma, I get for kwa lata. I enter from my butcher, go kwa lata. Money motor, kasu face, I want that. I know fit fast, I don't fit you pass my power. I roll up my shawarma, I get for for Olana, on God, you let me ask God. I live family, with your mashami, me know where you're jamming. I look, I'm over. Can't you see? Love over. Would you marry be a commander? Love this song, tomorrow shall love you is a crime. Baby, don't you waste my time. That's my pussy up. I'm not pay as soon as I did for the mommy, papa, papa.
I enter from my puta, papa, money motor, I know fit for some movie.
This one is for you. Baby, you got that though. Check and pay. Check your back in a yum. Check front in a pay. Check it be like a tomato. Check tomato we come from yours. Check just in a mama. Check mama na ja. I don't go use you play. Maria come and play. Pick up yeah. I don't go use you play. Maria come and play. Pick up yeah. Basuma go keep pressing baby, I die, yeah. Check, I say, cara, step, yeah. Check, Takuma, yeah. Check, yeah. I don't go use you play, Maria, come and play. Pick up, yeah, yeah. I don't go use you play, Maria, come and play. Pick up, yeah.
Point in life, if you understand me or not, misunderstand me or not, me, I'm okay. And if you think I'm wrong or not, long as it's what I want, me, I'm okay. Cause who are you to judge me like say you be holy past? I dey love my life, get my peace of mind, I dey try survive. We all be sinners, my body, nobody holy past. And my happiness comes first, I never come life to stress, yeah. I be like Terminator, I dey deliver, I pass the doctor. I be like Terminator, I dey deliver, I pass the doctor. I be like Terminator, I dey deliver, I pass the doctor. I be like Terminator, I dey deliver, I pass the doctor.
Big smoke value tobacco. Tony Montana. Waco, psycho. I want to explode. Fire out, change out. Somebody pour me water out. I dey on my own. Waka jaja make you no jam back.
I remember Mbati, a big pammy. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner with drink gaddy. Now they wanna snap pictures, I live flashy. You gon' stop me, huh? It walk Belutani. Impossible, every day is a celebration. This one for all my people that couldn't make it. Spent nights on the blue mat in the station. I said no comment just to make a statement. How they hate me cause I'm winning. AP kicking, my rollie ain't ticking. One of 150, the whip that I'm whipping. Now they wishing they could've catch a man slipping. SHOKOLOKOBANGOSHAY. Shokoloco bango shit. Anywhere I go, you know the gang them day. Grease.
Big smoke value tobacco. Tony Montana. Waco, psycho. I want to explode. Fire out, change out. Somebody pour me water out. I dey on my own. Waka jaja make you no jam my back. Big girl go do am again. Oh, Latin penny no Waco, psycho. Tori owo moje salaro. Sako no let you. Waco, drippy life fashion I'm a jango. Big smoke by your tobacco.
Yeah, you know my passion, money and high fashion. Anyway you see me, you know the boy's pattern. I was a young G with dreams of getting rich. Now I got more money than I imagined. I hear no, speak no, see no evil. Never catch me stunting on my own people. That's my brother from another mother. I cut the slice precise so it's equal. She playing hard to get, so I'm keeping the same energy. You want the Casamigos or the Hennessy? Take a shot to the head, that's a Kennedy.
Yeah, touchdown, also game me. You know that I'm not one of them. Go looking like $1 million bucks. Clean like a religious song. Alhamdulillah, ain't got that trust. Head up on the street and they gonna talk. No be choice, I could line up. Me, I know the green like Donald Trump. Makinde, solo Makinde. General solo Makinde. The first time we they use lap that face. You know my style in a follow come. And I no go lie, and they follow small. Now you talk, say I no show love. Do I look like I give a fuck?
Do I look like I give a fuck? Do I look like I give a fuck? I don't give a shot, oh, Batosu. Do I look like I give a fuck? Do I look like I give a fuck? Do I look like I give a fuck? I don't give a shot, oh, Batosu. Do I look like I give a fuck? Lifestyle, banana. I follow the bag or Bewakwa. Give them a chance to Tiaro. I follow my shaggy family mewa. OG Kugola. The Bali Chegas and Nova. Mojimananda Pesimona. Emana Puramono Konoka. Say they know the cream I have a long guy. And you know the beans my lady time, yeah. Last class on the game. And I never see you at the much. I said, what's the plan? You to grab it. I sing with that, I love it. Oh, if I can not do I look like I give a fuck? Do I look like I give a fuck? Do I look like I give a fuck?
We no keep passing, we no keep malice. Yeah, we just wanna have some fun tonight. We are the happy people. We are the world. A day with you. Location, send your location to me. Then a day with you. Location, send your location to me. Then shoot beru. Macham. Shoot beru. Macham. Shoot beru. Do you know the truth? I'm not the only person, you are not only two. Say you put the one for water, for follow, aya for ayana. We are the happy people, we are the world. A day with you. Location, send your location to me. Then a day with you.
Nothing under the sun will shake me. You got me home, send you the beauty. But when you see me, you compose. See me, like a compose. Only thing for this life when they freak me. Big time when my girlie they tease me. They can't count me out, then they need me. Say continental, we go talk. International, we go fly. Say make we know see how. I bet we know see how. Continental, we go talk. International, we go fly. Make we know see how. I bet we know see how. Continental, we go talk. International, we go fly. Continental, we go talk. International, we go fly.
Intercontinental, struggling but now doing better. I be catching flat like I'm catching feelings. I might stack up my phones to the ceiling. Oh Kiki, tell me how you feeling. Do you love me? Hope you know they deceive me. My life feels to me like I'm dreaming. Action film, steady camera filming. My life, say life starts up that all. Not gonna go use your own for my own. I enter any place, I fuck shit up. Unlimited grace, I got it up. Lyrically speaking, listening, pay attention. I'm not gonna be repeating. There's a reason I be balling every season. TNT, you know my
Continental,
all I know is that when I dey cock, I hit and go. All I know is that when I been shoot, I hit the home. All I know is that when I dey cock, I hit and go. All they know is that when I been shoot, I hit their own. So, why they wanna cause more? Put them in the cross. Talk, color be their own. Blood, did it on their own. Talk, so why they wanna bring Blood down to my front door. I don't wanna drink more blood on the dance floor. Supposing I falling with my color like this and that. I'm dressed in black. Opportunity no be waiting, I go they look them pass. So I light my pass, light that man with my pumpy. Tear got a knot on the monkey. Shake and yash for my money. Odumodu fala follow the cipher country. I go fill my glass, cup, higher cash, phone, while I the phone. Sean, my ups on the lost. Cause all I know is that when I be cock, I hit and go. All I know is that when I be shoot, I hit the hole. All I know is that when I be cock, I hit and go. All they do is that when I be shoot, I hit the hole. So I don't wanna cause more, put him in the cross. Call me their own, blood, did it on their own. So I don't wanna be blood, down to my front. I don't wanna be.
My order low, my head. I was splurging you on my bed. Now let this come say. Order anything when you want, girl, it's alright. Order the push, yeah. Swear that you don't know what we're doing, yeah. I mean, I'll be free, but when you use the chair. Swear so you don't feel how the doings, yeah. You don't enjoy finish, you gonna lose interest.
You know you don't finish the ballet moment back. Baby, you know you mad to ballet for me, check. Baby, go step, money for one leg, really. Opposite, let me waiting, but I don't care.
Till I share what I will. Splash on me, go by, yeah. And I see on that way. My order low, my yeah. I was splurging you on my bed. Now let this come say. Order anything with the one girl, it's alright. Order the push, yeah.
Why is it keeping me waiting when your legs should have been shaking? You my number one rating should have been without you at the lane. Playing nasty. She know be catfish, killing the bad bitches. We there for bad bitch, oh baby. Come down, show. The mommy Jajo, you know the pyro. It's gonna go slow.
Big things, ni mo like. Shade the shadow for my life. When I walk through the valley of the shadow. All eyes on me, cause I came in a Lambo. She said, why you do me like this? You know I would do anything for your love. No matter, not do me anymore. Big things, ni mo like. Na money. And the money where they give me more energy. Big things, ni mo like.
Opportunity fair go. One girl no you do need to follow for threesome.
Yeah.
Risky things ni mo like, freaky things ni mo like. Every hotel my mommy daddy man you mo like.
She said why you do me like this? You know I would do anything for your love. No matter not do me anymore. Big things ni mo like. Na money. And the money where they give me more energy. Big things ni mo like.
Every day, me I dey meditate. You trust my before now regret. You trust my now, don't change. Okay, if not we got you on my back. 6 years ago, I left my mother. 2020, I did a banger. I wanna answer no father. Baby, you love me, baby. I can't get no more.
Bring it on the ground. Let it go, babe. Telling you, babe. Get it right, don't be shy. Keep it light, keep it tight. Let it go, babe. Come to me, I made it new. I got something to make you feel. When I turn, they want to see. They're dying to be with me. You ball, I guarantee. You won't need any referee. All the boys, they on D&D. So you know what you mean to me. I didn't finish cause I knew that I was coming back. I didn't move cause I knew that I got it just like that. I didn't ask, I didn't try, I knew that you were mine. I knew that you were mine. Show you the things you like, I always get it right. And if you treat me right, I never make you cry. Show you the things you like, all of the things you need. I always get it right, I always get it right. I know you get me, I know you get me. I know if you were ready, I know I'll do it gently. I'm not going too far, babe, you know I keep it steady. I'm not leaving you again, babe, leaving you
money late got no time. Mr. Money with the vibe. Okara ya collide. Back go sign. Pepe them no time. Cause I'm feeling your behind. You dey do me one kind shame, me I no go die. This your body like coke too bad, my cow eye. That can bring me day bed, me I know the fear one chance. But love me oh papa, you are my mind.
Show you the things you like, I always get it right. And if you treat me right, I never make you cry. Show you the things.
For your disguise, it's your demise. You dey cuff fam, you dey drop back, you dey ball, they go pam, they one time, they rush. Now your cross, now your floss. In a minute you go boss, now your loss. Call a church, call a mosque. Come a shebik, come a god, come a touch. What it done, what it rationale. What it count, I want babes to le marshal. Okay, I dey lock up, I dey mind myself. Make I know they caught up in this wild affair.
Bekele, arugo jegbese, Daniel son. Bekele, arugo jegbese, Daniel son.
Bagbe. $200 million on my woman, they count out the cash on my bagbe. She say make her press the meter. Carry her go Zanzibar, Kalojaye. Ejala show them a plaster. Cho show walking in my lolly. I many low than low. Many so far gone. One more coco, all I'm only. The night for the boys and one for daddy. Mushroom, got in no many bed. How many pop pass, they like it, stop it. Show low to feno. Only you the jump over. Bana, oh, if I live in Otuba musician money. Baby, I get go long. Asante sana. Arambada. If you give me a reason, mama. Can the cost of living gone? Seeing is believing, don't. Pepe mi oro, toro. Baby, mi oro. Ore mi oro, toro. Baby, mi oro. Only you might consign. Make me and you combine. Sure you go right for life if I beat it all night. And say it's all mine, yeah. Baby, me too fine. Panini so fine. My job is so go need it go sign. Ashante my type. 24 karat gold, most I wear Versace. Every currency be a like. Holiday jacket loyalty. Premium me bad. Baby, oro. Baby, oro. Baby,
much on my IG, changing my life, oh. How my mama proud.
Modernization, she gave me money pressure, exploitation. Modernization, money pressure. Niggas sharp proper, all my niggas sharp proper. Cover face like badger. Get feel like but we know they cut. Sit up boss them tap. Pass all this shit rababa. Omo ijo rababa. Feeling good banana. Music don't need permission to enter your spirit. Anyway, anyhow, you know say you go feel me. Music don't need permission to enter your spirit. Yeah. Anyway, anyhow, you know say you go feel me.
Worldwide Pluto many as than a normal thing. Presido with the big machine. Your girlfriend wanna suck my team, but not be that capacity happy. If I pass smoke, give you one, you not pass. You not pass, that me say it don't cast. No last chance. It don't cast you, it don't cast you, it don't cast. Wait, it don't cast. It don't cast, it don't cast. Say, it don't cast. It don't cast you, it don't cast. It don't cast, it don't cast. Say, it don't cast. We all get on full 12 o'clock for net. 12:30, use both, no flat. She located my location. So I be feeling the vibration.
Sensational above the conditioner. Really practitioner. This one a seniorita, been a mama sita. Big color need your wound up, mama. If she no fuck, oh, if she no suck. Who go pay for a wig and number? No. When he wants up, she go holla big gun. All along, she dey follow me boss. Not punish me like African mom. Charlie pop you go mount us. Come on body with the bomb bread for the contest. Cash. Obrigado on the conquest.
Worldwide Pluto many as than a normal thing. Presido with the big machine. Your girlfriend wanna suck my team, but not be that capacity happy. If I pass smoke, give you one, you not pass. You not pass, that me say it don't cast. No last chance. It don't cast you, it don't cast you, it don't cast. Wait, it don't cast. It don't cast, it don't cast. Say, it don't cast. It don't cast you, it don't cast. It don't cast, it don't cast. Say, it don't cast.
Nicki Minaj, come give me love, give me your body, butter my bread, sugar my tea, give me your cocoa. Ain't nobody touching you, wanna try it, they touching you. Everybody crushing you, but I'm wanting to marry you.
I know go carry another, you know say I be complete, man, yeah. Now your matter, you there for my mind, inside, yeah. Now me water, baby give me something nice, yeah. Carry a matter, girl I love your body, yeah.
Look at my big baby, they want my so nice and her skin so clean. She call it my love like a sweet sister. Over and over, she can do my thing, yeah. She's so in love with me. It's a blessing that I found a queen. And she doesn't care if I'm poor or rich. I give her my love to eternity. Oh, no. Can I promise I will be there for you? Oh, no. If you ever leave, I go hunting for you. My queen, kiss you first thing in the morning. Love for me, baby, never treat you funny.
Carry another, you know say I be complete.
Nigga platinum me way, I push it down, pin, keep it number. And don't see the money shine number. It's shine number, busa busa. I push it bare fresh to la gala. I chigo pegale totoza. I funny ninja sebaniga. I keep it diamond to la gala. Seba nigga platinum me way, I push it down, pin, keep it number. And don't see the money shine number. It's shine number, busa busa. I keep it bare fresh to la gala. I chigo pegale totoza. I funny ninja sebaniga. Keep it diamond to la gala. Keep it diamond.
my shimmy now. What's this money? I be ringing for your cellular. I know if you sleep, you put pressure on my medulla. Oh my Serena, oh. How did we make all of the fighting so regular? If I complain, you go tell me you be Gemini. But you shame me, baby, go yeah, put my shimmy now. Oh my Serena, oh. Don't do me so. Oh my Serena, oh. Don't do me so. Oh my Serena,
You just they play me mind games because in my mind they fire and desire smoking me up like a high grade. Look who you with only one eye, call me pirate. Why you do me bad? Oh call me Lara, you what's on my spana? Leave me blinded, baby heavy tripping, said he's all these uncommissioned damn. Playing with my feelings cause he didn't make his stick aware. Look away from stick affairs, either way I'm sick of it.
Make we ginger. Go follow your lead, you be leader. Any kill it, carry something with it, but your own is bigger, ginger. Make we ginger. Go follow your lead, you be leader. Any kill it, carry something with it, but your own is bigger. Make a put up for your body, baby. No be poison. Anytime when you call, baby. Could you call, do la rap you like? For your body, baby. No be poison. Anytime when you call, baby. Could you call, do la rap you like? Tell me not to Gaza, we day on deck, with the fresh, I be beginner, I be content, yeah. Anywhere where I dare, keep it 100, yeah. I want to borrow, see me when the bomb back, no. Judge, nobody but a Malaco. Fish plenty for ocean, my session be like Morocco. I go, do you get down now, up. Can't you see what you carry, baby, but you rock up. If I do you come and you want sugar, I go rock with me. I go keep a rocky giddy, I go keep your company. That jello one in the sun, you come myself for me. No, you want me to give you ratata when you trouble me. Why you today trouble me? You know, send me, I know no man, nobody pick up with me. Good ratata, baby, come to me. I'm a tough fella, make up. All of my just come with me. Ginger, make me ginger. Go follow your lead, you be leader. Any kill it, there is something with it, but your own is bigger, ginger. Make me ginger. Go follow your lead, you be leader.
Any kill it, happy tonight. I day Yankee tonight. Make a play with Choppy tonight. Now me and you tonight. I'm so angry tonight. Make me happy tonight. If you smoke backy tonight, then I go give you backy tonight. Yeah.
Oh baby, I'm feeling good, baby. Don't know if you feel it too, baby. She make we the move, baby. Talk on me love for this. You know me too, baby. How you gonna say I don't miss you, baby? She make we the move, baby.
Cause it in my car. Kamalara when it was on my car. And I will use the rubber and no nylon. Then I fly you back to Nigeria by dawn.
I got you cool now. Me a there for you and no long go. Like that rip you come out for nylon. I don't book apartment for night go.
We'll be happy tonight. I day Yankee tonight. Make a play with Choppy tonight. Now me and you tonight. I'm so angry tonight. Make me happy tonight. If you smoke backy tonight, then I'm gonna give you backy tonight.
Oh baby, I'm feeling good, baby. I know if you feel it too, baby. She make me move, baby.
Some of my men don't blow, and some don't get close. Some of my men they panty, they all supposed to go. But anytime to show me, Oluwa don't bomb me, oh. I beg them no dumb me, oh. My life is not fun. Anytime to show me, oh, Oluwa don't bomb me, oh. Make them know dumb me, oh. My life is not fun. Every time I sit back and I reminisce, look into my past and me thank God for this. Nobody fit tell them no know my feelings, yeah. Oh yeah, every time I sit back and I reminisce, cause it's obvious that I don't know my feelings. I look into my eyes, you go see many things, yeah. Oh.
I don't say I don't play. I don't say I don't know. Money I define. Since 99, I swear I know the I don't say I don't play. I don't say I don't know.
I don't play. Yeah, no.
Some days I smile, some days I cry. Oh, there's money be the reason why. Now only me know waiting I go you. But I know reason if I ghost you. The problem na money, solution na money. Para the body, baby TC coming. Baby TC coming, yeah. I am in my DJ. I think I'm going to inshallah. I beg.
Don't wanna touch my knee. Can't let these people get to me. I know you know I never drink. I'm mixing with that NSC. I need my enemies to cease. I know they wanna find a crease. God they see in me. Hallelujah. Give me the walk, but it's heavy on my palms. I watch my walk, cause it's heavy on your heart. You hit my line, but I'm talking to my mom. And when it's time, I'll be talking over God.
Any money day, that is where I'm at. Any IUB, I did play my part. If you go room, I go me, go you, me, fall. No, there's no papa. Any money day, that is where I'm at. Any IUB, I did play my part. If you go room, I go me, go you, me, fall.
Now go dance for you, Michael Jackson. Mama always say, son, have mercy on me. The angels never forsake me. Hallelujah, I'm already catchy. Promise to play my part. Sometimes I pray and fast. 7 days and nights, forever delight. Son of Amdallah. Hold on, yeah, you know I was a rasta. Play them Kiga, I'm a logo there. Well, I roll up, see my flow slide.
Don't you throw bad vibes. Any money day, that is where I'm at. Any IUB, I did play my part. If you go room, I go me, go you, fall.
DJ Emmy, so bad.
Tell me where you day. Last Saturday, I go meet you there. Cause I miss you every day. Call me any day, I'll be on my way. I'm one call away. No matter the situation. Girl, I'm not sure, keep my action. Don't do too much, I love you with passion. Jessica, Jennifer, family last shot. I will soon be like no more fornication. You run on, baby, my son. Girl, I want some. I say now you, only you, I want the sanction. Yeah, I'm all yakba for my catalog. But now only you, what I want for my mansion. Girl, I'm not here to confuse you. Girl, I'm only here to convince you that I love and I need and I miss you. Me, I love your body and your melanin. Follow me, go, give me ginger. Taking me high when my energy low. I never love you, finish, oh. Don't leave me, oh, Roma. Baby, let me take you to Ibiza. Let me put a ring around your finger. If you make the memory to linger, I will give you anything you want. If I go jet and I go galant, I no go fear. You do me tumba, but I don't care. I mean, I feel
Steady increase in the commas. Comma. Original no be parody. It no fit clear for your memory. Whether now winter or summer, I did Barbados, Savannah, living life, see my fire burning bright within the inside me. Smally way they mighty, they never know I color. To the move fine, check and balance everything inside my mind daily. Trust me, you can't fool me. Energy don't got logo, go friendly and conscious. I'm allergic to so. I'm not ready for confusion. They're telling me make I show love. Stability on bono. Everything a connection. I'm not ready for confusion. Things happen inside life. Try to make I live my life. Dreams come true. If not fight the fight, make you no go tired. Fire they go. You need to put your body and soul. Leave your worries alone. I just Savannah, living life. See my fire burning bright within the inside me. Smally way they mighty, they never know I color. To the move fine, check and balance everything inside my mind daily. Trust me, you can't fool me. Energy don't got logo, go friendly and conscious. I'm allergic to so. I'm not ready.
DJ Emmy, too bad.
Make you do me. Make you your own passport and Peter. Mona Lisa, make I nearly down. Start to show me more. Make I see now. Me I no carry Japanese for my eyes. So make you show me something we could do me strong thing. No, make you do me things we could make it bad man. Shock with me baby. You dey do the things we could make a lava. Won't be like Griffin. Oh girl, you do me things we could make me shot baby. She don't need the visa to carry me drive by you. Everything for you. Enemies for you. Only me, cover you. Everything for you.
I keep her check. She was a bad, nevertheless. All in the crystal, baby, I'm alright.
Because of me, I don't love you, boo. That's my brain, make I pass your bullet. Me chemistry, we pass chemical. Not do me like Jide, not do Erica. If Erica, I like you. You put it on me, keep fire well. It's only one thing I want. Say you'll be there when I call you. Hold on to me, make I don't follow. They jam me when they want to fight me. So mommy when they party light. If you want to spoil me, I won't no like enjoyment, baby. If you really know me, you know all I want is you. All I want's my love. Don't go take me away. Though I don't want too much from you, baby. You better show me that you love me, just like I love you. Then talk say me lucky to have you. I ask you for who you go by to, but baby I don't want to be like you. No carry my two, drop me forget to. Don't say because of money you won't go funny. Dori go call me up. Tell me all you for me. If you're not ready, better let me go. Will you be there when I call you? Hold on to me, make I don't follow. They jam me when they want to fight me. So mommy when they party light. If you want to spoil me, I don't like enjoyment, baby. If you really know me, you know all I want is you.
Because you know, say that you do for my conscience, not the reason why you did. And anytime when I say make you give me chop, you know even they try hard, jara. Oh my licha, waiting there for your list where I know fit to buy on my licha. See oh my girl, I swear you they give me ginger, one. Girl, you they make me crazy, I swear you they scatter my internet. Oh baby, no go run away. Look in my eyes, you go feel my pain. Don't tell me say me got on my wrist. Spin me around like a hurricane, no run away. Look in my eyes, you
think that I'm blind. I wanna they do me for one night. As you they see me, I'm fragile. If you did for me, give me your loving. For your sake, honey, I could disappear, honey.
All up in my face, she go keep passing. Come make a jam your machinery.
If you did for me, give me your loving. For your sake, honey, I could disappear, honey.
Come make a solve your mathematics. Make you come solve my jagbajanti. Oh my little, waiting there for your list when I know fit to buy your material. I dey pray and fast, I dey meditate. I know that gas a lie every other day. Cool my temperature, it down the race. Rain on me, Father in heaven have mercy on me. Open heaven and rain on me. Shame my enemies when no believe. Shadow me, man eating with my eye don't see. I cannot tell all the wolf from sheep. Shame the enemies when no believe. See palabra. They don't want sick person go father. If you be bad, your father. This one he don't pass wahala. They play, they must to holla my name. They play, all the blessings they come my way. I go get money like Dangote. Last when them see me they go shout take way. Father, Father, you know say I dey loyal. Oh, make your favor come my way. Holy Father, see whatever. They don't want to see person go father. If you be bad, your father. This one he don't pass wahala.
Still lie, no falling in love on this side. Now I know what it feels like. Don't know what to do now, it seems like. Still need somebody to rely on. See now me talk, not real life. Oh, if you give me the green light, what's the deal like? I should tell you one thing about me. Baby girl, say I don't like being alone. I don't like sleeping alone. So just know that if we break up, I'll be on the phone with someone new. Baby girl, if I know you never know. For way too long I've been cold. Play by the ear and tell me when you feeling someone, yeah. I tell you say I no go love again. I tell you say I'm a playboy, oh. Now see I don't ball again. Let's give it a try. Make me see I see go. Now see I don't go again. Me baby say I be playboy, oh. Now see you don't stop again. Something where I did wrong from. Make me see I see go. And if I give you my heart, will you hold it up for a good price? You give it up. You need to know when I'm really in love. I'll never give you half bread, but I give you none. Let me ask if I act like an ass. Will you still let me clap your ass on my marble floors? I'm so toxic, a thing you should know about me. Baby girl, say I don't like being alone. I don't like sleeping alone. So just know that if we break up, I'll be on the phone with someone new. Baby girl, if I know you never know. For way too long I've been cold. Play by the ear and tell me when you're feeling someone.
I'll go on, if you my bladder. Too short and I don't know. I need food to light my ganja. Two puffs and my door closed. I know now there is another. Just one day on my own. Only stress, I wanna bag a lot. And that's why me no more relationship. No more relationship. These days them are so toxic. I feel my eye don't see something. That's why me no more relationship. No more relationship. These days them are so toxic. I feel my eye don't see something. And that's why me no more relationship. Man in a me quarter. Me I only fear demand, I walk on water. Even if you cost me fight, I no go fight you no back. Just make me lose control in their pump shots. Yeah, rise on my compatriots. I don't talk, say I know one love again. I know if you can go trust again. Mama make you pour me alcohol for my bladder. Too short and I don't dose. I need spark to light my ganja. Two puffs and my don't close. I know more, there is another. Just one day on my own. Only stress, I wanna bag a lot. And that's why me no more relationship. No more relationship. These days them are so
falling for you, but I'm falling for somebody too. And I wish say I can have the two, but I know say I feel lose the two. Oh, I wish I met you sooner. I feel no day with Muna. I wish I met you before my heart go conform. Girl, I wish I met you really. You get body like collagen. I for the day for your kappa. For me, oh, ayo, 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 ayo. Baby, make I catch your love. Hey, your body fine like so. And you can be my more. But I wish that I met you sooner. Manoche cara, oh manoche yanga. I'm joke and taking that I took for you pieces like one kinky. If anything I can do, oh baby let me know. Cook that thing. I poco many kilometers. Esa fa wanta mi pe mo shiranu pa. All day, now you there for my side. Call you back for my life. She me room with my style. Cannot say I ain't tried. Only there for my side. Call you back for my life. She me room with my style. Cannot say I ain't tried. So make I no talk about the facility. Because you know say I been to be out of stability. The bally power nippy. We no money not the artillery. I'm the artillery for days. So tell you shame me. I just took a shot of whiskey, it's a sunny nature. You know you're quite magic. You know you're quite magic. Santa, share me. I just took a shot of whiskey, it's a sunny nature. You know you're quite magic. You know you're quite magic.
I walk all many kilometers. As of I want to be more, she ran about. Oh, I walk all many kilometers. See you today for my left, call you back for my right. If you say you want check, I still get one for my right. See you today for my left, call you back for my right. If you say you want check, plenty they wait for outside. It don't necessary, but I don't fight if it necessary.
Some money can buy happiness, but I still wanna get it. I'd rather cry in a private jet than to be smiling in the trenches. Even the girl who you love go follow another man when there is no money. Yeah, she got me worried now, cause only me got me. Yeah, so I do my thing my way. Me or the live for life. Nobody go follow me, feel my pain. I keep asking, I will hold my day. I do my thing my way. Oh, me or the live for life. Nobody go follow me, feel my pain. I keep asking, I will hold my day. So many oppressions on Instagram, and me I no feel risk my life. Cause the person go do ritual, hero, I say love my pa. Even my niggas we don't make them now. If I call on them, they go for my hand. And me I no feel reason now. Make we don't go they get quanta. Cause even the girl who you love go follow another man when there is no money. Yeah, she got me worried now. Cause only me got me. Yeah, so my girlfriend go follow another man when there is no money. Yeah, she got me worried now. Cause only me.
You know what to love her. And you know that's true, you can learn. No carry me for mine. I stepped in the name of love. And nowadays, tell them what they like to hear. He shot them as they see me. Me oh papa chupale mo fe bebo say I can't play.
Work out for yeah, you can't protect and fuck out for that. Go, work out for yeah, you can't protect and fuck out for that.
Baby girl, how you feeling? I know you feeling lonely, but if you call me, I go come. So many things I want to say to you. I wanna know all about you, and I wanna know the things you like. So if you call me, I go come. So many things I want to say to you. Fat on me, I fat on you. Girl, I'll stay with you when make I come over. Fat on me, when I show your size. Girl, I'll stay with you when make I come over.
Work out for yeah, you can't protect and fuck out for that. Go, work out for yeah, you can't protect and fuck out for that. Go, work out for yeah, you can't protect and fuck out for that. Go, work out for yeah, you can't protect and fuck out.
I don't really like to the vex for you. Oh no, no, no. Oh baby, you are right and I am wrong. So make we kiss and make up. I don't really like to lie to you. When I lie, I dey confess. I know I make my baby to see me as I know Pokoto. Oh Pokoto, yeah, yeah. Bet on me, I fell on you. Girl, I stay with you when make I come over. Oh, bet on me, when I show your side. Girl, I stay with you when make I come over. Bet on me, bet on you. Girl, I stay with you when make I come over.
I do one more day every day. I need no one like I need ya. Oh no no. Loving you, girl, you get the pom pom yeah. You can know how I want the pom pom yeah. Oh, I need no one like I need you. Oh no no. Oh, so I body down and come my lover. Make a dirty you well with my love. La la la. I say over my bed, listen, baby, come on, go sin, no be passing, good sin, no be passing, good sin, alhamdulillah, baby, listen, good sin, baby, come on, good sin, come on, good sin, come on, good sin, alhamdulillah.
After you, I'm an hourly deal. Are you the shocking me like Faraday? Oh, I know one like I want you. Oh, no, no. Maybe no need to shake it, bum bum so sweet. I go lick you like it, tum tum. Oh, girl, I need no one like I need you. I do. Make a shaman if you go be my lover. Oh, yeah. Make a time in the peak, Casanova. If you ride it with me, you go be my rover. Oh, yeah. Me, I go show you, say me no because I know. Na, 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 na.
My bed, listen, baby, come on, good sin, no be passing, good sin, no be passing, good sin, alhamdulillah, baby, listen, good sin, baby, come on, good sin, come on, good sin, come on, good sin, alhamdulillah. Baby, girl, you know that me, I know that you like this, so don't make me a patient dog for no reason, but she just
You gotta see what I can with.
even else, no compare
Make way, make I divide you and Angelique have been with. You tryna leave, just make way. I say you the water, you the liquid. Shut it, open your gateway. Make I know whether we day on the same wave. What are you on tonight? Girl, you look good. I know anytime you hear that. Now you are hearing it from me. It's a different vibe, so me not care who you are with, who you are with, who you plan to be with. You know rich, baby hug it, we be on it, baby fall with me.
Good afternoon, delegates. Good afternoon, delegates. If your group has finished, go back to your seats. But if your group has not finished, maintain your status quo ante, complete it, and then go back to your seats. Remember, you have to choose a presenter for every group. So we're looking forward to 5 presentations, which will be thoroughly interrogated. Thank you. Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies, and a few gentlemen, good afternoon once again. Good afternoon once again. Please have your seats. Have your seats, because we are about to listen to the submissions that has the ability to make African women have a better deal in harnessing our potential for digital advancement. Please, shall we take our seats? Return to your seats. Make it a okay. Madam Vani, your group is not yet done. If you're done, go back to your seats. Go back to your regular seats, please. Thank you very much. And we don't want anyone backing the presentation, because you need to see what's happening. Thank you very much. Our Zimbabwe Africa rep, is that your original seat? Is that your real seat? Please go to your seat. Oh, they're still discussing. Okay, thank you. So, Group 1. Please, a befitting round of applause as we invite Group A, focusing on digital inclusion and education, for their presentation on building digital solutions for African women's advancement. A round of applause for the Chief Presenter, Vice President of NAWAJ in Nigeria, Chizoba Ogbeche. You're not clapping for my VP, why?
Good afternoon, everybody. Or is it evening? Okay.
Sorry, my love.
Okay.
So sorry. Hello. I would have sat down quietly, but the trend that is about to happen in the room is disturbing. See, this is something that we took our time, group by group, to do. So even if you are not in Group 1, I need you to listen attentively to what Group 1 has to present, so that, because you see, Group 1's decision that goes into the resolution for the year is our collective agreement. So please listen attentively, so that whatever it is that is going on with Group 1, that you have questions for or anything, we raise it, trash it, and finish it, because you are a part of it. Okay? Thank you very much. Trifina?
I sent to her. I don't know, but we'll just proceed now. Good afternoon, everyone. For Group A, we're giving digital inclusion and education. And after our discussion, we arrived at a simple definition which says it's an effort to ensure that all students have equal access to technology to learn, regardless of their social, economic background and technological proficiency or other limitations. And we are of a consensus that most African countries don't have digital inclusion in education, because we know that the issue of socioeconomic background or economic background is a factor in being digitally included in education. For Nigeria, we looked at a situation where practically only private schools have inculcated digital inclusion in their education. For most government-owned schools, that's not the case. And for other people in our group who are from different countries, they also confirm that. So we are now looking at challenges identified. So one, we say the challenges why most countries or communities, Auntie Mimi, do not have digital inclusion in their educational system. One, infrastructural challenges. We all know that most communities, especially the rural communities, I think that's where we should concentrate, since we've established that most private schools, which are mostly in the cities, are already inculcating digital training system in their education. The electricity is an issue, even in our country, Nigeria, where we have electricity. I think somebody mentioned about a collapse of the national grid. It's almost like NEPA power failure. And in that kind of situation, even in the schools, the private schools that have it, they also have a challenge of being able to maintain it because it's not cost effective for them. And sometimes we find out that the parents or guidance of the children in those schools have to bear the cost. Then there is insufficient network coverage, even within the city, because I found out today that there are places in the FCT where we stay, where they don't have service providers, they don't have masks for any network. You cannot, that's on your phone, you cannot make or receive calls, except, I don't want to call the area council, let's protect them, that you have to still, in this age and time, go to a hill to get network connectivity. So you begin to wonder, even the private schools there, how do they do it? Would they move their children to the hills? And secondly, I need to establish that when we talk about education, we also said it's not just about school children. We are talking about African women and empowerment. So we establish the fact that there is need to create opportunity for women who maybe don't have formal education, who don't have access to technology, but need it for their empowerment, that we must create an avenue for that. But I think we'll get to that in the course of our discussion. Then there's high cost of the devices. We know that there are phones and there are phones. Laptops, computers are expensive. That in a situation where the network is available, some persons cannot afford it. Those are part of the challenge. Like in schools, let's do the formal schools. You know how many systems you need to get for you to teach the children with the computers. You practically need one computer per child, and that is very expensive. If we step it down to the government schools, we know what it will entail. And probably that's why the government is running away with it. So, running away from it rather, that's why it is a challenge. Then language barrier. We know that most African communities will have our own dialects and mother tongue. But most systems that we can use is English. And if you can't speak the language, how do you operate the system? So that is a challenge. Then there are social and cultural challenges. One of the speakers yesterday pointed out a situation where a woman owning a phone is a challenge. It's just one in many of such situations. And sometimes people are not willing to speak out. So that is one of the challenges. Then policy and regulatory challenges. We know that there are so many policies in our country regarding education. But is there any policy specifically mandating government and both private school owners to inculcate digital technology in their educational system? That's a challenge, because how do you enforce if you must enforce where people default? Then about solutions to this problem, we looked at advocacy, which involves amplifying voices of rural women and girls, advocating for digital inclusion and equal access. We already established that there's a problem. So how do we solve it? So as groups and individuals, what can we do? And we said advocacy is the first step, because you've established that the problem, you should speak out. How do we speak out? We can use the media. Let the government and other groups that can help, like non-governmental organizations, even international partners, to know, all of us here, that there is a problem. So that when we are looking for what we can do for communities, instead of the traditional thinking of boreholes and all, we should shift from there and know that this will help the women better and the children as a whole. Then networking. Like I said, it's still almost the same thing, coming together and pooling our resources so we'll ensure that we'll get to the root of the problem. Knowledge sharing is also within the same. There are people who can pool resources, like I said. There are those who have the resources. There are those who have maybe financial resources. There are those who have the knowledge. So when we come together, we can now start, like I said earlier, maybe in communities, establish centers. Somebody suggested, like, the men have their viewing centers for football. We can have small centers like that for women who we've already enlightened on the need to get digitally proficient, to come and learn, even if it's in their language. You start first, so that you can manipulate and use your phone to your own advantage, whether for business, for gaining knowledge and other things. Then mentorship. In these communities, there are people who are already good with using their systems or computer for businesses and other networking. So we also emphasize the situation where each of us picks 1 or 2 persons that directly will mentor, will guide, and take it upon that as we are living here, we can take it upon ourselves that they say each one teach one. And as you're teaching, you also mandate the person you're teaching to teach another person. That also helps, because you say in adverts, sometimes word of mouth goes faster than if the person learns, she can tell the other person what I've learned. And in the process, when we started using phones, that was actually how it happened. The manuals did not help much. It was somebody who could do it. You now tell, I have this problem, the person, okay, do it like this and do it like that. Then specific contributions that can help us solve the problem of digital inclusion. We talked about developing a digital literacy framework, That's where the policy making comes in. I had talked about it. We could sponsor bills. We could insist that, like in Nigeria, where we have the national women policy, educational policy, that digital inclusion is a part, and there should be a means of enforcing it if people default. Because if there's no way of sanctioning people, you cannot enforce. So there must be punishment for people. Should understand that it's an obligation they owe the society. We also talked about businesses in community. It could be their corporate social responsibility to say, bring up, have a center, like we suggested, maybe like a small community center where you do adult education. It could be an informal thing. It could be done in local language. But in the process, you now make them imbibe the consciousness that they need to be digitally proficient to do better than they are doing, even improve their businesses. Then we'll talk about improved economic power. I think they go hand in hand. Because if you know that you're doing a business, somebody talked about kuli earlier, and that if you can sell it, advertise it to more people through the social media, you can get more market. So if these opportunities come, certainly more women will be more economically empowered. And in that way, we're achieving our aim. Then enhancing policy is the same. Stronger network, we've talked about partnership, why we should come together and pool our resources. Then sustainable development models, that falls under the policies that we are talking about. Then scalability. We say to increase scalability in digital inclusion and education, we name some strategies that could be deployed. Leverage on technology, that's by utilizing digital platform tools. But you know that we'll have to set a platform first, or a foundation, like we talked about, maybe having small groups, making the government know they have a responsibility towards the people. Even companies located in locations or communities should know that they have a duty towards them, because normally, before they do projects, I think they do needs assessment. If we include it as part of the need of the people or needs of the people, with time, more persons will key into it. Then we talked about accessible content. I mentioned the issue of English. Not many people in the rural area are fluent in English language. So we must find a way to make the system or computers more, gadgets, more accessible and understandable to them. So you could have in communities people who can speak the local language and English. Or even in Nigeria, broken English is like a lingua franca. Whether you're educated or not, you could use, I want to believe that might be in other countries, you could employ such in teaching them so they understand how to use it. Because even if you have the system, you have internet, if you can't use it, it's useless, or it's as good as useless. Then, partnership would already say that localization and cultural relevance. We talked about people who are inhabited by cultural or religious practices. So we must find a way to break them out of it. If there are myths surrounding use of technology, it is our duty to convince them that though there are dangers probably in using these gadgets or being on the internet, that the advantage far outweighs the disadvantage. Then policy and advocacy, we've talked about that before. Funding and investment. I've also mentioned it, that as a group, it might not be each person pulling money. There are people who have the knowledge, people who have the resources who come together and at the end of the day will get the job done. Then continuous evaluation and improvement. As we are working, there is need for periodically evaluating what we've done, know where we have gaps so we can fill it, that we don't continue investing in one area when we should invest in another area. And if there are groups working, we should come together and agree, will I say, share roles so that we don't expend energy on particular issues when there are gaps. That has to do with networking. Then address the digital device. The issue of digital device by providing access to devices, internet and digital literacy training. Like I said earlier, we know that, like they will say, the Gen Z, they say we were baby boom era. To make sure that there's the gap there closes. By probably if it's the Gen Zs that can teach us, we should make them understand that they won't have a duty. You can teach your mom. Most of us help our parents know how to use the phone. We should encourage that, not just the phone and any other digital facility. Thank you.
A round of applause for Group 1 again. All members of Group 1, please stand by for the questions that may come up.
Thank you.
Yeah? Have we got questions? Any questions for Group 1?
Audio, tech audio, please.
If we have all listened to Group 1, anybody has questions for Group 1? I had a concern. And when you look at, if you listen to them, they're talking about translating, phones to perhaps reading the various local languages. And I'm thinking if the real gap there is not the fact that she cannot read or she may not be able to read. So it may be in Hausa. She doesn't read Hausa because there are people at that level. She speaks Hausa very well. She understands it. But because you've written it down, she's not reading it. You understand? She's unable to read it and still follow it. Is that something you envisage to still be like a challenge?
Yes. That's what we actually talked about, adult education. It's not just about digital. It has to be all-encompassing, but our target is the digital. But we know that you have to have the basic before you can even step up. Okay. Then there was something we missed. We actually talked about inclusion in terms of people with disability, because some of these phones cannot be used by people with disability. They have like customized phones they can use, so that we also make provision in our, will I say, training facilities or curriculum.
Okay. Because the fear usually is when you talk about adult education, it's like the curriculum for that is set. You understand? Adult education is still going to be to attempt to teach you English. No. So is that an attempt to say the curriculum you understand, for adult education systems, may have to be imputed into?
Yes, I think there is need for the curriculum to be designed and the short form that may help to enhance the literacy of the local people. And for my old grandmom that cannot move to that particular center to learn how to eat, that's why we mentioned the issue of policy. The regulators should enforce, should enhance, or should talk to the providers of this technology to make it as a user-friendly, in such a way that my grandmom, if she wants to call her daughter in England Asabe, they should have an icon that if she press, it will call Asabe. And if she wants to write something to Asabe, if she touch this and this, it will give her what she wants. Like we also mentioned the physical, these challenges, that it should also be user-friendly to them. Those impaired and hearing, how will they acclimatize themselves with the use of the technology? Well, Eshon mentioned that. I think it's because of time, that's why she didn't mention it.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Doctor. But I'm doing this because as a resolution, AWC, when we take it away, we want to be able to find how to implement that resolution that is coming from, this year's conference or coming from our deliberations. For instance, I heard in Group 1 talking about legislation, you understand, to support the educative content for technology, and all of that. That's something doable. We can decide to take it, and say this is what we're looking for bills for, because as a result of what has come out of here. But I don't know if we can, Dr. Hawa, insist that telecom producers put icons for use. I don't know how. Yes.
It's actually in use because there are AIs that are voice prompted. You can have voice prompt. Once you're the one that saved your voice, you save the name with Asabe as your voice. Once you say call Asabe, the phone will call Asabe. So there is already in existence. You don't need to say it in Hausa.
Fantastic. So do you agree with me that it may not be something that AWC can follow up on? Dr. Jumai, are you listening?
We can follow up because it's not all of the app that might even recognize people's voices. We have Siri now. That if I'm leaving my house, I'll say, Siri, switch off the light. All the appliances will go off. It's already in existence, but we need something that will be rural woman friendly.
Will that take legislation?
It has to, because if telecom company has to be involved, it means government at all levels will have to sit, make a resolution, make it something that is enforceable and implementable. But we'll start by advocacy.
Advocacy, creating awareness that there's a gap.
This has been identified as a gap. Government should look into it and see how they can resolve the problem.
Fantastic. Okay, we'll take it on. Any other question for Group 1?
I have a question. Please, I have a question.
Anybody has questions for Group 1? Yes, one question.
Okay. Well done, Group 1. I think you've done a fantastic job there. My question is, what do you think we can do for special needs children? These people they constitute a vital number of the society. We may not want to know this, think about this, but it's true. What can we do for them? They are wasting away. In African countries, they are not taken into consideration. How can they be empowered educationally? As we all know, their educational requirements is quite different from neurotypical children. So, to wrap up my question, what can be done to help these people to develop and thrive? Thank you.
Are you in Group 1? You have a question for Group 1?
No, I wanted to add up.
I didn't hear you. Can somebody give her a mic?
To answer. I want to answer her.
Thank you very much. I think we had already answered this, but let me also answer it in another way. For the first one, there is need to constitute, it has already been established, the curriculum, especially in the tertiary institutions, because these are the levels that will have the challenges of the special needs. to be inculcated or to be included in the tertiary institutions. But the primary and secondary, it has been taken care of because the teachers are being trained in the colleges of education to teach them because they have a special curriculum for them. But in tertiary institutions, we don't have. But now, I will even mention in Nasarawa State University, in our faculty, we have the Department of Special Needs, which they even have gadgets that it will help them to do their classes, to do their exams and what have you. But before, it's only few that have the means to come to this university and then use their gadgets to learn. But now they have their gadgets. Yes, they have their gadgets to well established with our former governor, Al-Makura, has already donated some of the gadgets, and it has been in use. I don't know some of the university, but they have their curriculum to that effect. For the technology, that is what we are just talking about, that the policy should be imputed that will help them meld the providers in order to make them the user-friendly, that will help them to use the technology with ease. Thank you very much.
Okay, if we all agree, we can let Group 1 go, let Group 1 rest. They've raised a lot of issues. Okay, someone wants to add something to Group 1 very quickly.
Yes, I just want to add something really fast. I think the fact that we have realized that there's a problem, halfway gone. So we have identified that there's a problem with special needs children, but if we look at our assignment, one of the things stated there is the fact that scalability. So we have to start from somewhere and then we scale up. So we have identified the problem and then we have to sit down, look at every facet of it and then draft out a policy. So when we do that, before we can see how we can get to them one-on-one.
I agree with you. Yeah. And you know, quite frankly, I'm leaving here touched. Give her a round of applause, please. I'm leaving here touched by the presentation that Dr. I've forgotten her name, Nelly gave, and when she was specifically talking about defining who you are, what do you want to solve? You understand? And so I don't want AWC to be riddled with a lot of things that you are not going to be able to solve. Do you get it? We must look at and keep our eyes on the things that we can't solve, and which is why sometimes, because at least if you look at children with disability or, you know, this kind of thing, how much is it because a woman is probably taking care of her and that woman has business ideas and that woman is trapped waiting and taking care of that child all day that concerns you, AWC, or the fact that the child does not have access to technology? You see what I mean? Like, we need to, but it's something that we're gonna, like Ochanya says, we will keep turning it around in our minds and then we'll find our definition around those things, because AWC cannot solve the world's problem. We will try when we identify them, but one after the other. Okay, so if it is the collective agreement, we would all let Group 1 go. Are we agreed? So please give them a big round of applause, because I think they did a good job. Naturally, it will be time for Group 2. So I'm going to let Glory.
Please, a big round of applause for Group 1. We're still on the breakout session on building digital solutions for African women's advancement. It's now time to hear from Group 2 with special focus on entrepreneurship. Group 2, who is your presenter? Chef Mimi. Please, a round of applause for her.
Okay, good afternoon, everybody. So I am representing Group 2, and our topic was on entrepreneurship. If I may say, I know of a wide number of us here have delved in or are into one business or the other. Now, in our group, we were able to define what an entrepreneur is and who a business owner is. So we'll get to understand it as we go by. Mrs. Amma told us that a business person, okay, thank you. There's a difference between a business person and an entrepreneur. A business person is just in it to just make the money. I put in my money, I need my money back, and I move. An entrepreneur is somebody who is ready to take a risk with that business, stay through, thick or thin, whether it works, it doesn't work, you're willing to start again and again and again, and then watch it till it becomes more profitable. In our group, we had different people that were involved. There are people who are workers and business owners. Somebody like Mrs. Aize, she's a banker and also an entrepreneur. She sells soy oil and stockfish in Nigeria. So we have a mixture of everybody like that. No, we're not advertising. All we're just saying is that she's mixing her 9 to 5 with a business. Thank you, Ma. And we decided that we're going to identify what the problems are. As an entrepreneur, what is your problem? We have different problems. But you see, before you point the finger at the person on the outside, you have to look inside. What are you thinking about yourself? Do you have the capacity to run that business? Is your mind right to run that business? Do you have the requisite knowledge or the know-how to run it? Do you have someone who you're looking up to, like a mentor, to run it? As an entrepreneur, and I will speak from an example, you have to have someone who you're looking up to in the field of your business. You are not the first person to do it. You're not the last person that is going to run that business. So you have to have somebody who has set the trail for you, and then you want to now say, okay, I want to replicate my success rate or the business mindset or how far this person has gone. I want to maybe push further than this person. So first and foremost, the problem that we found was that your mind has to be set right. We have to change our mindset, have to make sure that our mind and our heart is the right place for that business. Are you passionate about that business? You have to ask yourself that question. If they wake you up in the middle of the night, would you be able to do that same thing? Is it something that you're going to get tired of the next day? You have to find out why you want to be in that business, the reason why you're going into it. Is it because other people are doing it? Uncle Francis also identified the fact that there are people who go into a business because they've seen other people succeed at it. And that's the wrongest reason why. You have to find out the reason why you want to go into it, for what reason. We also found out that funding is also a problem for entrepreneurs. You have some money, it can start your business to a certain level, but you cannot grow the business from that. Somebody in our group, a very enthusiastic woman, was saying that you could actually raise funds for whatever it is. And she has found a solution by depriving herself for several months from maybe basic things that she would ordinarily find as maybe not so necessary, to save up to be able to run her business. But sometimes that isn't sustainable. Do you have the requisite knowledge and the documentation to access loans and funds and opportunities when it comes around? Most of us in our group were into food, agriculture, and other things. When the right firm or the right channel opens up for you to access loans and funds, do you have the necessary documentation to be able to access those loans? That's a question you should ask yourself. We are in a room full of amazing people from our customs and our trade and investments, people that could actually push our businesses further than our barriers, our boundaries, from Nigeria to Ethiopia to Ghana to Zambia. And do we have the necessary documentations to say, if I want to export my goods now, am I certified to do so? So those are the things that we have to, make ourselves available so that when funding comes, you are prepared to access those funds. Lack of knowledge, okay, I've said that. So some other things are language barriers, not only language barriers, could be culture, tradition, norms. For example, in Nigeria, we are cut into 3 major groups, and I know that other countries too do the same. And we have our major religions, we have tribes and traditions and all that. Sometimes if you want to interact with the person who sells beans from maybe the northern part of Nigeria to the person who produces cocoa on the southern part of Nigeria, if both of them don't have a common language that can easily help that transaction go smoothly, that could be a barrier. So would you get a middle person to be able to, intercede for you or talk on your behalf and all that? Also, talking about that barrier, it could also be the retailer and the wholesaler. How are your finished goods getting to the right consumers for that product? Do you have somebody who is a clog in the wheel in the middle, or your products can reach the final destination without any hitches? So we have to be able to find how to bridge those gaps. Okay, so like I said, we have also found out that sometimes your mindset can be a problem. Demand and supply, meeting up to the expectation. Do you start up a business and then when there is need for you to supply, you do not have enough goods to supply your consumers? We have to be able to bridge that gap. The solutions that we have come to is to say that we have to change our mindset, build your mind, read on books, change your mindset, be determined to say, okay, I want to do this. But make sure that when you're going into a business as an entrepreneur, you're going for the right reason. I gave an example in my group. I am a chef, and I have actually induced labor to get back to work. That's how much I love to cook. I induced labor, gave birth to my baby. The next week I was back to work. And I took my baby with me. I have worked till I went into labor. I literally was at a venue and I sat down and I was like, panting. I love my job. I can be sick with drip in my hand. If you tell me come and cook, I will cook. When I finish cooking, I'll go back and lie down. I am like that. I don't know where that energy comes from, but that's my happy place. And so I found my passion, and then I converted it to cash. That's what I did. Something I could do effortless without anybody pushing me or nudging me. I also found out that I like to coach people and teach people. That comes naturally to me. And so that too, I converted it to cash. It was my children that were like, Mommy, you like to talk, you like to teach, and you do it so well. Why don't you just make money out of it? I was like, So even from the mouth of babes came wisdom. And I converted my passion to cash. So I want us to be entrepreneurs for the right reason. A is doing it and succeeding at it doesn't mean that you will do it and succeed at it. You will fail woefully, because there are some things that they have put in place and motion to make them succeed. You don't know what they do in the night. Sleepless nights, reading up on their jobs or trying to contact people to, sell those finished goods to. And you are just sleeping and thinking that when you wake up in the morning, you go into the market and sell like a regular person. It's not going to be possible. For going to the business for the right reason. We also mentioned in our group that we have to reinvent ourselves as a business owner. One thing, you can't continue the same thing and expect a different result. It's called madness. So you have to keep reinventing yourself in the place of your business. If it doesn't work one way, you reinvent yourself. I'll give myself as an example. I started cooking, I was comfortable cooking, and then the economic crunch came, and people stopped eating outside. So what did I do? I love to teach. I started teaching people how to cook what I cook, and they will cook it at the comfort of their home, and I still got money from it. I will make my aprons and my uniforms, and people will be like, oh, where did you make this from? Where did you make it from? And then I decided I have an apparel line. And so I make uniforms and aprons for hotel and restaurant businesses around. So I just kept on reinventing myself. You see a need, but I did it within the parameters of my career. So whatever it is you need in the culinary world, I can provide it for you. But that did not also stop me from expanding outside that. So that's what we discussed in our team, and we found out that you have to be able to keep reinventing yourself. If you're doing something one way, if it's not working the way you want it to, We're not saying abandon it, just find a different way around it. Okay. So we also spoke about taking advantage of already existing systems. What is your area of interest? Who are the people who have succeeded at it? Why don't you talk to them and take advantage of the platforms that they have already laid, and then you ride on that. Like our mommy, Princess Jumai, was saying, you have to, yes, you'll be mentored by other people, but you have to also be willing to learn on the people. It's one thing to get someone who can mentor you, and it's another thing for you to be able to tap into that resources that they had, that thing that attracted you to them. You should be humble enough to tap from that. So you take advantage of the fact that this person has already done it, they've made the mistakes. They've learned from the mistakes, so I do not have to make those mistakes myself. You take advantage of that, and then you learn from them. Be deliberate about understanding your field. If you don't know it, you do not know it. If you are learning it and it doesn't stick, just stick to what you know. Be very deliberate about it. So like I said, we should take advantage of the great people and the parastatals that are amongst us. And then one major thing, network amongst ourselves. Everybody in this room has something to offer. We are not coming from nowhere. We have something to offer. Our mommy from our woman leader, she was actually talking about her fishery and the fact that she has some fishes that she has not been able to, dispose of. And then our other sister, who is from Zimbabwe, from Namibia, right? She's from Namibia but lives here in Zambia. She sells fish and all those things and even exports them to another part of the country. And I just thought to myself, even amongst us on that table, we could do some, networking and business and trade and all that. And we have the person in the room who can help us facilitate that, which is an advantage for us. So please take advantage of everybody. Don't just look at the other person and say, oh, I don't like the way the person sits or smiles. That's one thing that ruins business. I am telling you, the best deals have come from the most unlikely of places. People that you would never think would have such wealth of knowledge and capacity to actually push you in that industry. They are the underdogs, and they are the ones that you need to take advantage of. So before I go and sit down, I want us to network amongst ourselves and stay informed always. Always be updated, be abreast with what is happening in your industry. I sit down and I watch Food Network all the time, and it's not because I want to cook what they are cooking. It's just that the method of cooking and the new forms of inventions and how to grill and smoke and prepare your proteins is changing every day. People are coming up with all sorts of things. I saw something that somebody could do with a microwave, and I watched it on Food Network. I read about it in a book, and it's something that you have to keep reinventing yourself. Be abreast with what is happening. As a business owner or as an entrepreneur, you cannot afford to be ignorant. Ignorance isn't bliss when it comes to business. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Chef Mimi. Very passionately delivered. But I'm going to ask members of Group 2 first. Has Mimi done justice to all your conversations? Fantastic. So give Mimi a big round of applause for representing them. Although, as I was listening to Mimi, I kept wondering if Group B, if you paid particular attention to some of the things that you were supposed to be talking about. I read here again, difficulty accessing digital financial services for women-led businesses. What are those difficulties? How can AWC, you understand, take a resolution out of that? Are there things that we're going to be able to solve? You understand? And I give you an example. I think that there's a looming danger in the online marketing space, especially I'll talk from Nigeria, because once I got online and I wanted to buy, I think it was a charcoal stove, and the person whose site I saw, he lives in somewhere in Niger State. That's where he's selling it from. And then I said, oh yeah, I'm interested. I'd like to buy this. You know, I thought they would come. I think the confidence that buyers have, listen, the confidence that buyers have is the fact that the product gets to your house and then you pull out your card and then you pay for it. This gentleman said to me, pay the money into my account and I'll deliver it. I was out of that trade completely. So my question directly would be, if you thought about, you know, these kinds of problems and what can we do as AWC, for instance? Is it that we now do we need a regulatory body? You know, when you want to pay online for things abroad, it says, or when you open up a PayPal, is insured and secured by certain, you know, sort of bodies. You know, there's a certification that covers that and gives you security that your card, you know, details will not be. Is it time for us in Nigeria or Africa, any other way, for these kinds of trading to find that kind of, security that helps us? That would be my question. So I'm going to go to the audience and see if someone else has questions for group 2. Okay, they want to add to something that Chef Mimi has said. Earlier on I said, has she done justice? You said she did justice. Now you want to add to something. Okay, my brother, come and add a little bit to what she has said. Retain the question and then we go to group 2.
Yeah, I would say I'm honored to be here with this group. So in your mind, just imagine a woman is talking.
It doesn't matter.
All right. I think what Chef Mimi did was to do more or less a capsular, you know, representation of the things we're doing. At the first, she talked about definition. And in that aspect of definition, it's all about finishing before you start. This particular question Dr. Reke asked now has to do with people understanding the ecosystem on which that business thrives. I must know the market. Finishing before I start means I must know the strategies to use, understand the dynamics of that market, to understand the intricacies of that market, and begin to ask myself, do I have the knowledge wherewithal to actually deal with it? One of the challenges one of the challenges here now is that we have not actually redefined our original protocol of doing business. Then we are moving to an advanced stage, which is digital. So once you do that, there's going to be a problem. But if you define the system, define yourself first to understand, play a SWOT analysis. Do I have the capacity to do this business, or am I doing the business simply because everybody is going digital? If I say I have passion in it, can I spend so much money on myself to go to school before I begin to do this business? Because when you say passion means two things: emotional connection and capability. Are you ready to spend to get the intellectual know-how? So for anything we're talking about here, be rest assured that we have the leverage system here. And for AWC, what I think is that, you know, we have them from custom to all of these places. And we also found out that most persons who are going to this digital pathway are not aware of opportunities, low-hanging fruits, even for funding. We have SMEDAN. We have the Nigerian Export Promotion Council. They are doing so much on non-oil export. And we know how much money they are, even in my own creative space. You know, it's unfortunate nobody also talking about the things you sell in terms of services. And when they ask me what I do, I say I'm a creative entrepreneur. So whether we like it or not, those are some of the things. We took that into consideration because people don't understand that. So knowledge capital development in that area is key. And before you do that, self-discovery by self-exploration. Ask yourself, do I have what it takes? And why must I do it? Then the core thing we talked about entrepreneurship. That's not about making money, but creating value. What problem are you solving? If you create the value, the money comes to meet you. But you chase the money runs away. Thank you.
Please give him a big round of applause again. All right. So I'm going to take more questions from the audience if you have questions for I know Chizoba's hand has been up, so I'm going to give her a chance to ask her question. Then there's question number 2. Any other question from here? Oh, question number 3 from Vani. Number 1 is Chizoba. Then the gentleman behind her is number 2. Vani is number 3.
All right. I think our volunteer has a question too. His hand was up.
Okay. Very good presentation, but I must say that structurally it was deficient. Because, yes, we had a template. Expectation that you take one, you give second one, but we didn't do that one. Then secondly, it appears it's only definition of entrepreneurship challenges, solutions, because that's what we are looking for. What are the solutions? I don't think there was any specific solution given or where AWC can key in. No, hold on. You can tell me if you did, but me, I didn't hear because I was listening. How do you scale up that solution? Those that is written clearly. It says digital solutions created. Did you create any? Did you provide? How do you scale it up? That's the thing that was given, and those were the things that I was looking out for.
Okay.
It's a question and comment. Then secondly, you kept saying, don't start a business because somebody is doing it, a person succeeded. I don't think that's right. You can start a business because somebody started it and succeeded. Our responsibility is to make the women know how that person succeeded and they can key into. So what are you suggesting that AWC and other communities can do to make people know that this is what the person did differently that made the person succeed? But you kept saying no, no. What I want to hear is how. How can you be different? Okay. Specifically, thank you.
All right, thank you. Just before you answer that question, I'll do that. Yeah? Are we taking questions? Do you guys have... Okay, because why I don't know if I want to put you through all of that is that the point is taken. Perhaps most of what Group 2 did kick-started ideas in my head for what the solutions that Chizoba is looking for. For instance, Jumai, I began to think about, is it possible for AWC to create, identify a successful tomato farmer? Do you understand? Cluster the people who are in new tomato businesses. So this successful tomato farmer can advise them, share the stories that Chizoba is looking for. Do you understand? And it creates that mentorship platform that Mimi had talked about creating mentorship, systems that can support, businesses. This was what I had already written down in my mind, that, okay, perhaps if AWC can form those clusters of where we support, you understand, and build capacity of women in the area of business that they are interested in. And I think it's doable. If I hear from you that it's doable, then I think we can rest the questions and some of all those things.
And we can also think along the line of the popular and the Harvard-proven and recommended mentorship program, the Igbo Nwaboy program, because they teach them the same trade and enable them to know the gaps in those trades and master it and set them up to go and establish their own trade. So it's possible, it's what we can do. And right now, we have a program we have some clusters in FCT. We start with the non-profit revolving loan scheme because we realize that some of these women are actually victims of what may I call modern day financial slavery. Mm-hmm. A woman is given 20,000 naira and she's supposed to be paying back 2,000 naira every month to the person that lent her this money. Until she's able to get 20,000 naira in bulk, she'll keep paying. The woman that will rescue, as I then went to the office to go and calculate how much she has paid 34,000 naira in profit. So put them in cluster. If they decide to do business, one of them will be a master of that particular business, and she will guide the other member of her group. Yeah. Every month they meet, contribute money. The 11th, they are 20 in a cluster. 10 will be empowered. Mm-hmm. Every month, a woman will be empowered based on what she wants to do. Yeah. So the program is not capital intensive and is what we can take women from poverty, out of poverty from, because we did a baseline survey. Mm-hmm. What a woman needs to start a bean cake business is less than 5,000 naira. We give her 20,000 naira or 10,000. Every month she come back with a profit of say 2,000 naira she contributes. Yeah. The 11th woman take, and what that prove to us is the fact that these women are the monitors of the other woman's business.
Yeah.
Because you have to succeed for me to take. And we've done that over the years, and it has proven to be one way that women can be liberated from poverty. And I'm glad some area council wives are also towing that particular line of empowering women. Thank you very much. So
Thank you very much, Dr.
AWC
Diman. It can do it. And you know, they raised the question about access, you understand, to funds, and the fact that sometimes documentation is not right. But within the circumstance that you are describing, you know, mentoring, teaching you how to put up the right documents and stuff like that can happen in that.
To handle their finances.
Yeah.
Because it's something for you to give them money.
Like a business incubation.
Yes, there was a time we actually brought women together, opened account for them. But since we didn't teach them the act of financial management, they just withdrew the 18,000 and they ate the money.
Oh, of course.
So you need to also teach them how to manage and ensure that their businesses can succeed.
Thank you. A round of applause for her, please. Thank you. I do have the chair for group 2 who wants to make a little comment before we go on. Yes, please. Oh, I haven't gone to Vani's question.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Emma. I would want to just summarize the solutions in point form. In point form, there's need to enhance digital literacy programs. The government and private sector initiatives can collaborate to establish training programs on digital literacy, specifically targeting women. Government and banks can also adopt gender-inclusive policies that provide collateral-free microloans or credit scoring based on alternative data. There's also need to expand mobile and e-wallet platforms in rural areas, which allows women without access to traditional banks to engage in digital finance. There's also need to encourage mentorship programs, scholarships, and recruitment drives that promote women's participation in leadership with financial sectors. There's also need to develop public-private with NGOs, banks, fintech companies can create a network that supports women entrepreneurs. There's also need for awareness campaigns and community programs that encourage women's economic participation and challenge gender bias, can help shift social norms.
Okay.
I think in summary.
Yeah, we didn't mean to get you defensive at all, Group 1. Yeah, we just were talking about, you know, some of the, and it's good that we're talking about it collectively, so we can, you know, we didn't mean to get you defensive really. That's why I didn't want you even to respond to it, because I think it already triggered the right kind of response in our minds and all of that. So quickly, please give her a round of applause.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Just to add to what has been said already, I think when we're talking about digitization of financials, the world has moved so rapidly in creating platforms for financial management systems. But if you look at the small business sector, we're still very traditional in the way in which we keep our finances. Online banking systems, for example, offer an app or a product that basically channels the payments and income received on that's reflected on your bank statement straight into a financial management system. And again, it is literacy on how to use that. And the banks are doing training interventions. They run SME programs. And it's about creating these partnerships and facilitating the support. I think online financial or business loan applications, there's many organizations moving into that space, although it's quite a traditional space in terms of them still wanting a full business plan and full financials presented in hard copy, but they're moving towards digitization of the loan application submissions as well. which I think, again, we need to encourage people to kind of optimize. Thanks.
Thank you. Thank you. Please give her a round of applause. That was enlightening. Yeah.
Number 3.
She was number 3, really.
Okay, who's number 2?
Number 2 is right there.
Okay.
And that's the last question for group 1, and then we'll let them go.
Group 2, please, ma'am.
Group 2, and then we'll let them go.
Thank you. Good afternoon. I would begin by appreciating Group 2 for the meticulous presentation. It was really insightful. Now, my question is in line with most previous speakers. You've mentioned more about the challenges, especially the issue that you mentioned on loans. When you want to get a loan, you say women do not have access to loans because of inadequate documentaries to access loans. However, I'm concerned because you never made mention on debt management. You know, one of the most important things that causes businesses to corrupt are debt management. Because you have debt, you fail to balance. So I expected Group 2, or I don't know, maybe it's there, to talk about debt management, which may include working with microfinance companies on investments, Eurobonds, treasury bills, among others. The next question is on what I call the strategic theme of women empowering other women. I know you mentioned a bit of it, but I'll give an example. There is a club called the Club. So what this club did was that it is an association, a unity of entrepreneurs, civil servants, bankers, and accountants. They work together. So what they do, if I am a doctor, I need to invest some money, I'll go to an accountant. If I am in need of farming inputs, I'll go to a farmer who is within that club. So is there an initiative that we can erect an association where women are affiliated to the World Trade Organization and we are able to work with one another? Because once we are affiliated in the international arena, we get to have benefits like reduced tariffs. So this will mean if I have a person in Zimbabwe who's a good farmer and I need to get inputs as a Zambian woman, through that interaction, I'm able to get that. If I need, like, we've seen innovation on the menstrual cups. We don't have them in Zambia. But if she will go without that avenue, it would be hard for me to get. So if we have that pool of unity, we are registered, it would be easier to trade. So I don't know if there were anything spoken in such regard. Thank you.
Thank you very much. The response, I don't want to, I'm not Group 1. I'm not Group 2. So I'm just, do you guys specifically want to respond? Because I think that the response that Dr. Jumai gave has already covered some of all those things. Because when we're talking about, you know, business incubation, you know, we first have to seriously think about the curriculum that the business incubation is going to go through, and things like debt management, financial management, and stuff like that will be part of it. I'm glad that one of them says, oh, there's somebody who is selling fish, and I know I'm going to live here, and I'll order fish from that person and find a way how she can send my fish to me, or if she can go and bring it before I leave. I know I'm going to buy fish here before I leave. You know, things like that. In terms of networks, you know, these are also advice that we can put in the box, you know, when we build the incubation plan for how we support women. Otherwise, I think that Group 2, please join your hands together and give Group 2 a big round of applause. Thank you so much. Glory.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Please, a round of applause for Group 2. Thank you very much. The next group will be focusing on health and women safety. I'm sure somewhere in that mix we'll have menstrual health in between. Remember, it is still building digital solutions for African women's advancement. Please join me welcome Group 3 for the presentation. Are we so tired that we can't even clap to encourage the others? If I hear, you don't hear your own finish. Ebosa tally on this one.
You're giving me another song. Good evening once more. Our group is presenting on, pardon me, just a moment. On barriers to digital equity for women, restricted health information, and exposure to online violence and harassment. So let me first start by sharing a little bit of experience. I know when I was grouped to group 3 and I heard they were speaking about health and safety. And safety, yeah, I smiled because I'm like, okay, I have a few experience in that, especially that of menstrual health, like she just talked about. Okay, so let me just give a bit. I shared with the custom lady yesterday, and I said to her, 2 years ago, yeah, that's 2022, I was diagnosed with fibroid. So very little, and I think 2 fibroids, very little. I never had it before, but I saw signs. Because I realized that while growing up, I really used to have menstrual pains. I remember one time going to the embassy for my interview, and then my menstruation started then. That day I was in pains. They were talking to me, and I said to myself, I can't listen to you. And I know that a lot of women go through that, especially young women. So it was a thing of concern for me and my family. So fast forward to a year after that experience, I went to the doctor, I was scanned, and then I was diagnosed with fibroid. And I said to myself, well, I don't know what to do. I'm young. I'm quite too young to have fibroid and all. So it was something that I was ashamed to share. It was something that I was ashamed to share because I didn't know that other women, especially women of my age and black women, experience that. Okay, because I can see somebody rolling their hands. Okay, not to divert so much, yeah. And I want to tell you how, traditional medicine, I know we talked about it in our group, and I had a lot of reservation on it. Actually helped me. So I went to my mom and I said to myself, as an Edo woman, you know how Edo women can be. My daughter, I feel like your people from your father's village sent this to you. So we have to look for, medicine and all. So fast forward, yeah, in a nutshell, I don't want to bore you with my gist. I went online and I saw there's a lady, an actress, I've forgotten her name, and she shared her experiences that she was having, in Noje. She's from Edo State too. And she talked about it, and I said to myself, you know what, this could be what we eat. Because I know I was just eating like a glutton. Forget that I'm slimmer now. If you see me like 2 years ago, I was adding unnecessary weights. And then in a nutshell, I went back early this year, watched what I ate early this year. It was gone. It was gone. It was such a testimony. I didn't know how that left, but I don't know if it was the traditional medicine or the diet. It was such a miracle because I was already getting depressed. Okay, that's by the way. All right, so the key areas of concern in this presentation was restricted access to health information and exposure to online violence and harassment. So what's the challenge? Challenge 1, restricted access to health information. One challenge that our group identified was traditional beliefs and cultural belief in Africa. of traditional practice and cultural belief in Africa. So our Queen Mother mentioned something that really kept me aloof, and I said to myself, are you for real? So she said there are some parts in Nigeria that women are not allowed to go to the hospital, when they're pregnant without the men. Or women cannot have surgeries without the men. It is forbidden. And I said to myself, I didn't say much, but I said to myself, I can't imagine a lady of my age, and then I want to do some surgery, and then my husband has to be there. It's quite disturbing, and whether we like it or not, that is what we go through as African women, and that is a challenge that we have to overcome. Now, what's the solution to that challenge? Is constant awareness and education. So we have to educate the African people, the African men, that we have the right to our bodies as African women. I was reading something 2 days ago on social media, and when they were talking about the Trump campaign, or the Trump policy, supposed policy, which says that women don't have the right to abort, which talked about abortion. And I smiled and I said to us, okay, I know that we have a lot of religious mothers, right? I understand that, so please don't judge me. So in my head, I'm wondering, so as a woman, you get pregnant, and then there's what they call it, I'm not a medical field, I'm an auditor, so I'm not a medical practitioner, so pardon me. So when a baby stays in the tummy, right, and either one of the parts stop growing, I don't know what it's called. Pardon? Mutation. Okay, thank you for that. And then the doctor says, oh, you know what, you have to push out this baby. That's an abortion, isn't it? Am I wrong? I don't know much. I've not gotten pregnant before. Huh? Termination, yes. But that is abortion. So would you say that you will let the baby grow? And then you're saying that these women should not have that right to decide what they want for their body. So this traditional belief is something that we need to work on. So this, like I said, constant advocacy and education, would go a long way. Another challenge is poor health care system and limitation to drugs. We all know that sometimes the healthcare system in Africa is really bad. So you want a drug, you need a drug, and then you don't have access to it. It is quite bad. So the solution to this, because of our time, I've taken so much time telling you the story of my life. So the solution to this is to make sure that we have good healthcare system. And it is important that African women have access to drugs. If they want to, evacuate or terminate a bad pregnancy, they should have drugs. Nobody should tell them, oh, bring your partner, or somebody has to sign, or a man has to sign you off. Every woman should have that right to their body. Our body is ours, and nobody should hinder us or tell us otherwise. Moving on to the next one is lack of trained personnel in the field that concerns them. And a solution to that is good pay. We all know of this Jackpot syndrome, where our young ones are living in search of a better or greener pasture. So if the government, pay them well, I'm sure that people like us will not be thinking of going to America, where they'll tell us, bring proof of funds, and we all go through the whole the whole aspect. Pardon me, I'll round up soon. Okay. All right, so let's look at the solution. I've spoken about continuous awareness, and I've spoken about, what else have I spoken about? Okay, mobile health tech services. It is very important. Let me tell you something. How many of us have Flow? Who is aware of the app, Flow? Flow app. Only one person. Okay, 3 persons. It's actually Jay-Z that knows Flow. Okay, so let me tell you, yeah. As embarrassed as I am, truly embarrassed, men, close your ears. It's just women, yeah. As embarrassed as I am, I don't even know where my ovulation circles falls in. I'm telling you, every time they keep explaining to me, I keep meeting my doctor to say, oh, please, what period is it? Ovulation. I don't seem to understand it. And so my doctor got tired of me asking one day, and she said, see, Ose, you know what? Download that Flow. And it made my life easy. So I know when, I'm supposed to see my period. Sometimes people with heavy flow, that's why I said the men should close their ears. People with heavy flow, we know what we go through. Any small thing, you'll get stained. And then Flow made it easier for us. So that's one of the solutions. This application is important. All right, so because of time, I probably would not mention everything, but thank God that the group is there to support. Now let's go to exposure to online violence and harassment. That's a challenge number 2. So, for women, we have gender online violence. Women face harassment, trolling, and threats, and we all know that. So one of the reasons why I'm not on social media, like I'm not a social media freak, was I remember the experience I had 2 years ago, because I know I've stopped being active on any form of social media. I was just posting, innocent me. I was posting myself and posting, the kids that I was talking to. And then somebody comes to me and say, why are you showing off? It's between you and your God. So you're not even acknowledging the fact that, I'm posting the kids, it's automatically show off. And so with that, I'm just like, and I think I received 1,001, I'm literally exaggerating, batches on that. So why are you posting this on social media? I thought you were a pastor. I'm not a pastor anyways. They just find a way of making you feel small of yourself on social media. But if it's a man, it's something that, you're doing very well. People clap for you. Another thing, as a woman, when you're too outspoken, I don't want to talk about my workplace because, let's not go there. But as a woman, when you're too outspoken, I'm trying to look for a word that is not so harsh, right? They tend to see you as someone who is, because I don't want to mention that word. But if it is a man, they feel like, yes, you are a lord, you are a king. But as a woman, why are you talking too much? You're supposed to be quiet. You're supposed to, sit down. You are supposed to be soft-spoken. You're supposed you're supposed to say, hi, good morning. You're supposed to sit a particular way. If you do otherwise, then you have no place in the society. And this is what we face. We have social media influencers like Tacha that comes and talk. She's Tacha. I don't know who knows Tacha of Big Brother. Yeah, she's quite very controversial. She comes out to say it the way it is, and then everybody is saying, what's wrong with you? You're just a loose person. You're this, you're ras, But then we have very dark man. My brother. Talking, saying everything, and then everybody's clapping. Oh yes, you're doing well, you're doing that. So that is another challenge that we face as women. Just to round up, thank you, just to round up. It's a lot of points, but I want to round up by saying that women face significant barriers to digital equity, from mistreated access to health information to exposure to online violence and harassment. A call to action. Continued innovation, stronger legal framework, and global collaboration are keys to ensure that women fully benefit from digital technology. Another thing, our mothers, and this is our mothers, let's eradicate gender role, gender stereotypes. Oh, you are a man, you are a boy, you should not go to the kitchen. You are a boy, you shouldn't sweep. You are a boy, you should dress like this. And then you are a girl, your place belongs to the kitchen and the other room. Please, let's go past beyond that. Let's educate our male children, and God bless you for doing that. Thank you.
Please give her another round of applause. Sincerely, it was like I visited a princess who's just taking her time and just saying her things. But I think she's an interesting person. She probably has like chapters of stories that she can share with, groups of people. Thank you very much, for that. Typically, the way I'll do it, I'll ask members of Group 3 if she represents all your thoughts completely. Group 3? What? Anne from the group will add a few points. Oh, yes. Please do not take so much time adding these few points, because the princess, the younger princess, took all the time, really.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you very much, my co-group partner, for your first presentation. I just want to add a few points. I'll just be stating them as they've been stated here. So one of the issues we identified was cultural and religious issues. So we got a few examples that, especially the northern part of the country, people are not, mothers, they're not encouraged to speak up. You're going through any form of challenge, even sometimes health challenges. You're just built to bear everything within yourself and to just swallow the whole thing as they come. So that was one. Then another one we talked about was this postpartum depression that many women face. In many parts of African countries, people don't relate to it. They feel like it's a Western thing. So many women are not very comfortable to discuss things like that, because to be that as if you're craving for attention. There is that one. There's also the general depression that we hear about. These things exist, but when sometimes women don't just have that community, that solace to be able to express themselves. So we also talked about lack of awareness, health issues. But on the flip side of it, there's a good side of it. So I'll just be taking a bit of time. I wouldn't itemize it. I could be talking about the solutions as well as the issues. Like our mommy here, she talked about, someone raised a point that in the north, there was a point sometimes before they don't accept polio vaccines. As horrible as polio can be to the newborn, they don't accept polio vaccines, but she was one of the people that fought it through, and we thank God that today they are now receptive of that. Yes, but in some parts of the north still, There are some families that the husbands, they don't let their wives go to the hospitals because they are scared that a man is going to examine the woman.
She said most of those things.
Okay.
And I think one of the things I could do to help the entire groups is that after the presentation, you know your summation is going to be given back to us. So please don't lose yours, group 1 and 2. Your summation, Chef Mimi, I'm holding you because if you look at my note, I'm writing your names on it because I'm coming back to you. I have Chizoba, I have Chef Mimi, and yes, you've already submitted. So we would submit all of those things, and yeah, you can just,
The solutions, continuous advocacy and sensitization, then training and retraining. It's an unending process. Then we also talked about the government intervention, because when you look at the area of health insurance, it's not adequate. You find people that go to the hospitals and they are going based on, maybe because they are under insurance, they are underserved. Sometimes they don't get the adequate attention. Sometimes we even suffer neglect by the hospital staff. They feel like, okay, because you're not paying out of pocket, and they seem to give better treatment to the other people that are the private patients. So we're also soliciting for the government to be more, however it can be done. We know that we're short-staffed. Many African doctors, the good ones, they're really going out and all that. But however, there can be like an improved welfare for these doctors and medical practitioners so that they can be encouraged to stay and we can have more hands to serve us.
Okay. All right. So I take your point on advocacy where it concerns, because the general idea, isn't it, is that for the general holistic health of the woman, you understand, a conference like this can't have deliberations on how to improve one aspect of it, and then you're not also thinking about the mental health of women. We need to be able to look at it, because until she's healthy and free mentally, she's unable to proceed, while doing some things. Is that a question?
The Queen Mother wants
Okay,
to say something.
she wants to ask a question. All right, Queen Mother. Okay.
And what we did was that we divided our talks into the cultural side, the social, and the economic.
Mhm.
So if they are going to rewrite the papers, she volunteered to do the write-up. So we allowed her to do it. Unfortunately, this was happened. So it was the cultural, because I started it, that from the rural perspective, we are going to do the cultural and the religious aspect of health challenge.
Okay.
Then the confidentiality in the hospital among the doctors, the social effect. Why the doctors are helping out, we talked about that. So they should take instance of that. We divide our points into the cultural effect, the religious effect, the social effect, and the economic effect. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Queen Mother. I can assure you, Queen Mother, that rapporteurs are listening. We are listening. Dr. Juma is listening. I'm listening. I'm here participating. And all the conclusions from, Dr. Vani's group would be taken and considered carefully in terms of forming action points for what AWC is going to follow up on. In the absence of any other question for Group 3, can we officially release them? Fantastic. Can you give them a big round of applause then? Well done. So we're moving on to Group 4. Oh, Lord.
Please, a round of applause for Group 3. Thank you so very much. Religious, social, cultural, and economic. We'll all get there to the promised land. It's now time for Group 4. We're still talking about building. Okay, could we stretch a little, please? Could we just stretch a little? Because I think just 1 minute of stretch, please. No, we're not dancing. Please just stretch. Please, could we rise up and just stretch? We're not dancing. The challenges of the African women as x-rayed here is not danceable. Please just stretch to the left, to the right. Send the hands out, release the muzzles, and please have your seats. Thank you. A round of applause for yourselves. It's now time to invite the lead presenter for Group 4, who will be focusing on digital media in building digital solutions for the African woman's advancement. Remember, your checklist is challenge address, digital solutions created, empowerment potential and scalability. Group 4, please. Zimbabwe knows how to set their own.
So you have 10 minutes, please, so that we can interpret.
All right. Good evening, everybody. I think it's now evening. My name is Dr. Joyce Kasapo, and I am representing Group 4, and we are speaking about digital media, and the focus is leveraging connections for gender equality. And our ask for the group was to explore how AWC can harness its connections here and networks to promote gender equality through digital media. I must say that what we are going to be speaking of on how we can harness are things that we are already doing as AWC, or the things that we need to begin to do. And when we talk about the networks and the connections, we're talking about the internal connections that we have in the house today, as well as external connections that are not part of AWC. So one of the things that we had discussed as a group on how we can promote gender equality as AWC is through social media campaigns, and we were speaking about having targeted campaigns using hashtags and challenges that we can engage the public. That means that within the AWC forums, we can begin to carry out social media campaigns that promotes gender equality. That's number one. Number two, we were thinking of how we can create content and storytelling. There's a lot that is happening in AWC across our footprint and the countries, and it would be nice if we began to document it digitally. That could be video interviews. We could also have blogs as well as podcasts within the AWC space so that we can promote gender equality. One other point that we came up with as a group is that we could utilize webinars and online workshops as AWC to promote gender equality, and not only within the space, but we could also collaborate with experts around gender equality that we can gather knowledge as well as strategy in enhancing the barriers of gender equality and how we can promote it on the digital space. Speaking about online workshops and webinars, we could also leverage on having a mentorship pools that are across the nations. Like I'm from Zambia, there are others from Nigeria, South Africa, and all the other nations. We could have a pool of mentors that can be used as we do the workshops in that sense. And one other point that came out from our presentation on how we can promote gender equality through digital media was also to highlight our successful initiatives that we are doing as AWC. How are we spotlighting what we are doing successfully amongst the women in the house and what we are doing out there? So it would be very important if we could use our digital marketing space that we have. I've noted today, I decided to go online and see how present we are as Africa Women Conference, and we could utilize that as our digital marketing tool to market how we are enhancing gender equality. One other thing we thought of that would help us as AWC was also to engage with corporations. There are corporations, I recall when Dr. Nelly was making a presentation, she talked about us aligning ourselves with SDGs. And what is happening in the corporate world is that they're picking one SDG or two SDGs and they're running with them. So what we can do as AWC is to identify corporations that are running with the agenda of gender equality and see how best we can engage with them and collaborate and use our social media platforms and all our digital platforms that we have available as AWC and promote gender equality in that sense. One other point that came up from the group is that we are an international fora. As you can see, there are different countries represented here today, and we are hoping that we could leverage on our online communities that we have as AWC, as well as our network, and create resources that can help us to support each other and discuss gender-related topics. There are different age groups here, as I've heard today. We have the boomers, the Gen Zs, the alphas, and so forth. So utilizing our online platforms and our online networks as AWC will help us to enhance gender equality and also make awareness in the things that we are doing. I think I have 2 more points and I'll be stepping down. In that sense, one other point that we looked at heavily that we could utilize, especially that we're speaking about digital media, is the partnerships of influencers and advocates. There is a place where AWC can reach, but there is an influencer out there that is doing what they do digitally, and we could collaborate with them and ensure that we are part of what they're speaking and that we can leverage their platforms to amplify the information that we'd like to send out there in that sense. Lastly, but not the least, what we talked about as Group 4 in how we can enhance and promote gender equality is for us as AWC to have advocacy tools and resources that are on our digital platforms, therefore, so that our AWC members in the house here can be equipped, can be knowledgeable, and they can spread the word about gender equality in their communities and in their countries. In the sense like we are seated here today, all of us coming from the different nations, if we have advocacy tools, and I believe we have got advocacy resources that are available, we can be disseminating them and reach them in that sense. So with those few points, this is where we thought this is how we can enhance this is how we can use digital media to promote gender equality in that sense. Thank you very much.
The round of applause indicates that she got the goods in the bag. But Group 4, does she totally represent the collective thoughts of the group on the subject matter? Yes? Sorry? Oh, thank you very much. Magnificent 4. Yes. Okay, thank you very much. Please, a round of applause for her. She takes her seat. Dr. Nelly had to give her an extra. Okay. So, I was thinking that Auntie Rekia saw through this moment about creating digital footprints when you specifically asked today that certain videos would make the imprint for the AWC. And I think this particular video would make a cut too. Please, a round of applause for her once again. So do we have questions? I mean, what's a good food if we don't taste and then drop one question or two? Any questions? Questions, please. Questions? No questions. Thank you very much. AWC Next. Chairperson, are you there? Please, could you stand up so that I see you properly, eyeball to eyeball? Now, your task is cut for you. You are the Gen Zs and the Alpha Gen, very savvy on the internet. We want the AWC digital imprint very high, gaining traction and having people have us as a reference point. Do you make a commitment to that? You so commit. Please, a round of applause for AWC Next. We now move forward to the final group before Dr. Nelly comes with the installments that we've been waiting for. You know the installments of those slides that we asked you that you skipped before and we have to revisit, especially on abstract proposal writing and all. We'll have to revisit it for maybe 10 minutes and then we go. But for now, permit me invite the marketing group. This group of people must be from the southeast of Nigeria. It is only them that can market this thing. They will be focusing on Afro markets in building digital solutions for African women's advancement. Please, with a resonating round of applause, join me welcome Group 5. You see the round of applause following you? We keep it on.
So you have 10 minutes for your presentation.
Hello everyone, good evening again. I won't take too much of your time, but I guarantee you Group 5 has come up with the most important strategies for Zambia 2024. Okay, so are we ready? Please, I need everyone's attention here. So our topic was Afro Market, Unlocking Women-Led Trade in Africa. First of all, I will want to give you the dictionary definition of Afro Market. An Afro Market typically refers to a marketplace, either physical or online, focused on goods, products, and services related to African culture, heritage, and lifestyle. These markets often feature a mix of traditional and modern products that celebrate African identity, including fashion, arts, crafts, food, beauty products, and music. Here is a closer look at what is commonly found in Afro markets. When it comes to fashion and textiles, we have vibrant fabrics like kente, Ankara, dashiki, Kampala. We have the head wraps, and others. When it comes to arts and crafts, we have paintings, beadworks, carvings. We even have some on display here, actually. When it comes to food and spices, we have African groceries, plantains, palm oil, agusi, and all that, which we usually export in a high volume. Beauty and wellness, we have shea butter, black soap, etc. Music and literature, we have books that explore the African history, culture, and tradition. We have contemporary stories written by different African authors. Home decoration items, such as baskets, pottery, textiles, and so on. On the online Afro markets, many Afro markets are now digital, allowing people to shop online for Afrocentric products. So with all these into consideration, we looked at challenges addressed, and I'll mention a few challenges that African women are having in the course of trading across Africa. The first one is access to resources, which is funding and infrastructure. Illiteracy is another problem we're dealing with in Africa. Access to market, and criminal acts such as cyber fraud, what they call Yahoo Yahoo. A lot of women are scared of getting online to sell their products because they don't want to be scammed online. So here is our solution. Our solution is to create an e-commerce website that allows easy trade in Africa and gives us digital access across the continent. The name of this e-commerce website will be Africa Women Market. Our motto is facilitating digital trade across Africa. The empowerment potential, I don't think you people are listening to me. So our empowerment potential will be, so we will focus on all existing female-led businesses across Africa, female-led startups across Africa, and we're going to have a bottom-up approach, meaning from a startup to existing businesses, we're going to cater for all of them. Now, what are the first steps we're going to take towards this? The first step is to build the e-commerce website, add a payment interface to it. We create awareness. We have these women across Africa subscribe. Then we commence sales online. We're going to have mobile agents, and we're going to train these mobile agents in different states and countries who will attend to traders using a mini Wi-Fi device, a laptop, a POS terminal, and a camera to help take pictures of these products and upload them on the platform. On the website, we're going to have a web page categorically for trade information with subsections. For example, information on all border trade rules and regulations, information on custom charges and clearance across Africa, information on currency, because all the African countries trade with different currencies. So we will try to incorporate all these currencies in such a way that once you're subscribed on or shopping on that platform, it doesn't matter where you're coming from or shopping from, you will be able to buy in your local currency. Information on required registrations in different countries for shipping, quality control, and standardization guidelines, and selling large quantities of certain products. So the initiative marketing structure will be use of content creators among the AWC members and a talent hunt during AWC Next outreach programs to promote awareness. Mentorship. For every businesswoman who subscribes, she is mandated to bring on board 5 other women after a certain period of time for some incentives. Free subscription for traders for the first year of business. Partnerships with banks across Africa who in return get accounts and provide us with POS terminals and ease of banking, which will cut down costs for startup and for promoting this initiative for the e-commerce website. AWC will also be required to set up a bank account in every member country to enable easier access to multiple currencies. All AWC members will become ambassadors for numerous products from their states or communities or countries, depending on what they are known for. For example, who can tell me where the Kampala comes from? Kampala. So in Nigeria, we call it Adire. So meaning that us Nigerians will be a representation of Adire, meaning we will source Adire manufacturers in Nigeria, all the local businesswomen who do tie and dye, and encourage them to subscribe to this platform. Yes, so for example, the women in Kwali, what do you produce? Pottery. So we encourage them to put up their products on this platform. From Ethiopia, we encourage them to put on coffee on this platform. Okay, so a special team will be set up for the implementation of this project. Involvement of influential stakeholders such as the African Union, the Africa Free Trade Area, and government bodies. We already have the customs subscribed to it. In conclusion, trade among African women empowers them economically and socially, providing income, job opportunities, and skill development. It strengthens community support networks, enhances women's decision-making, and promotes gender equality. Access to microfinance and resources aids business growth, while cross-border collaborations foster unity and cultural exchange. Overall, trade enables African women to contribute significantly to the economic growth and social well-being of their communities. This is the solution our group has come up with to unlock women-led trade in Africa and how we can catalyze a pan-African digital market. Special thank you to the Team 5 for all the creative ideas put to birth this project. The work we're doing here is not just for us, but for generations of African women who have not even been born. We already foresee future generations thanking us for this laudable initiative. Our profound gratitude also goes to the co-conveners for giving us this forum to share our idea. On behalf of Group 5,
Thank you for your time.
Wow. Wow. I feel like, Dr. Jumai, I feel like we conceived an idea, it was sitting down in our heads,
Yes.
and Group 5 helped us to birth it.
Group 4.
I think Group 5 helped us to birth it. Fantastic strategies to do, fantastic first steps to take. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. We would pursue them, with every strength that we have. Thank you, Customs, for being here and availing yourself, to show us the way to do it. Trade and industry, I'm just so grateful. Really, really so grateful. Thank you. Because if AWC can be that platform, you understand, for a lot of women's businesses across Africa, year in, year out, we go to a lot of African countries, for instance, we need to be able to hold their hands together and their businesses together, pull them onto this platform. And I particularly love the idea about free subscription for 1 year. And at the end of the other year, you start to pay, because AWC would definitely need, to run the platform and all of that. I mean, these are, nitty-gritties that, I'm sure when we sit down in a compact group again to revisit this platform, we'll be able to sort out those problems. I like the idea also about convergence of currencies. I'm a bit scared, I'm a bit worried whether, maybe I should rest my fear. It's probably doable. It's probably doable, and I don't know. I hope, sorry, Dr. Jumai, I'll definitely come to you because I need you to respond to some of the concerns that, is popping up in my head. But do we have a question for Group 5? Anybody has questions for Group 5? Question number 1 is Glory. Question number 2, my brother Francis. Question number 3, Dr. Hawa. Any other question? Question number 4, Mimi. Any other question? Any other question? Did you want to ask a question? Okay, fine. So we've got 4 questions that Group 5 will help us to respond. But just before the first question pops out, I want to give Dr. Jumai the space to respond to what we have just heard. I think it was just like, when you carry something on a gamu, you're carrying a load and somebody helps you to bring it down. I think that's what Group 5 has done. But Dr. Jumai, please, you've got the floor.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Group 5 and Group 4, and also Group 1, 2, and 3. But I just want to respond to the currency issue that came up, that we can't do that on our own, except to also carry out advocacy to see how women can seamless transact with either one currency, which I believe that the ECOWAS are struggling to get one currency for Africa. But until that is done, we'll still find a way because we have various exchange rates. So these women, when they are trading, they will not export goods from Nigeria to where the currency is stronger.
Yeah.
They will run at a loss. So a lot of work has to be done for us to just have a specific amount of money we charge per goods that these women are selling, so they will not transact at a loss. So advocacy is what we are going to do in that regard. Thank you.
I think, there's something that, when you come to the site or when you come to that platform, it does currency conversion. But you can pay in your own local, currency. But the currency conversion tells you how much you're going to pay in your own naira. And I like the fact that they said AWC now has to have, or whatever platform we're going to call it, have accounts in the countries where you operate, so it just goes there. But how does the money go to the? We will talk about it. We'll try to sort it out somehow. So if you all agree, I can go to question 1. Question 1, please.
Group 5.
Please use your mic.
My microphone, it's back. Thank you very much, Group 5, for such an amazing presentation. Very futuristic, progressive, and forward-looking. But I have a concern. You have tackled every issue, but you seem to have forgotten the issue raised by Kuje, First Lady. Lack of digital infrastructure. In fact, I heard them having a conversation at the restaurant. They didn't know I was listening. That in some communities, they have to travel from that community to Gwagwalada to carry out POS transaction. That's the point of sale. So, how do we deal with the issues of digital infrastructural deficits for these women who have a lot of goods to send out to Africa and the rest of the world, but have no digital infrastructure in place?
Okay, so while we were on the panel, I had an idea for the women who complained that they don't have digital infrastructure, which is for AWC to deploy agents, basically like POS agents. These agents will move around, like I said in this presentation too, with a mini Wi-Fi device, a laptop, a POS terminal, and a camera. Now, he will have a timetable of when he will go to a certain community. And over the countries that we operate to, they will all run like that for the rural areas. These people could be volunteers for the AWC. Now, for example, let's take Kwali.
Sorry, ma. They just asked you a question. How do you send a MiFi to a place that has no internet connectivity?
Because now there's satellite. So the type of Wi-Fi we're sending matters. You can't tell me Starlink, for example, doesn't work in Kuje, because it works even on airplanes, and it's available in the FCT. So that will now be a solution that AWC is bringing to you. We're going to bring you a solution there. So don't worry about that. So basically in the rural areas, this agent will carry these items I spoke about. Now, if we're partnering with a bank, for example, you open an account with MoneyPoint. MoneyPoint automatically gives you a POS terminal. So now that cuts down the setup costs for us. All we have to do is also find a camera. I'm sure somebody here has that can donate. They take pictures on the laptop, they upload it, you see it, you buy it anywhere in the world. So we're bringing a human solution to you, and then eventually, when you bring other women on board too, before you know it, your own community will own their camera, your own community will own their laptop, and we move on from there. Yes, yes. And you remember we also said a woman will bring 5 other women, meaning it will be her mandate to go back home and teach her own people.
Thank you very much. Question 2 here.
Thank you so much, Group 5. That was quite a meticulous presentation, but like I want to say, I'm a little bit concerned. I wish the ECOSOC people were to be here, or people from AFTA, because in your talk about Afro market, you mentioned vitals on the value chain of the creative industry. Now, we have, let me start from my own, the Rekiatas. We have the Funke Akindele who raked in 1-point-something billion. We have the Biodun Austin Peters who migrated from theater to film. And in the course of your mention, you talked about music, fashion, and all Afrocentric product. But is it a slip, or is it deliberate, or I really want to know why the movie industry that has actually gotten down to people at the grassroots, from YouTube to Netflix to blockbusters. I don't know why you did not mention it, because please, we have this platform here, and you see the grassroots here is key, and what AWC has It's a magic wand that can change things and push it to prominence. And that's the platform we have here. So if in the course of mentioning this, and you did not mention the movie industry from Africa, from Nigeria, Cameroon, in fact, Meitaba just got an Oscar nomination from the North. That's for Nigeria. So I really want to know whether it's deliberate or a mistake, or really want to know why. Not because, but again, as somebody in AWC, we really need to begin to look at that structure, because it's a catalyst if you want to place women in the digital, framework. Thank you.
So it is said that if you forget the reason gets angry.
So I did not forget you. It's stated here in my presentation, music, movies, and so on. I said it at the beginning.
I know that she said it, and I wanted you to just, see if you can, remind. And then if you look at my note here, while that presentation was going on, I'm drawing up a map. I've put AWC, I've put trade and industry, I've put customs, people that these thoughts, that the presentation has kickstarted in my head. And these are people that we're going to follow up with advocacy, and it has movies and all of that in there.
So, sir, I would like you to do a favor for AWC. You have colleagues who are members of the AWC. How about you take this mandate on your head? You guys should create some content for us. Push us out there. So we're banking on you, please, sir. Thank you.
Shall flip the table now. Shall have gone and flip the table. Eh?
So I'm coming through. Comptroller wants to add something.
Okay, this is in response to Francis Turu. Yeah, Aisha said it in the course of the presentation. But then again, I want you to also realize that that was a summary of everything that we discussed. And I also remember that in the course of our deliberations, we said we're going to go out there and then do what we call talent hunts. Because there are children in secondary school that have these talents, but they don't have the platform to expose what they have. So part of the things we discussed there was, AWM, which we call African Women's Markets. We go out there and look for children that can volunteer, because they don't have the platform. We have the platform to give things like skits, that will now become a platform for them to also grow. And then we also said, if I make up my mind to bring 5 other women, go back home and teach them what I've been taught, thereby we're taking it to the grassroots, so for them to also learn. And then each of those 5 women go back home and bring 5 each. Before long, everybody, even in the rural areas, will come on board and become parts of the African women market. Thank you.
Okay. So I am coming to you, Dr. Hawa Mainoma. The summary of it is, if everyone, each one, reach one, and teach one, the world would become a better place.
Thank you very much, my wonderful daughter, for that presentation. I have a question that what measures will you advise women or women to have a strong base financial backup for expanding her business, maybe internationally, and also to kickstart the business? Thank you.
I didn't hear the question now.
What measures will you advise a woman or the women to have a strong base financial backup for her to expand her business locally or internationally, or to kickstart the business?
First of all, I'll say passion and the mindset to do better. Because as a woman, I believe that everywhere I find myself, I want to contribute my own quota. So let's say in my household, my husband buys everything. I want to be able to buy at least the bread, so that he won't say, you this woman, what have you ever done in this house? Say I'm like a gori, like. So you have to, first of all, have the passion, and then learn about profit and loss so you can manage your accounts. Now, marketing. Turning to your neighbor, come and buy this, so your other neighbor, and before you know it, it goes around the neighborhood that you are doing. And the quality of your product always matters. Sometimes we start a business and we don't even know how far it is going to go, because if you're selling something good, it sells itself. You will see that the bigger a brand is, the less they have to do advertisement. Imagine this brand of sugar called St. Louis. The blue pack. I don't know if you've ever seen an advert of St. Louis. Think about Omo. Have you seen an Omo advert on TV?
Yes. Yes, they used to be.
Then, right? Not anymore, because these are self-selling products. Look at what we call Indomie. Indomie is a company. The product is called noodles. But any noodles we see in Nigeria, what is it called?
Indomie.
Indomie. So once your product is good, it will become a brand name and everybody will want to buy it. So we're not even prepared for the sales sometimes. That's why you will see scarcity of products in the market, because the product is good, yet you can't meet up demand. So I think that answers it. Start small, dream big. Let your product define you.
Our target, our focus, laser target is to start small. I trust, that's what, we're going to do, and just watch it grow. So in the absence of any other question, I'd like for us to just appreciate, okay, she has a question.
Thank you very much for this robust discussion. The last presentation is really up. I just have a suggestion. If this African Women Conference marketing concept, this e-commerce, if we can have a smaller group to fine-tune the discussion so that we can have a model of how we can practicalize it. If we have a small model and we operate it within maybe few countries, or maybe one or two, let's just look at how practicable it will be. That group should report back to AWC. Let's see. Because really, we shouldn't allow it to go like this. Next year we come and we are still talking, because it's a very good initiative and it's going to go a long way to give us a name, a niche, empowerment. We are talking every day with women empowerment. If we can have this African women market across the African continent, but before we can go into it full force, we need to have a model. And how do we go about it?
Okay.
I'm not saying a committee, but I'm saying a small group. Let's fine-tune it before we finish this program. Thank you very much. That's my suggestion.
Thank you very much, Ajia. Thank you. Just to quickly respond to that, we're talking about practical solution to our problem. It is a problem that we've identified. So I'll just suggest, how many countries we have represented here now? How many countries? Zimbabwe is here.
Ethiopia is here, Zambia is here.
We have Malawi. How many, AWC Next, how many countries we have there? South Africa is here. So we have about 6 countries here now. Can we see you upstanding, please, the respective countries, please?
Zimbabwe is upstanding. Ethiopia, Tanzania, is it? No. Malawi.
We include Liberia because she was turned back at the airport, so we'll just assume that she's here. Okay, so plus Liberia.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 countries.
6. Zambia 7.
And Zambia 7. Okay.
So Nigeria. So we'll get members from this country, develop a WhatsApp group, we'll start something. It's not like a committee per se, but we'll have to start something. So Haji Asma will help us lead that particular WhatsApp group formation before communication will start. Let's just start that.
Okay.
As a way of showing commitment that we can actually do something from this conference. My sister from Trade and Investment is here.
Customs.
Our controller from Custom is also here. They will be part of the committee. Aisha herself is here. The Gen Zs are also going to be part of it. Man? Yes, you're here. I mentioned you now. So I just want to coordinate. Let's have everybody on WhatsApp. I'll be on the group. Princess will be there because she's presenting Minister of Women Affairs from Nigeria. She'll be on the group too. Thank you very much.
I definitely will be on that group as well. You thought so? I will disband the group now if they don't put me inside. Anyway, fantastic conversations going on. In the absence of any other question, I'd like to proceed to say that I want to give 5 sets of applause, and I'm going to do it one after the other. So I'm going to call the groups one after the other. The way you feel about that group, clap as hard as you can for all of them. So, ladies and gentlemen, get ready to clap for group 2. Could you please clap for group 4? We're clapping for group 1. We're clapping for group 5. So we're clapping for group 3. Thank you so much. That was a fun exercise, to go through. I'm going to hand over, I think I'll hand over to Glory. She's going to bring on Dr. Nelly. After then, we'll take announcements. They're very important announcements for tomorrow, so that at least we get to have an idea of what we're doing tomorrow and how we're doing it. And of course, I know you guys are all going to come out really beautiful for tomorrow's evening closing dinner.
Rekia.
Yep.
Observation. Can we just be on our feet for like 3-4 minutes?
Yeah.
And stretch with some good music.
Glory was going to do that. Glory was going to do that.
I was actually going to do that.
Thank you. Dr. Nelly, we want to energize the whole house for you before you take the floor, okay?
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. DJ, remember you owe me that music? It's time to go offline so that my reputation might remain. But DJ, hit me with that music because it's time to stretch and swing and turn before the final nuggets that will seal our reason for being here. DJ, let's go. Shall we all rise? If you're sitting down, you're wrong. You are wrong. If you're sitting down right now, you're wrong. You got it. Say like. That's not the song. I enter from Abuja to Gwagwalada. Gwagwalada. DJ Gwagwalada. Where are you? Buga. If you can't find Gwagwalada, Buga. Oh. So they had forgotten that they owed us. Okay, so there's a mix. No, we don't want that. Just we're coming through. Play. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. Loud it. Tempo. Music. Hey, let's go. Let's go. Ow. Let's go. Eh? May I have this dance, my lady? Hey. Controller, join me. To Gwagwalada. Aye. If that's your only dance style, I have a problem. If you're not dance, my lady. All right. I enter Wagwalada.
On God, let me ask God. I be flaming, which I'm a shami, from no way I jam. I move at the entry, see,
We are coming through, it's a mix,
Wake up, everybody.
Turn around. Why is it so low? Volume. Aye. You don't walk, you don't try. You supposed to be jai. Person we don't mind. When I land softly on the sofa floor. So far, so good. Let's go! Well, low. Let's do this exercise together. We're coming. It's a mix. Don't look.
if you know, you know. But if you don't know, you know. Now you know. If you know, you know. The big baller sent down. Now you know.
Now you know. Let's go now.
How much is money?
It's nothing. Ayakwa. Alakwa. Now you know. Hey, let's go. You like enjoyment too much. Please take your seat. Thank you very much. We will be back. Dr. Nelly, I think the tempo is right.
Yes. Thank you so much. That was amazing. All right, so 5 minutes of silence. Hello. Are we here? Just 5 minutes, please. 5 minutes. I've been told to just charge the group as we are going to conclude the day. Hello, that table. Hello. Thank you so much. And with all the presentations that were going on, with some of the questions that haven't been answered, I would like to state that each one of us, regardless of our religious affiliation, we all know that we come from the higher source. There is a higher source where we come from to fulfill the reason we were born. So there is no person who should remain poor. There is no person who can fail to do that which they were given for them to do. The problem and the mistakes that we make is that many times we begin to actually copy-paste other people. You know, when the lion was designed to roar, even its vocal cords were designed in such a way that they can roar so many times without getting tired. The dog was designed to bark. Every human being, listen to me, regardless of your religious affiliation, every human being was created to fulfill a purpose. We call it a dash. Born, dash, down. This particular dash, ladies, as we've met in this meeting, we need to bring it into its formation to ensure that
we are counted and we are heard. You know why I so believe that you can never fail, even as you are in this particular conference, each one of you, because, you know, medically speaking, you will believe that we all came from a particular seed from our father's loins. That particular day when you were fertilized, this is very important for you. That day that you were fertilized, there were millions of seeds that left your father's loins, millions of them. But then, because you are the one who was destined to fertilize the egg, it didn't matter how many of the seeds left your father's loins. You ran. And, you know, research shows that XX is what makes into a girl and XY makes into a boy. And research shows that the XY runs faster, but also has got a shorter lifespan. With issues of HIV and all these, you know, issues of, you know, bodies being compromised, it has actually reduced to 12 to 36 hours, okay? But the XX apparently stays a little longer in the reproductive system of the mother. It actually stays about 48 to 72 hours, still waiting for the egg, just in case the egg shows up. As you know, every woman conceives within just the 3 days when she's ovulating. Listen, this is very important. Now, you've got to realize that the very day when you managed as XX for women who are here and XY, as you managed to fertilize, immediately there is a protective membrane that is created around the fertilized ovum. Every information that you've gotten in this place, the only way that information will yield fruit is when you protect it from so many noises and a lot of other things that are happening. Africa is like this, Nigeria is like this. You need to protect your ideas. But then, you know what? You seated here, you were in your mother's fallopian tube, but you did not stay there longer because the fallopian tube cannot hold your expansion. It's the same way. You need to understand that if you are in limited places with limited friends who are talking small things, you may end up having an ectopic pregnancy idea because the people that you are hanging around with cannot expand you. You cannot think internationalization. You can remain like I was teaching issues about LinkedIn. You tell yourself, oh no, that is for this generation. I cannot. You've got to read what is trending, what is happening now. And therefore, because those things are happening now, you've got to know you cannot remain in the fallopian tube of your thought process. In other words, you cannot remain in a place of limitation. You cannot remain in a place that cannot expand you to become the best version, because each one of you seated here, you have been commanded to be fruitful. You've been commanded to multiply, to fill the earth, to subdue and have dominion. You've got to dominate in your space. But you left the fallopian tube. That's why you are seated here. Others are ectopic pregnancies. We don't even know them. But the fact that you are seated here, it shows that you have an opportunity to express yourself to greatness. Coming out of the fallopian tube, you were aided by fluid. Fluid aided you and helped you to settle into the uterus. You know what fluid it is? Knowledge we are receiving here. Different presenters have been standing here releasing knowledge. We have been having conversations. That is the fluid that propels you. You cannot get on the flight and still be the same. You cannot go back home and still think small when the world is waiting for a giant like yourself to become. Listen to me. You never gave up when you stayed in your mother's womb for 9 months. Even when it was dark in there, there was water, it was void in the place, you still braved yourself. You stayed in there. So you cannot give up today. You are not going, that is what we are even going to tell our sister, our brother. The fact that you braved the uterus, the fact that you stayed in there. You know, at some point you need darkness, at some point you need the waters, which is some confusion. Some of us to tell the stories that we have and to travel in the nations we've traveled. It's because of the challenges we have faced. I was born the only girl out of 6 boys. So the problems that I get to solve are things I was observing where I was growing up from. Something within me started, being propelled to solve a problem and not become a victim. Staying in the fallopian, in the uterus, means that you need to wait for knowledge. You need to use the same challenges to grow, because it's the same water that cushions the baby in the womb. It is the same darkness that helps this baby to develop. So some of the problems you have are the stories we are looking for. There are so many people I mentor around who kept quiet because an uncle raped them and maybe gave them HIV at the age of 9, 10. Do you know that those people, some of them after going through mentorship, they are now telling stories across the world. They've written books, they are traveling nations to rescue other people. Whatever you have gone through is the reason why your purpose has to be loved, your purpose has to be paid into. But guess what? A day came when there was contraction. Your business idea needs some contractions, and that's what we are doing here, frustrating you to greatness. But guess what? The civics, which are situations, which are economic issues we are going through, political policies that are being made. This is why we need a lot of women to get into parliament, to get into the judiciary system. Because these things, if we are not there, they are making decisions that are affecting our next generation. And that is why. But then it's like a cervix. Every woman who's been to labor ward, you know that the cervix does not allow the baby to be born immediately. The doctors will tell you it is 2 centimeters. It is 3 centimeters, but because the idea, you are so pregnant with the idea, you will keep on pushing through the cervix. We call it thinning. You will keep on thinning that cervix. Thinning the cervix with conversations you're having with other people. You need to understand what is it that is in Zambia. What is trending here? Keep thinning. You don't say, oh no, in Zambia it's like there's nothing we can do. You are going to have an idea that you're still there. It is important for you. And the baby in the uterus, they uses this part of the herd to thin the cervix. Knowledge, wisdom. We need to understand. Even when opportunities have come, we've got to use wisdom. We need to know that as God is blessing us and helping us to become as women, we need to know that we are still women. And we cannot, fight and, oh, I want to be like a man. Just be in the skin of a woman, because whatever it is that you've got to push through, one day to give way. The problem that we have, we still want to keep complaining, stay with the water, stay around with all the problems we've gone through, or I got divorced, or someone impregnated me. No, my friend, you've got to kick out the waters. You've got to kick out the same way you kicked out that water out of your mother's uterus. You've got to kick out every water challenge in your country, every water challenge in your family, every water, you've got to kick it out and keep on thinning. Keep on pushing yourself. Lo and behold, the moment the cervix is 9 centimeters, let me tell you something. I usually tell most of these things to my mentees. The world will celebrate you. I want you to know, when you begin to apply the principles that the earth is looking for, the world will have no choice but to give a seat to you. The world will have no choice but to get you to sit on the table, for you to contribute as you lean in, as you sit there with something to contribute. They will pay you for the development of your brand, because every baby that is born alive, the first thing that that child has to do is to cry. We are looking for your voice. We want to hear your voice. That is what made us to know you are alive. It is because you cried out. Why are you hiding? What is going on? As you are leaving this place, you've got to speak out. Whether you are manufacturing something, whether something happened when you were growing up, whether you lost your mother when you were young, whatever it is that is going on in your life, we want to hear your voice. The world is waiting for you. The world is waiting to listen to what you have, but also the world wants to pay into you. Stop keeping the chicken the same way from the fridge. Do something to that chicken. Add a bit of spices. Add a bit of spices to the potato. Like KFC, you find that it will fill the earth because there is addition. So that value addition to your brand, do something about it. If you've got to take yourself back to school, do some online courses. be deliberate and intentional to add value to yourself, because the world will pay for whatever it is that you're going to take time to build. And that is my challenge for this particular conference as we met as women. If you made it the very birthday you were born, I want you to know you can make it even now. That is why, as you go, I want to invite you to a Real Women Summit we are going to have in April. Every year I get to celebrate my birthday in style, inviting women across the world for us to come and have conversations. So you are all welcome in April to the Real Women Summit. Do have an amazing evening, and God richly bless you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Some of you are surprised right now. This is the point I ask everybody to stand up and make a commitment to yourself. Shall we all rise, please? Some of us need to make a commitment to ourselves. You need to see yourself in the light of how Dr. Nelly has seen you. Many of us have too many voices in our heads saying negative things to us, the limiting things, holding you down. But say, I, Glorious Amaka Ohagu, you can't be my name. Do make a commitment to myself to be a better version of myself. I will develop. I will evolve. I will amplify my voice. I will uplift the girl child. In whatever space I find myself, I will be the light that illuminates in the dark. I will make money legitimately to affect my community. Because of me, African women will have a better deal. Intellectually, socially, mentally, in my health, I will be deliberate, I will be intentional, and I will deliver the goods. So help me God. And we all say amen as you clap for yourselves and sit down. Wow, wow. How could I not have seen the cervix and the birthing process in that light? We have a few housekeeping announcements for you. So tomorrow we will be having a museum tour at 11 a.m. and your AWC t-shirts is your attire for that museum tour. We look forward to seeing you. And of course, remember that at 5 p.m. prompt, you're coming out very resplendent, very elegant, very beautiful, and all well put together, because you see that small agbabola that we dance here tomorrow. Agbabola, how much is money? It's nothing. Bowling, oyaka. Okay, so if you're in the group, please indicate if you're interested in going for the tour for proper planning. Auntie Rekia, do we have any other?
Good evening, everyone. So just to announce again, tomorrow the tour is by 11 a.m. and we would need everyone who is interested to indicate so that we can plan appropriately. Yes, it's in the group, but for those who are not on the General Zambia WhatsApp group, please meet me so that you can be added to the group. We're going to the National Museum of Zambia. So please, those who are, we have people already indicating interest, but we also need to ensure that nobody is left out. So if you're not on the group, please meet me or meet Damaris and we'll add you to the group. Thank you very much and have a good night.
Auntie Ricky, are you adding any other thing? You know you're my team lead.
I feel a sense of deep respect that you have allowed Gloria and I to run day 1 and day 2, and I appreciate you for that. You've been very wonderful participants to take through, and I do appreciate. On this note, I'd like to... Okay, so there's a further announcement that for those who want to go on the tour to the museum, it would be nice. It's really so nice. I think everywhere we've gone to, we go out in a very colorful manner, and we're all dressed so people in town can really identify that these are a group of women who have come into Zambia for whatever reason or the other. So I do not know. I think the T-shirts are being sold outside. So Trifina is at the desk there. If you're interested, you have to pick up one so that we can all look the same when we go. For easy identification, we'll all put on the same thing. And don't worry, if you can wear the T-shirt over your, wrapper or something. It really looks nice and it's fun to do. I was giving my little appreciation of everyone in here, and I think that I want to end our session, Gloria and I, by asking all of us to give ourselves a big round of applause. I appreciate you very well. Do have a lovely evening. Enjoy yourself. Rest tomorrow. We've got, rest times in between rest. Enjoy, see Gambia as much as you can, and do have a wonderful time. Thank you. All right. Bye. Don't carry me.
Undefeated, undisputed, unopposed, luxury or nothing, money is talking.
Break.